illusion. I tried to run away, but then you asked me to stay. Are all these feelings delusions? Another chance today could be another mistake. But I wanna try to close the gap, 'cause I don't have the strength anymore. I've been falling into the trap, and I just feel like giving up. I'm running out of love, running out of touch. I wanna be the one, running out of reach, running far from me. Don't wanna be alone. I wanna be the one. I don't wanna be alone. I don't wanna be alone. Running out, you're running out. I'm running out, you're running running out of love, running out of touch. I wanna be the one, running out of reach, running far from me. Don't wanna be alone. Running out.
Right, guys and girls, I shouldn't this down to for a week, whether you're playing or not. This is, at least I suspect that's what Frontier's thinking, that people are refining the economy there. It does look like there is one right near the mine system, and that we're about to buy enough fuel to get ourselves back into the bubble. But for now, we're going to the alternative models, perhaps. In Aldona, the Drake class carrier. In fact, it actually calls it a Drake class carrier. That suggests at some point there might be alternative models. The fleet carrier, which is the same as what I just read out. We've also got a come to purchase option, which is odd considering we already have that screen. Fleet carrier
Because this is what happens when you can leave the house.
We wait. In the meantime, hashtag CalExit. My CalExit will be coming very soon. I'm getting the hell out of here because it looks like we're going to be locked down for the rest of the year. So
I went to my favorite thrift store and I scored this G.I. Joe canteen.
That's great.
It's got rust on the buttons and everything. That's a beauty.
Have you
That's
cleaned
what. No, I'm not. It's nothing. It's gonna just sit. It's gonna sit over with my GI Joe display. I was able to pick up some comics. It was nice to actually go and live and not be under a dictatorship like certain people are in California. Sorry, Gary. But it's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing.
how dare you talk about Chairman Newsom like that? Yeah.
Mao, did you say?
Same thing.
It was nice. It was nice to go cruising and just look at some toys and some video games and pick up some goodies. So
that's good. That's good. Let's get to, as people roll in, let's talk about the subject that most everybody doesn't cover. Az and I can talk about it a little bit, which is the big news that hit this morning as I was waking up at 9 a.m. and I got constant tweets. Have you seen this? I'm all, no, not till now. That's a great way to start my morning. But listen, this is good news. This is that thing where people think it actually hurts us. Like if somebody buys 500 copies of the New Warriors, they think that affects me or Az or Jeremy in any way, shape, or form. No, this is guaranteed content for the future. So thank you, CBS. I greatly appreciate it. And who knows, maybe it's a good show, or maybe Alex Kurtzman went to the Leslie Headland School of Promotional Marketing, which is one of the theories out there. And I'm still waiting to hear back from the insider that I know who works for that corporation still. And if I do...
Leslie Headland is Harvey Weinstein's former personal assistant.
Former personal assistant to Harvey Weinstein for just 1 year, but she did work closely with him for 6.
Where's he now?
And she wrote a play about an abusive boss right after she left.
And he's in jail now, right?
Anything right there.
That's he's going to die in jail.
Yeah, and that of course Meryl Streep referred to him as God.
Yeah, let's not forget that.
No.
Hollywood, very virtuous. They're better than all of us.
We will not forget that.
Well, these are the same people that also, gave a standing ovation to a person that, did inappropriate things with a child. So, I mean, it's just...
Hollywood, they're so great. They're so stunning and brave.
It's amazing how that just gets swept under the rug.
Yeah.
Nobody talks about it. Hang on. I'm vamping here because the page wasn't loading for some reason.
Well, you see, I had this web page.
There it is. Well, I wanted to pull up Deadline, not StarTrek.com, so let's do variety.
I saw Deadline and I thought, oh, this is not where I find my Star Trek news.
Oh my god!
I'm really I just got to give a shout out to Odin for not cleaning his room at all.
I know.
I thought about it.
I love how Odin clowns the old guy, but he's like, I gotta go to bed because I gotta get up early and go to church. Okay, so here we go. Here we go. Star Trek apparently is. We've got some more Star Trek coming. We do. Star Trek series starring Ethan Pecker as Spock, Anson Mount as, that's such an unfortunate name, but a good actor, as Captain Pike.
I think it's perfect.
Set at CBS All Access. So there is already some questions as far as like who's announcing this. And we'll see. CBS All Access is bringing back some fan favorite characters for another brand new Star Trek series. The Streamer, which is going to be rebranded, by the way. It was so successful that they had to rebrand it and absorb it into Viacom CBS. The Streamer has given a series order to Star Trek Strange New Worlds, starring Anson Mount as Captain Christopher Pike, Rebecca Romaine. I really wish she was still with John Stamos. Yeah. I was rooting for those kids. As number 1, and Ethan Peck as Science Officer Spock. The series will follow Pike, Spock, and number 1 in the decade before Captain Kirk boarded the USS Enterprise as they explore new worlds around the galaxy. The trio of characters were first introduced in Star Trek Discovery, which we know fans all fell in love with Anson Mount. I think a lot of them fell in love with the idea of him, but he largely walked around with his hands over his genitals and was being told what to do. Basically what Picard did all season 1 long. Rebecca Romaine, who is a charming actress who they made a complete a-hole because of the untalented hacks that write that series. And Ethan Peck, who was a singing Spock in an elevator. I can't wait to see this. And the best news is Akiva Goldsman is running it. The guy who gave us Nipples on the Batsuits and Sonar in Space. It's going to be great. Oh, and
no fairness, Joel Schumacher wanted those nipples on there as well.
He did, but Akiva Goldsmith wrote it, and he also gave us the wonderful Titans TV show, where
it's good.
F Batman. Oh, it's so. My favorite part was when Robin stabbed a guy in the D multiple times with a pair of scissors. That was my favorite part on a kids DC streaming service.
What?
The series premiere was written by Akiva Goldsman and the story by Goldsman. So the series premiere was written. This is a dream come true. Literally, said Goldman. I have imagined myself on the bridge of the Enterprise since I was in my early 70s. No, I'm sorry, since 1970s. I'm honored to be a part of this continuing journey along with Alex, Henry, and the fine folks at CBS. Mount is, I almost thought it said something else. Mount is repped by UTA.
I can see.
Yes. So did CBS make this announcement, or did Secret Hideout make this announcement? I'm still trying to figure that out because it doesn't really say. It was announced
Normally at the beginning.
Yeah. So what does it say here in the beginning? CBS All Access is bringing back home fan favorite characters. The streamer has given a series order. Okay, so they have indeed. This isn't just development. This is actually happening. So there's multiple ways to take this, folks. There really is. I mean, hey, great. I think everyone who was watching Star Trek Discovery said that this is the one thing they've done well. They like these characters. Now, it didn't execute very well, and the stories were god-awful because the same people are involved, so I don't expect anything different here. But I do remember, I don't know if you remember, I remember Alex Kurtzman saying that there was the condition for me to do Star Trek at CBS that there had to be female captains.
Oh. I heard slightly different. I'll tell you what though, Gary. Do you want me to piss you off even further before we even do this? Imagine 5 years ago. It's 2015. We haven't had any TV a Star Trek show since Enterprise. And then they say, we're going to do a Captain Pike Star Trek on the Enterprise with Spock, number 1. Now let's go to 2020. CBS All Access. Everything that we've had to date so far. And then we're going to get a Captain Pike TV show with Rage Monster Spock and number 1 who wants to bone Spock because of the Star Trek short when they got trapped in the lift. And Pike, who's going to end up a burnt-out mess.
Yeah, we know his destiny. No, this is absolute. This is confirmation that Star Trek Discovery was an absolute failure in every way. They wouldn't be announcing this show, this spinoff, if Star Trek Discovery did well. They wouldn't have done Picard. They're having to go back into the past. They tried something different. They tried to be inclusive and diverse. And believe me, when they stopped making money, they forgot all about it. And here comes our white male captain. It's hilarious. I think it's funny as hell.
All they're gonna do is get those people that they were pandering to start screeching now and crying, just like they did over Chris Hemsworth in Extraction. You know, not because it was a straight white male lead, it was toxic. It's automatically toxic. When you pander to these people, you lose.
Because remember, you can't be diverse if you're white. Remember, that's been stated.
Yeah,
and they're two-dimensional thinking.
Edlin told us that.
You're right. You're absolutely right. And the two-dimensional thinking from Hollywood is, I mean, they think, for one, that's what the blue check marks are going to complain about, and the a-holes making the show think that's what we actually want when we just want a good story. We've been Star Trek fans forever. We love DS9. It's not about white male captains. This is all about a last-ditch effort to survive and keep things going. Now, I've heard a lot of things behind the scenes. Listen, I got to take them at their word. It's CBS says they ordered a series. They're going to order a series. All right, let's see what happens. It'll probably be a couple years. I imagine if Kurtzman is involved, they will go through a couple of showrunners, or at least one. There will be reshoots. This sound familiar, Kathleen Kennedy fans? And it'll be 3 years till we get it. So great. What does this say about Picard? Did they have to greenlight this because Picard's done? Because that's going to be 2 years away. I have heard that Star Trek Discovery this is it. Season 3 is it. They've broken down the sets and everything. Or, are they going to connect that to this? All I know is we're going to get more crappy Kurtzman Trek, and the franchise is dead. So
well, Discovery could never work properly.
Nope.
Because the structure was always wrong, and just the structure from the fact that their main character was cunt woman, and the fact that she wasn't the captain. Sorry, Odin, I do apologise. I'm not sorry to you lot, though. But I am to Reverend. But because she wasn't even the captain, and they wanted her as the main character, the captain was always going to be subservient in every relationship with that show anyway. So the whole structure was messed up. That's why with Star Trek, you have to have your big character as the captain. That has to be your literal number one, as opposed to the number one. And then everything falls down from there. But oh god, look, break down the sets, please. Set them on fire and then salt the earth afterwards.
Yep.
I don't ever want to see anything resembling Discovery again.
No, but that's what this show will resemble Discovery in its tone, in its writing, in the just ridiculousness of it.
Let me play devil's advocate then. Let me play devil's advocate. What if this is the one where they're saying, okay, let's give them what they want?
Oh, I'm sure this is it.
Let's make Pike the strong captain. Let's have Spock as his
I don't think they're capable of doing that.
I'm playing devil's advocate. Let's have Spock as the developing person, and number one is you got to have number one strong. She's the number one. She's the second in command. She has to be stronger than Spock, just from a structural point of view. Otherwise, it wouldn't work. It would be like Data being ahead of Riker, and it wouldn't work. So you've got to have a big relationship between number one and Pike in this film. You can't have it between Pike and Spock. It's got to be between the number one and the captain. That's where the main relationship has to develop in this show.
Sure. But I absolutely believe they think they're giving us what they want. It's never been about what they want or what they intend. It has always been about their writing. And Akiva Goldsman is running the show, so there is no way in hell this will be coherent in any way. Akiva Goldsman directed and wrote some of the episodes from Picard, and I think he had a lot of involvement with that show. He had a lot of involvement with Star Trek Discovery Season 1. I'm not too sure about Season 2. I don't think so. I think he was doing something else or doing Titans. I've never seen that guy do anything good. Ever. I mean, like he's done some decent dramas, but as far as genre, his work is garbage, complete garbage. So if they had new people on this, like Kurtzman's name is only on there as an EP, and then he has nothing to do with it, and then they bring on some like real Star Trek people, Mark Zickery, Rand Shankar, anybody. Then I would go, sure. I think we might be getting something. But I completely believe you. I think they think that they're going to give us what they want when we've only wanted good stories.
But what's going to happen is they're going to ship number one and Spock, and Pike's just going to sit there and bark orders, and that's going to be the show.
Yep. Oh yeah, they're going to sing in the elevator, and number one, basically, Rebecca Romaine is the captain of this ship. Do not no question about it.
Absolutely, 100%.
Yep. This is her show. So that's great. And listen, if you wanted to do that, then do something different. And this is the prequel problem. J.K. Rowling, as crazy as she wasn't wrong. They are inherently tragedies. So you know the end. You know the end for this guy, and we're just basically watching Pike his few years before he dies. Great. Awesome. I like open-ended stuff. I don't like.
He technically has a happy ending from the original series.
It does, but he knows about it now, though. Did you watch Star Trek Discovery? Yeah,
but I see that he's seen the flash forward.
See, the time crystals told him about it. Time crystals.
Was it internet gas? The internet gas told him.
Might as well have been the same thing. Hey, we got just some guy here. What's up, my friend?
How's it going, everybody?
Good.
Good to have you on, man.
I came in at the right time.
We have a common enemy, and we are here to destroy them.
Yes.
So
we wanted to get the Star Trek stuff out of the way. I'll probably do a video on it tomorrow or something like that. But yeah, it just the news hit today, and I have to, I had show prep and everything. But my the question for this before we continue has always been, how are they going to pay for it? Because CBS can order series all day long, but unless they're going to pay for it themselves, is this going to be funded by Netflix or Amazon? That's what we'll find out. But this isn't development. This is a series order. That means it's going to happen. And if I hear from my insider during the show, I'll let you guys know. But as far as I know, it's happening.
Through their access, though, so if it goes through Amazon, I know Amazon happens with the UK. Are they going to make it available to people in the US as well, or Netflix in the US as well?
It'll just be on CBS in America, and whoever picks up, it'll probably be Amazon.
Amazon in the UK.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not.
But we
I'm not
have it a day later.
Yeah.
Like you got Picard on the Thursday, we got Picard on midnight Friday onwards. Not that I
It's
wanted
sorry
to
for
watch.
everyone. So
Well, yeah, that was crazy. But I heard it was coming. The name is terrible. Strange New Worlds doesn't just roll off the tongue.
I like it.
I would have rather they called it Star Trek Enterprise and continued the season. Make it season 4 and 5 of Star Trek Enterprise. That would have been better. But I mean, it's not
Star Trek Boldly Go.
Yeah.
Star Trek to Boldly Go.
It's better than Picard. At least they didn't call it Pike. I'll give you that. I might be able to get
Well, they called it Star Trek Pecan.
Yeah. So we've got 3 people here who have been who've had a bit of a saga lately with Naughty Dog, and Naughty Dog is finding out you can't untake a leak, unfortunately, and Naughty Dog has leaked all over the internet and struck out against those evil, toxic YouTubers who just ruin everything because they talk about your mistake. So let's go around the horn here a little bit. How are you holding up? I mean, like, what's your status with strikes? You're emotionally fine.
I'm glad you asked.
Are you okay? I love you so much.
No. Before he answers that, I think this image right here on Twitter, if you can give me a screenshot, that represents perfectly how he's doing it right there. So.
That was my petitionery.
That looks like you're having a hard time on the crapper right there, but that's okay.
Somebody said he's trying to stick a porcupine up his bum.
A day that ends in Y for ass. So how many strikes do you or do you still have strikes? What are the claims? What's going on with that?
No strikes, because they mucked up the copyright strikes, so the strike had to be removed. So I have 0 strikes affecting the channel, but I have 2 claims, which I'm in consultation with my solicitor at the moment. We spoke yesterday. We've talked about some stuff. I've basically had some options. He said, take the weekend, think about it, and then we'll speak after the weekend, make some decisions on what we're going to do. So, from my perspective, if I don't do anything, then the video is just going to stay blocked, and that's it. If I challenge the claims, then it goes into Sony's hands, and Sony has 30 days to respond. Now, they can either wait the 30 days, and if they don't respond within those 30 days, the claims get removed and the video goes back up.
30 days, man. Oof.
But at any time, Sony can say, we still disagree that he has a right of appeal. Now, if Sony do that, YouTube will strike me per claim.
Whoa.
And I will receive 2 immediate copyright strikes on the channel, which will prevent me from streaming and prevent me, more importantly, from uploading videos.
Yep.
So they will, in essence, block my channel out for 90 days, which means I would have to take them to court. So the only way that I could get this, but if they do that, and I have shown in the videos that I've done, if they do that, then they are claiming pieces of the video which have nothing to do with them.
Yeah.
And without showing too much to hand, that is a breach of the filing, and it's a breach of the copyright. So it would, of course, be an exorbitant court cost, though, because Sony will drag it out and drag it out. And they'll probably drag it out long after the copyright strikes have gone off the channel and the channel gets productive again. So I'm running the risk of high costs. I'm also running the risk of 90 days of no YouTube, which is death to your channel.
Yeah, it would take you a year to recover from that, at least.
So, I've that's pretty much my choices. That's my lot, which I've got to deal with. So I got to make some decisions about whether we say, fuck you, Sony, we're going for it, or whether we say, well, cheers for all the publicity. Thanks for all the eyes on my channel. Thanks for all the subs. Thanks for getting everyone behind us instead of you. Thank you for showing who you are as a company, because all you've done is shine a beacon on channels like mine, channels like Geeks and Gamers, Just Some Guy. You've just brought people to our channel. So I got to weigh the odds of whether or not I go, okay, that counterbalances what you did, but fuck you. And then as soon as the game comes out, I'm going to absolutely whack my fucking manhood out and slap you over the face with the video that you can't touch in terms of copyright.
Right. Well, that's not screwed up, but it turns out good in the end, except for the whole, anxiety bit about your channel, which...
it's the copyright strike was the anxiety piece.
Yeah.
Because with the strike looming and then this, they could have hit me with 2 strikes and then taken down the channel. But because they fucked up the copyright strike.
Yeah. But they could always do it again because we could...
They could
oh, yeah,
refile.
because we have just some guy who got hit twice. So...
that was 2 claims, wasn't it?
Was it claims?
So... initially, it was one claim from Sony. That was on April 30th, around noon. And then they had their shell company, Muso TNT Limited, file the same claim on the same video 6 hours later. And then a copyright strike along with that.
Right, so that's the same as me. You got 2 claims and 1 strike, yeah.
But it didn't happen at the same time. And so I don't understand how Muso could file the claim or the strike because the video was blocked by Sony.
Well, it's the same with me, though. I had the 2 claims, and I had a claim by Sony Interactive Entertainment America and Sony Interactive Entertainment Europe with the 2 claims. The copyright strike came from Muso several hours later, but it did stress under the... acting on behalf of Sony Interactive Entertainment Europe.
So what I suspect then is that they're sharing access to that video. Because there's no way that they could see it. Muso could not see it. It's blocked. So they have to be Sony has to be giving Muso access to it, and then Muso...
the link. That's all they need. The link.
Yeah, but they have to... When they're filing it, they're claiming to YouTube they're doing a manual verification of it. So they can't see it unless they have your account, YouTube's access as a supporter, or they're the actual claimant. So they would have to
admitted to me in an email they haven't seen the video.
Yes, I know. That was exactly what happened with me. They didn't know what I was talking about when I responded to them. They responded to my dispute. They're like, could you send us a link to the video? I gave you my full name, and you have the name of my channel, which is also the email address. You should know who I am. They didn't know who I was. So I sent that to YouTube, and I went back and forth with them for a couple of days. And then finally, YouTube decided, they didn't follow legal procedures. They didn't do the due diligence. So they pulled the strike and the claim, but only from Muso. So the one from Sony went back to being active. So I complained to YouTube about...
Sorry, dude. That explains why my 2 claims stood. Because my 2 claims are from Sony America, Sony Europe, not
They
Muso.
never went away. That was the thing. So they have 2. They had your claims. They had 3 active at the same time. With me, they had 2 active at the same time. One set was from Sony. The other set was from Muso, which Sony allowed to access their account or somehow rigged this so that they could see it, or at least be able to file a claim against it. If they could file a claim without even seeing it, that's on YouTube's part, because they shouldn't be able to do that, period. If they were able to file it by seeing it, the only way they would have access is if Sony gave it to them. So that was probably why that got pulled, is because you're not following the proper procedure either way. So then I go to YouTube and I say, well, you just pulled this claim from Musso. It's the same claim that Sony made. So if you said that they didn't have the legal evidence for Musso, wouldn't that apply to Sony? So
that's what I've said to them as well.
Right. So they went back and forth with me, and they weren't doing anything about it. And then suddenly the video is now available. I was going to upload a video, and then I saw that it was available. And I went and checked my dashboard to see what happened, and sure enough, it had been removed. When I looked at my email, I got an email from YouTube telling me that Sony manually pulled the claim against the channel. That was the one that was from April 30th, the first one. So they did it themselves. 15 hours later, they refiled the exact same claim. I think there's like a 2-second difference of what they were counting. They were claiming the whole video. There's like a 2-second difference between the first claim and the third one, but it's the whole video. So I send this to YouTube, and I'm like, come on. This is clear violation of your policy. They revoked the claim all on their own. They did it all by themselves. You didn't do it. They did it. And then 15 hours later, they flagged the same video with the same claim, and no one at YouTube notices this. This doesn't raise any red flags for you. And then their response to me was, well, you can contact our legal team. But why am I going to contact your legal team? It's your job.
I'll tell you what my response was. My response was, unfortunately, there are legal processes that we, as in YouTube, need to adhere to here, which can mean the amount I can do is limited. They have to, according to their own terms and conditions, allow them now that 30 days, which is ridiculous.
Yeah.
I don't understand that.
Well, you tweeted earlier, so Sony rejected your dispute. Now, when you say that, you didn't file an actual counterclaim, though, did you?
So I did both. So when Musso did it for the copyright strike, I filed a counterclaim. So I gave them my full name, my address, my phone number, all of it, right? And
for the strike. This is for the strike, though.
That was for the strike.
Yeah.
Right.
And eventually that got pulled. That was pulled by YouTube. So then when
so this is just so I want to understand. So the counterclaim that you submitted, YouTube stepped in and pulled that.
Like claims, you can't counter a claim. You can only dispute a claim,
right?
And then if they reject the dispute, then you get to the appeal stage.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah. Because I'm in the counterclaim process right now. So
the first one was a strike.
Dispute.
YouTube pulled that on their own. The second one was just the copyright claim. This is the one that Sony refiled on Monday. So that one I disputed, and they decided earlier today to deny the dispute. They're like, no, we think you violated our copyright, even though they've never stated what it was that I violated. They haven't stated what the material was. They haven't stated what the image was,
Which
anything.
they're supposed to do.
They have to do that, and they're claiming the audio for it as well. The audio is completely me. There's nothing from them. So I appealed, and as I'm filling out the appeal form, I think to myself, you know what? You should copy this just in case. Mm-hmm. So I wrote it all in an email to myself, and I saved it as a draft, and then put all the answers in reply to their appeal to make sure that I had everything good. I go to submit, and it won't submit. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me, YouTube. Now you're really gonna screw me? You won't even let me submit an appeal? So I refreshed the page, and now the option to do it is gone. The video is now live. So they decided to pull the claim so that I can't dispute, because I told them, I'm going to sue you. And I think they saw the video that I put out saying, I'm going to sue you. And I contacted YouTube's legal team twice, telling them I'm going to sue Sony. And now I'm going to sue you because you're refusing to abide by your own rules. This is ridiculous. You cannot allow them to just violate your policies like this. And it's not just me. You've got 20 other people who are having their videos messed with by this one organization, all within a 24-hour frame. and you don't find that remotely suspicious?
Yeah, I mean, because I'm sitting here right now, so I have a copyright strike on Gaming with Geeks, and I've said that yes, we did use a still image in that video, which is still falls within fair use. I have a copyright strike on Geeks and Gamers that happened to me during a live stream, and I cannot live stream anymore. Which, if anybody knows, when you watch my live streams, we make a really good amount of money if we live stream. They're literally costing me thousands of dollars. I can't live stream. They claimed the entire 2-hour live stream. We had like 2,200 people watching this live stream, and I have asked people that watched it, and I'm like, am I missing something? Did I show something? No, Jeremy, you showed no still images, no video, nothing.
I was watching it when you went down. I saw the second one down. It was nothing.
They claimed the entire fucking 2-hour live stream over my opinions, over an opinion. So now they are costing me thousands of dollars right now and taking my ability to live stream away over opinions. And yeah, just like, Az was talking about, I've sat here and weighed the options, and at the end of the day, man, I am not slowing down at all. I'm very proud of Geeks and Gamers and our channel. I'm very proud of the following we have. I'm very proud of the amount of subscribers and the amount of views. But I am not going to, live my life and my career here on YouTube is scared to have opinions. I will follow your rules in terms of if you tell me, hey, this is like, look, while I may not agree, if you want to copyright claim these videos because they have leaked images that you as a company feel is going to be detrimental to your business, while I might not agree with that, if you want to claim that, okay, I'm not going to fight that. Striking channels is fucking bullshit. Striking memes, and now today I've gotten a DMCA for a Macho Ma'am Abby Savage meme that was completely transformative, falls under fair use, and they DMCA me for that. So I retweeted it. Says I wanted to put highlights on the fact that I hope no one posts that picture ever again. So that's why I reposted it to get the word out that we don't need to repost this. No one needs to save that image that I posted it and then upload it on social media anymore. It never needs to happen.
You should send it to Viacom. Send it to Viacom since it's a violation of South Park's meme of Randy Savage from a few months ago.
Yeah.
I mean, this is insane. It's absolutely insane. You're
on the 19th of June. We're all totally cosplaying here, aren't we? We've got to come in our Last of Us Part 2 cosplays.
Yes. Abby's gonna be a great cosplay. I might dress up for Halloween as Abby. But yeah. So ultimately, yes, it will be a huge hit for me if we lose the channel. But I am not here to have my opinions suppressed. If there are rules, I'll follow them. If there are things you say I violated unknowingly, I will listen and I will learn from that. But I will not suppress my opinions because it hurts your feelings. I will never do that. So if I lose my channel over this, I lose my channel. That's why we're rebuilding the website. That's why we're on Twitch. That's why we're on these other platforms, because we're not going to be, solely tied to YouTube and their revenue. Very proud of the channel. I appreciate all the support. But at the end of the day, if I'm here and I have to fall in line and bend the knee because people think that my opinions are too hurtful for them, then I don't need to be here. And I'll just crash the fucking channel while I'm at it. Don't care. So, but I'm not saying anyone else should follow my lead. I'm in a situation where I can do that for my own reasons. That's not to say anyone else has to do that. But if we fall to this, then where does the line stop of opinions? We can't let Naughty Dog hold our opinions in check, because if they win this battle, then everybody loses. Every single person on this platform, every single person on this internet, even if you agree or disagree with me or or just some guy or anybody that's going through this, even if you don't agree with our opinions on this specific instance, this is a battle for all of us to have our opinions. And our opinions should not be copyright claimed by a fucking shitty company like Sony and Musso Entertainment. That is a fucking fact. Yep. And if you disagree with that, fuck you.
Neil
fuck you and your mom.
Fuck you. Stop writing stupid fucking partisan shit. Stop using this AAA company as your fucking little SJW playground, you far left cuck, and make a game for everybody, because look at the shit you're doing.
Yep.
Yeah, no, big picture here, folks. So you might not care about Naughty Dog or Last of Us, and I don't. Honestly, I care a lot less now. But if we're what's next? I know what's next. What's next? Is Disney going to do this next? Is Sony going to do this for their next movie? If we hate freaking Morbius or Venom, who's next? Because that's going to start happening.
This is going to happen again.
This has happened. Exactly, and it's happened before. This happened a year ago with Captain Marvel, and with me with Star Trek and CBS. And honestly, there's still shenanigans going on with CBS to this very day. So, and we'll see, and I think it has everything to do with people who advertise on this platform. I think maybe they have a say. I don't know. That's just speculation on my part.
Just in case that someone wanted to contact me.
Yeah. Isn't it your bedtime yet?
I think that little lullaby sound started to make him think it's a little sleepy. I mean,
I started getting a little heavy.
It is 5 p.m. Central, meaning it's like the danger zone for you in the
That
Eastern.
means I've got a solid 2 hours plus left, everybody.
That is the alarm I haven't turned off for picking up my kid from school.
Oh, man. But yeah, no, seriously, I mean, you know, our voices matter. Gary talked about I'm fuzzy on the details. I remember Anna got hit for that Captain Marvel claim.
Yep.
Last year. It was, and then you.
They shared part of the trailer.
A lot of us got caught up in it.
Yeah.
And then I got caught up in it. She initially was the first person that I believe got the claim released. It became a big firestorm, not even half as bad as this Naughty Dog situation, but a lot of people were like, why are you claiming this? Why are you claiming this? And these weren't strikes. These were only claims. And eventually Disney looked at it and probably either recognized that a rogue employee or someone representing them was claiming something, or number two is if it was not good for their brand to be silencing people, and they lifted all of them. And here's Naughty Dog still weeks later claiming fucking the quartering got claimed like crazy on Twitter. He made a video about it. You know, they just claimed me today. They claimed Ryan Kennel has 2 strikes. Ryan Kennel is sitting there. Every email, and I know this for a fact because I'm kind of dealing with it to a lesser extent. Every time he gets an email notification now, he's wondering is that the end of his channel because he's sitting on 2 strikes. Mannix has 2 strikes. Murta has a strike. You know, this is crazy what's going on. Absolute insanity. And
they're making.
I'm sorry, Angry Joe. I appreciate you for bringing a highlight to this story. I respect you for that. I'm glad that you put a signal on this, but you are full of shit if you think that these Naughty Dog employees that are talking to you claiming they don't know no, we're not doing it. Either they're low level enough to not have any knowledge whatsoever, or they're lying. And that is ridiculous. Hopefully he follows up on this.
Exactly what's going on. They know exactly what's going on with this.
Yeah.
Naughty Dog are owned by Sony. So.
Yeah, there's no lower level employee that has any idea what's going on about this. You know what? They know as much as we knew. Like when I was working at Technicolor and working on freaking True Blood, I didn't know shit about the production. I just knew about the Blu-ray. So yeah, it's too compartmentalized. There's no way they know. Real quick, since just some guy, you haven't been on the channel before. We talked a long time ago at Comic-Con. I was at Comic-Con, and I was with Comics Division. Why don't you, I know this is late, but introduce yourself to the audience and tell them about yourself, because seriously, folks, this is one of the best comic book reviewers out there, and it's an honor to have him on the channel.
Well, thank you. My name is Just Some Guy. Not really, but that's what I go by on YouTube. And I do mostly commentary about comics, a little bit about video games and movies. I went to school to be an animator, so I'm always involved in this sort of film, TV kind of thing, video games. It's pretty much what I do. I drew the avatar that you're seeing. And that's more or less my background. My channel has kind of grown lately over this whole stuff with Naughty Dog and Sony. I also do reviews of movies like Star Wars and other stuff. I'm sorry. Every time I think about it, it just makes me depressed.
Because it's depressing.
But yeah, but that's primarily what I do. I've had the channel for a couple of years now. And pretty much since I monetized the thing, YouTube has messed with it. So this is like the norm for me. Every couple of months, there's some video that they just have a hate boner for, and something happens, and I go back and forth.
That's good.
Which
You
is
don't
stupid
pull any
because it makes
punches.
them money. It makes them money.
Yeah.
Like that's what bothers me about all of this stuff is that they would make more money if they just said screw you to these like false claims than to do what they're doing right now. It's so pisses me off.
Yeah,
It
if
makes
they
no
said to
sense.
Sony, sorry, you can't claim unless you come with a proper claim.
Here's my evidence. You have to show evidence.
That's all they have to bloody do. And then
Well, they also have to show that it's not fair use, and that's the problem that they have with this. Is that if you're showing a single frame, like with me, all I did was I showed Abby in her Cosby sweater. That's it. I cropped the image so you couldn't see the guy on the floor. I cropped the image so you couldn't see the golf club. All you can see is this manimal in this tight sweater. That's it. That's all you've got. I don't understand how that's a violation of your copyright. I'm not showing what she does. I'm describing it, but I'm not showing what she does. Where's the violation? I can't show
because
an
we
image.
know it's the audio. They're claiming that we know it's the audio. They didn't want people to discuss the leaks. We know.
And then that's the second
They're
level
using it.
is you cannot copyright somebody telling you they don't like your game.
No.
That
Yeah.
Well, you can. You can abuse the system.
Yeah.
That's how you do
But
it.
technically,
Well,
no,
you
you
can do
can't.
the embargo thing that they do with reviews for movies, but those are deals with those reviewers. They
Right.
embargo the reviews because you gave them access to the movie. I didn't get access to the game. One of your punk ass employees leaked it. That's
this
what
this
happened.
happened to Midnight's Edge. So, and I maybe it's just listen. I'm not trying to defend Sony, but it might be. Well, I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe they think their embargo is for everybody because they hit Midnight's Edge when they were talking about Captain Marvel because it premiered early in Europe, and they struck down the live stream. And then it came back up. So, but what they're clearly doing is what Az said. They know they're doing something wrong. They are very happy to go ahead and do it because YouTube will do nothing, and it's going to take maybe a class action lawsuit that might win, that will cost hundreds of thousands of dollars, take years, and they just, that's the system, folks. That's the system that everybody's backing. Yay, system! All those white knights for those fucking corporations. Look what you're backing up. The corporations can now just fucking steal shit whenever the hell they want and get away with it. Most of them, a lot of them do, actually, all the fucking time. This happens all the time. They don't do it that out in the open, except for CBS, in my opinion. But they're going to start doing it more because they can get away with this shit all day long. They're going to start stealing content. They're going to start stealing people left and right. They're going to do the shit until somebody fights back, and we're successful. I don't know when that's
Do you know
going to
who
be.
did fight back?
What was that?
Do you know who did fight back?
Who fought back?
Abby. She smashed.
She did. She did.
I cannot wait until that game comes out and everybody can see what happens because the hate that's going to get. It doesn't matter what happens at the end of the game. Maybe she doesn't kill Ellie. Maybe she does. Doesn't matter. You could get as much recompense against Abby you want. Her taking out the character everybody loves is going to make them hate this game.
Yep.
And I can't wait.
And why did they take out that character? I know you all know the answer to that question. Why did they take out that character with a golf club? In case just in case nobody knows, it's a symbol of taking down the patriarchy with the tool of the patriarchy, or a symbol of that tool. They would have done a penis, but they decided to cut that in the
It's a
editing.
phallic symbol.
Yeah.
They didn't have anything to model it from because nobody at that company has one.
This is why
Talking to
he's
you,
just some guy.
Got him.
And yeah, I mean, look, anytime you start to see any elements of social justice implemented in anything, you need to be worried. Even if it's not overkill, even if it hasn't ruined anything, but when you start seeing those pieces start to creep into the equation, it's only a matter of time. The old saying, give them an inch, they take a mile. It is so literal when it comes to SJWs. Like right now with the Chris Hemsworth thing, with Extraction, like, Yeah, you've got your representation, and what do? You bitch about how the representation is used now. Oh, you are culturally appropriating now. Like, what the fuck happened to you just want representation? You get representation, then you complain because it's culturally appropriating the representation.
What took him so long? That's all.
I just watched the movie because of that. I went and watched it because of that, and I'm sitting here, I'm waiting to be offended, right? I'm like, I'm browner than most of the people in this movie. I'm waiting to be offended. And there was nothing to be offended by. Chris Hemsworth does a fantastic job. The other actors do a fantastic. The kid is just like, he sells it. There's like a really great moment in the movie where he's forced to do something he really doesn't want to do, and he just sells it in that moment. That little moment between him and Chris Hemsworth, sort of finally bonding. It's like you know exactly what's going to happen in this film. The moment you see Chris Hemsworth, you know exactly what's going to happen at the end of this movie. You're like, oh, I don't want this to happen. After that scene, it's like, please don't. And that's kind of why they changed the ending of the movie, was because people responded like that. It's a fantastic film. All the actors do a great job. Are you saying that there are no crime lords in India? They don't exist? There are no drug lords in India?
No.
None of them have children? None of them would like kidnap the other person's child as a retribution? No, that doesn't happen.
Just some guy.
People don't do that?
Just some guy. Every villain. Just some guy are Swedish bikers who on meth. That's every villain now. So.
Yeah. Well, this movie was awesome, and I can't wait until they make more movies about Indian drug lords with really cool stunts. I mean, like, Bollywood is built off of this stuff. Are all the Bollywood films racist?
It's only racist
internalized.
Racism only exists when a narrative can be built around it. It's not about actual racism, and I'm just seeing so much nonsense. Like, I mean, and we won't have to get too far into it. I'm sure none of you guys really know this story, but like Miranda Singh's YouTuber, they've been cancel culturing her lately. She's a big time YouTuber. She's got like 8 million subs on her main channel. She's got a secondary channel, it's like 10 million. She's huge, and she's been doing this for years. She has like this one. Her main channel is her whatever her real name is, and her second channel is Miranda Singh's. It's like it's almost like how Boogie had, his multiple personalities. Well, she made some edgy jokes about 8 years ago, and there was some other stuff, and they just sent the cancel culture after her. She made a response video. Her response video is pretty fantastic, outside of the fact that she did bend the knee a little bit to SJW, talk about how some of the things I did say were offensive, and I apologize. And I'm like, no. You never apologize for shit. They're going to keep coming. They're like the Flood in Halo, and I know that's disrespectful to the Flood, but that's what it's just like. They're just going to keep. They're mindless. They have no sense of direction. They are programmed to do what they're programmed to do. They don't have any core foundation. They are just out to outrage, and this is what's going on with Sony and Naughty Dog right now. They have the disease. They have the Lucasfilm disease, where if you criticize us, you're racist, you're an ism, you're a phobe, and you must be taken down. You must be a Trump supporter. You must be this and that. If
you use Star Trek is the perfect example of what's going on, because at the moment you have all the SJWs saying Star Trek's always been about social justice. Star Trek's always been about this representation. No. Star Trek has been the pinnacle of the meritocracy. Mm-hmm. Because there was no economy. I mean, I know they fucked it all up with, 1 week there was money, next week there was never any
prior
money.
To Kurtzman Trek.
Yeah. But there wasn't an economy. You yourself were responsible for how far you advanced in Starfleet. So it was about how much effort, how much time, dedication, etc. you put in to advance your own career. And it didn't matter who you were, because it was the prime example of just the meritocracy. It was just skill, and that was it. But now they're claiming that's social justice, and it's not. Because now they're just saying it's always been about diversity. It's always been about representation. It's always been about this, that, and the other. But they got there through the meritocracy. You're doing it just because you want to fucking populate your screen with checkboxes. There's no reason why these people are here other than the producer of the show said, right, I want strong woman, and I want no penises.
And believe me, Akiva Goldsman, once it's not cool, which it's getting there, what do we see? We get Captain Pike back. This guy will abandon that crap as soon as he can. By the way, he's one of the more crass people behind the scenes I've heard, and he's the one, talk about projection. But yeah, he'll be the first person, and Kurtzman they'll be the first person to abandon you. And remember, this is the show that's, I was at Star Trek Las Vegas, which looked like bingo night last year, and
because of all the old people?
Yes, it was just a bunch of geezers running around, and they had all the doctors from each series, and they were asking each doctor what made your series unique, and of course they got to Star Trek Discovery and little Ricky, from My So-Called Life, and he said, well, ours is obviously the most diverse. It's about our diversity, and everybody, like seriously, with the doctor from DS9 there, with all of Star Trek, and Nichelle Nichols in the building, he said that. So yeah, it's
stunning, because that's the entire point of what Gene Roddenberry did was to give you this idea that you would have all these people who in the real world would probably hate each other, all working together, and no one cares. There's that episode where somehow, I forget how Lincoln gets there, but it's like Abraham Lincoln, and he calls Uhura, was it like a negress or something? Yes. Yeah. And she's looking at him like, what? And he's like, oh, I've offended you. And then Kirk is like, no, she doesn't know what that means. Like, she literally has no idea what you're talking about. He's like, you're right. I thought you were offended when you weren't offended. It's such a brilliant moment of what Star Trek was always supposed to be. That it doesn't matter.
You definitely hit the point with the whole thing of taking all these people that in the real world in that time period hate each other, specifically having a Russian, on the bridge. With the height of the tensions with the Cold War and whatnot, it's like that was brilliant.
20 years removed from the Second World War as well. So
exactly.
That was the whole point, and they just missed the point. And they keep doing all this stuff. They want to have these. Oh, we want to have all these gay characters. If it had been Roddenberry, he wanted to have gay characters. They wouldn't let him because they're like, we're having enough trouble getting the show going. So he's like, fine, we won't do it. But his plan would have been we play it exactly the way that they were playing it with Deanna Troi and Riker. It would be no big deal. It's not an issue. You just do it. And that's the brilliant way that they handled that. When they brought Guinan on the show, she was just on the show. And that was it. There was no attempt to say anything. And they made her an important character right from the start. And her chemistry with Patrick Stewart was brilliant. Yeah. And it just worked. And you didn't have to stop the show to go, hey, look, she's like this. What? We know what she is. We know who Whoopi Goldberg is.
Same with Geordie, same with Worf.
He's like the smartest person on the ship. Nobody says anything.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's similar to like with X-Men and how X-Men, we never, growing up, we never sat there around talking about X-Men and going,
guys, I'm so happy about the representation in X-Men. There's a lot of diversity, and I feel everybody's fun.
We just fucking loved X-Men because they were good characters, well written, great chemistry, and they all served a purpose. And now even X-Men is problematic now because of the X-Men name. Fucking ridiculous. These people are nuts. Gary, share my screen real quick. Shout out to Will Gentry for this, because this is fucking beautiful right here. That is fantastic.
That is fucking hilarious.
Oh, I can go to bed now, just happy.
Except when you go to order a t-shirt off of Amazon.
Oh my god. Oh, it's brilliant. Oh. But in fairness, they are saying there are more than two genders, not two sexes.
That's true.
I heard there's a difference, even though no one knows what it is.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing that kind of pisses me off is that gender is supposed to be the cultural representation of what it means to be masculine or feminine within a particular culture. That's what gender is supposed to mean.
That's gender roles.
I fell asleep halfway through that sentence.
But that's gender roles ties in the whole thing with gender. I mean, that it's not just the roles, but it's what it means. Dress. The length of your hair, stuff like that.
Because Ruby Rose says she's gender fluid, and yet she's constantly butch.
Yeah.
But that wouldn't
Ruby
fit
Rose-
that trope. It wouldn't fit that trope by her own definition. Because she'd be swinging between masculine and feminine.
She is not butch. She is like 12-year-old boy pretending to be butch.
Yep.
Yeah, well, yeah, you know, she's a pubescent boy pretending to be big, yeah, but that's the way that she carries herself.
What happened to Ruby Rose? She was awesome in John Wick. And then she gets on the show and it's like,
Yeah, because she never said a fucking word, that's why.
Got
She
me
opened
there.
the mouth and it all fell apart.
I have a spoiler for everybody. Guess
Oh.
what, everyone?
Yeah.
She's a woman.
Oh.
You lie.
Ooh.
I don't believe you.
Sorry, not
Well,
sorry.
she's a 12-year-old boy. They are a 12-year-old boy.
Yes.
They could probably take down that live stream for that.
Yeah.
They probably would.
I'm just so hateful, right? Stating
so
facts of biology.
hateful.
God, Lord me.
You're a denier.
Biology is
You're a
racist.
denier,
I am.
Odin. Yeah. So yeah. If we don't stop, if we don't fight back against this shit, I mean, it'll either crash down, it'll either destroy the thing we love. Like Kickstarter, which is not anything I loved, is a great example of where we're heading, and it's just the latest example. What BuzzFeed had to fire a bunch of people too. Marvel
That's so
Comics,
hilarious.
it's so funny. Oh my god, it's I'm you know, am I sorry people are fired? No, not at all. Not from BuzzFeed. No.
Fuck 'em.
Nope.
Yeah.
BuzzFeed has done more damage to this country than we could say. So it's good riddance.
Vice too.
Vice.
Yep.
Oh yeah. So yeah, Kickstarter. That was a great example. And who didn't see that coming? So Camilla Zhang is gone. She was the gatekeeper, the political gatekeeper after your boy Zach got hired, and 40% of her comrades, TM Zach, got fired thanks to her. Solely thanks to her. Her hiring.
His audio.
Yeah, your audio.
Yeah, his audio is getting kind of light.
That's
went
what we're
underwater.
hearing. But
Yeah.
we're hearing a different microphone.
Yeah, you're hearing a different microphone. Is it okay now?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry.
I saw Az kind of confused for a minute. Az was like, wait.
No, I don't know. Yeah.
Did he just go into a bubble?
I live in a bubble. Well, apparently we all live in a bubble, but not as bad as theirs. Jesus Christ, though. It's,
My bubble's just plastic.
It is. The Kickstarter thing was beautiful to watch. It was. It really ties into the whole comic book thing, and it gets frustrating too because and we're going to talk about it later. But Jesus Christ, the comic shop thing is getting stupid at this point. I rewatched all of Dan Shaheen's live streams last night. I was up to like 2 a.m. watching all of those live streams, and nothing was said about returns or customer service. Not a fucking thing. Not a
Well,
word.
customer service is a dog whistle for the alt-right.
It is.
Oh, yeah, it absolutely is. Fucking
Not
retards.
a peep. Nobody brought, and when it did get brought up, Dan said he didn't want to talk about politics, and it's like neither do we. We really don't. We really don't. But
Returnability is politics.
yes,
What?
obviously.
What?
Returnability.
Seriously, that's what they said. Returnability is politics?
Really?
I guess maybe office politics, but
No, returnability is your comic can't fucking sell. That's what returnability is.
Yeah, I think that guy who bought 500 copies of New Warriors is gonna wish there was returnability.
Larry.
'Cause those books ain't going nowhere.
no, they're not. Even the morbid curiosity, which is the reason why he bought them, it's like, dude, you're going to sell, I'm
20.
being very generous here, 30 tops. But I think you're more. I think what you said as 20 is probably more accurate.
He's not gonna get that high.
He's not getting. No, he won't admit it.
Like I said,
either.
I was being generous. I'm not.
The people are watching in the chat. They're wanting just some guy to buy it to roast it. They're wanting Richard C. Mayer to buy it to roast it. They're watching.
I am.
They're wanting Yellow Flash to buy it and roast it. That's
Oh,
what
I got to roast it, but I'm not going to fucking buy it. I'm not going to
Yeah,
give
they're
them
not
my
wanting to
goddamn
spend their
money.
fucking money. Yeah, I'll fucking download.
So half of all the sales are going to be from people to roast it. That's what you're saying.
Yes.
Yeah, 3.
No, okay.
Their sales.
Well, there's also motivation that wasn't talked about in the article that I have a video up. I'm probably going to release it during the live stream at some point where I talk about the guy who I'm not going to name here follows us all on Twitter, and he can't stand a lot of the Indiegogo people. He told Alterna that his comics were toilet paper in the live stream that we were watching. I don't know if, the Dan Shaheen live stream. The guy's a troll. He's a bit of a troll. And apparently his comic shop is just doing just great. He hasn't needed any government assistance or anything, and he could buy 500 copies, which he's going to make $1,200, by the way. If he sells everything at cover price, he'll make $1,200 whole dollars off of it. But he's going to show us YouTubers. That's why he bought it. Plus, the reason Rich wrote the article, I saw your video, and it was a giant fluff piece. It took 4 paragraphs to even get to start talking about.
Yeah.
He
had to start with
the final paragraph, wasn't it?
Yeah, he had to start off with the whole thing with the reason why he wrote his previous article, and then he had to include 2 videos talking about it. One of which was, I guess, Comic Straight, who was like a very progressive individual, and even he hated the fucking book.
So you know why he wrote that? I'm spoiling my video. You know why he wrote that article, right? It was about influence. It was about Rich Johnson has none, and we, because we wanted to get a few clicks and we really hated this fucking book, are going to possibly make it a bestseller due to the strike set, or we're going to get a comic shop who, because he's an idiot, to buy 500 comic books because he's mad at us. Good. I mean, none of this hurts us at all. And you're really perpetuating the problem, and the bean counters at Marvel are going to see just, unless, it depends on how much Midtown buys, really. But
he sells all 500. We all make videos saying, my God, he sold all 500 of them. People will come and watch that video. Yeah. He sells none of them. We all do videos saying he sold none of these fucking comics. People will come watch that video. It doesn't matter regardless. We're just giving opinions.
Yep.
You can choose to take them, dismiss them. It's entirely up to you. We're just giving our take on it.
Well, he's also said that he thinks some of us are dancing on the graves of comic shops, which isn't the case.
No, comic shops that buy 500 copies of New Warriors are dancing on their own grave.
Yeah, exactly. And as I pointed out in my live stream last night, this is the natural evolution of Marvel Comics at this point. Whether it's parody or not, I don't know if Kibble Smith has intended this book to be parody. I don't think it has.
The industry is a parody.
It's the natural evolution of what they have been putting out for the last 5 fucking years.
Absolutely.
No, it's absolutely
100%. 100%.
Gary, as someone who you owned a comic shop, right?
No, it's a lie.
Okay, yeah. So you owned one. So, couple questions.
There's people who still think it is, by the way.
The rumor has been
that's the funny thing is you don't know shit about comics. I'm like, yeah, right.
But a couple questions. So one, how many copies of let's say a good comic would you normally buy?
For example, like if it's an average hit, 100, 150 for the shelf.
Wow.
Yeah,
okay.
So I cover my subs and but it's not a lot. It really isn't. Yeah. Like your average hit is 100 comics, so I'm gonna make $500 maybe if I'm lucky. Now there were, with Civil War #1, I ordered a stupid amount, and I think it was Spider-Man 700. I ordered a stupid amount, like dumb, and I sold them all. Because things were going nuts, and all the Scotty Young covers, I just started ordering 100. But that's the gimmick of the industry. This book, if I was like still owning a shop, if somebody asked for it, I'd sell it to them specifically, but I wouldn't even put it on the shelf. And that was before all this political crap. I'd look at it and go, come on.
Mm-hmm. No. And so my second question would be, if he bought 500, again, with everything that you've just mentioned, and he only sells about 30, again, being fair or being generous there, is that loss for him enough to potentially destroy his shop?
No, I mean, probably not. I mean, he's going to spend. It's going to be like $1,000 or $1,200. Whatever he makes is pretty much what he spends because you make double basically.
Okay. It's not enough to destroy a shop, but it's definitely going to go into a series of long boxes or a single long box in the back of his store, and it's going to sit there for all eternity or until he dumps it into a dumpster.
Okay.
I've talked about the shop I go to. Here's some fantasies. They have a very large back room that is filled with unsold comics. The owner also has a storage unit, which is filled with unsold comics. And his garage is also filled with unsold comics. This is stuff, I don't know how long this has been going on. I imagine probably the last 20 years.
No, I had a basement the length of my store that was filled with unsold comics over the previous 10 years from the old owner. I have a bunch of long boxes in my garage, which are unsold comics, and then some of my comic collection. And then towards the end, when I was selling my shop, I was like I had packs that I was just giving away for free. Just giving them away for free. I'd rather, and worse yet, putting some in the recycling. Had to do it. Just screw it. I mean, it's better off. You're better off like that. I donated as much as I could. But no, you get stuck with that stuff. And I was decent with my ordering for the most part. You can't help it because you end up, no matter how good you are as a comic shop owner, if you're selling new books, by the end of the month, you have a long box coming off your new release wall. If you sell a good amount of new releases, which most shops don't do anymore. But okay, we'll just say every couple months, a comic shop is pulling a long box of unsold books that'll never come out. Plus, there's the guy and gal who told you to hold their book, and then they don't buy it for whatever reason, which, I mean, that's part of the game. You probably want to get... I was against this personally, but my mind has changed on that completely. As far as subscribers, you get a credit card number, and you charge them every week. And you can't play games anymore. So many people leave you high and dry, and it sucks, and there's a lot of reasons for it, but don't get a subscriber unless you intend to buy the comics, and if you don't intend to buy the comics, then don't get a subscriber, because that hurts your shop, but that's also the shop's fault for relying on that shit. If you watch my video, you'll see a guy tell it like it is, and it's not me. You'll see a guy tell it like it fucking is, and he rips the shops, the industries, everything.
Speaking of telling it how it is, I've just dumped the link. Please play that clip. Bleeding Fool put out a tweet.
Also, we're very close to 5,000 viewers, by the way. So
that's
pretty
freaking awesome.
Yeah. And somebody who we all love is keeping it real in those 45 seconds and telling it how it truly is.
If you are watching, thank you for being here. Smash the melee button, like the video, share the video. This would be a new Friday Night Tights record for us by 5,000 viewers if we hit it, even though we already had a record. But thank you for being here. I think it's mainly just because just some guy is here.
Just some guy.
Put us over the top.
Just some guy brings it.
Yeah. But it's either that or Odin said a prayer. So
every day.
But he gives a buff. He gives a buff to everyone. The press.
Az, did you at me or message it?
It's in the private chat.
Yeah.
Oh, in the private
the chat you never look at? Yeah.
Yeah, when are you going to figure out that I never look at it? You're going to keep begging for me to look at something I'm never going to fucking look at? Use the chat from the Twitter that I created for everyone. That's the one I'd like you to use.
Here, Gary, if you can't get
the... Oh, I know.
Gary, just in case.
Odin, don't you have people to piss off? Odin, I'm going to mute your fucking ass. God boy. Don't you have people to block and piss off in my chat?
Yeah, we probably would have broke 5,000 if Odin wouldn't have banned 7 or 8 people every time they.
It was the same person. It was the same person.
If Odin can get a sack eventually, maybe he can take a little criticism, huh? Here we go. Let's go. Is this it? Is this the Bleeding Fool one?
This is it.
Okay, here we go. Who's hissing? Somebody's mic is that you, Comics? Yeah, your mic is hissing. It's driving me nuts.
All right, let me switch up my other mic. I couldn't get it to work the other day.
Okay, here we go. All right. Look up in the sky.
Oh, yeah, I saw
this. Look up in the sky. Oh, fuck me. Hang on. God damn it.
Big shout out to Bleeding Fool for this, because they
by the way, yeah. No shit. Okay, here we go.
As comic book sales plummeted, DC eagerly brought in a new editor, Julius Schwartz. Schwartz encouraged a new generation of writers raised on Superman to update and re-examine the character with intriguing, if mixed, results.
Julius Schwartz was not a great Superman fan.
Under Schwartz's direction, Superman became more introspective, and Lois Lane received a feminist makeover.
We almost went too far the other way in that she just became a really bitchy, cynical female character that I don't think Superman would fall in love with.
Yes! Yes!
How's that? Did the hissing
I'm
go away?
watching that again.
Yeah.
Okay.
And with that, we hit 5K, everybody.
That's so fucking great. Oh, that is so great.
If mixed results.
Shout out to Bleeding Fool.
Fuck yeah.
Please give that a retweet.
Superman became
When did that come out?
It's a documentary.
Yeah, when did the documentary come out?
I don't recall.
She just became a really bitchy.
Look at how young she looks.
Female
That is
character
just
that
so funny
I
coming
don't
from Gail
think
Simone.
Superman would
Oh,
fall in
yeah.
love with.
She used to be able to pretend to be sane.
Yeah. Yeah, at least in front of the camera. I've had, my one personal experience with her was not spectacular. We'll just say
And
that.
shout out to Mark Wade, who's now Comicscape. Well done, Mark.
Welcome.
Well done, son. Well done.
Well, the thing I thought was pretty funny too was oh crap! My train of thought's real. Never mind.
By the way, we just got over 5,000 viewers.
Nice.
Sorry, folks. I'm running out of fumes. My brain's just not working today.
Az just wanted to. Az was like, I'm just gonna ignore what Odin said. I'm gonna say it.
Yep.
Is this the old geezer stream now? Everyone's forgetting everything, and
I was too busy excited about Mark Wade. Mark fucking Cuck Wade, who always goes on about the fucking Nazis on Indiegogo, coming onto Indiegogo to make some money.
Oh, dude, what? No.
Yeah,
I did not know this. Okay, please.
Because he's broke, because his humanity first is a fucking failure.
No fucking way. He's on Indiegogo? Mark Wade.
Yeah, he's got a comic that he's doing with it was like Mark Morales and a number of other artists. It's some sort of throwback to like Golden Age heroes. They're using some public domain characters and then creating some new ones. And it looks like it might be a good comic. It's like the kind of thing a few years ago, if I didn't know Mark Wade was a complete douche, I would have picked it up.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's decided that, hey, I'm going to come over to that Indiegogo where, the alt-right Nazis live.
Where that sweet money is, but nobody's gonna fucking back it because he's such a dick.
Is this a good time to show where Cecil trolled Mark Wade again, real quick?
Yes.
The video that I have.
Please.
Let's see. This was at New York Comic Con. So Mark Wade comes walking by and sees Ethan Van Sciver, and he takes off running in the opposite direction. Give me a screen share, Gary.
Yeah.
And so Cecil takes off running after Mark to get a selfie with him, and I had to chase Cecil down. And this is what happened. I'm chasing Cecil right now. Look.
Oh, that's just perfect.
Trying to figure out how to work the phone.
I don't know how to work it. So great.
Best troll job by Cecil ever.
I'm tempted to try to get someone to make this mask for me, so I could go up to Mark in person and then get a selfie from him and then put on the mask so he'll know who I am.
Yes. Oh yeah.
That way it would just be so perfect. I can't believe he was stupid enough to do that. Because Cecil was with Ethan the entire time. How did you not see this man standing next to him?
Do you want to
He
tell?
ran from Ethan, didn't he? He just turned
did.
around.
He did.
Yeah.
Hey, do you want to tell everyone what Mark Wade said to you? What was it, about a year ago? Just some guy?
Oh, yeah. He said that I was a borderline white supremacist.
Oh, hey,
Beautiful.
Did you make it? Did you make it past borderline? Are you fully there yet?
I don't know. I was hoping that I would, because I hear there's this thing called white privilege, and I would just love it.
Yeah, I love a bit of that.
I love a little bit of that. I want some money, and well, I got a fantastic credit score because I pay my bills.
There you
I
go.
want some money. And then I'll get all the Asian girls because they love white guys. That'd be awesome. It'd be awesome.
I'll let you borrow my card someday, man. Just no problem at all.
Well, their book's on just over $1,000 after, I don't know. I don't know how long they put it up for, but there's 42 days left. So that normally means it was up for 60 days. So after 18 days, it's $1,200, $1,300.
I don't want to put it up. I don't want to get
Sean Gordon Murphy has already fulfilled his campaign goal. He's inching his way to $100,000. Once he does that, the hardcover version will become available, and he will get all my money.
Damn, that's sweet.
He's on $76,000 after about 5 hours.
He said that there's not going to be a black and white version, but you'll be able to buy like a page from the book. And I'm like, I really want that Johnny Marr guitar, but I might have to cough up some money for this page, assuming I don't have to sue Sony. Right? When I gotta sue Sony, then nobody's getting any money. But if I don't have to sue Sony, if this can settle itself, then
his art, man, it can fetch a pretty penny on eBay. Like, what the shit he's selling, it's easily $2,000 a page.
I'm not gonna lie. I was on his store today, having a look at potentially picking up a little piece.
Yeah, I looked at it a year ago. Artist. Oh god, yeah, he is. I was looking at some of his stuff from White Knight. I was like, dude, if I just had $2,000 sitting around doing nothing.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I was looking at buying a page from Curse of the White Knight.
Have you seen his older stuff before?
Batman in it.
Sorry. Have you seen his older stuff before when he first started? Because he had a style that's kind of similar to Sean Galloway Cheeks. I don't know if you guys have ever seen his artwork before. He's done some really cool sort of animated style artwork. And that was what Sean Gordon Murphy's art looked like originally. It was a sort of a thicker line weight, almost like a Bruce Timm inspired art style. Oh. And then over time, I think he did a book for Oni Press that was like a road trip kind of book. And he started experimenting with different inks and different techniques. And then he just sort of moved further into that direction. He did a couple of books that were like one-shots. He did a single issue or a couple of issues of American Vampire. And then his style just started to develop. And by the time he got to Punk Rock Jesus, I mean, this dude's art was ridiculous. And he did a deluxe version of it so that you can get additional artwork. And you can see how he had been developing the art style over the years and how it changed his art as he was working on the project before he finally decided to do it. It is just insane. And then when he got to Batman, perfection. It's the page where the Joker is sort of like finally become Jack Napier again, and you can look at the page, and there's all this Batman memorabilia scattered throughout the page. Every version of Batman you've ever seen, he somehow managed to draw into this page. It's absolutely insane.
Well, I found out today that I didn't get the license that I wanted.
Oh.
Which is a bit upsetting because I was hoping to have a bit of a play if I got hold of it, but I got a very blunt email just saying, the license that you want is unavailable. Bye. It's pretty much that.
Straight to the point. Straight to the point.
License for what? Is this the BBC license or something else?
No. I was trying to acquire the license for a character.
Oh, okay.
and I've been dicking around for about 2 months now trying to
hang on.
At least get some info.
Are you guys having audio issues in the chat? I know Gary's working on something right now.
Just said they lost it for a little bit, and then it came back, is what I'm hearing.
Okay. So just let us know if you're having any more audio issues. And I guess, Gary, you're doing a mic check, right?
Doing a mic check,
that might have something to do with the issue going on. But we are joined by just some guy for the first time ever. And then we've got Comics Division, who still doesn't know how to spell comics. And we have Odin, who's the Christian
neither does the guy that Gary sold his shop to. So there's that.
and we've been talking a lot about Star Trek. We've been talking about Naughty Dog. I saw someone say earlier that big channels are scared to talk about this Naughty Dog situation. And I would agree to an extent, but it's also important to highlight channels like Scarce that have talked about it multiple times now. I think 3 times now John Scarce has talked about it. And he has almost 3 million subs. And I've talked to him directly on private message on Twitter about it. So I appreciate him bringing it up. And even though Angry Joe doesn't seem to understand the full ramifications of what's going on because he wants to claim Naughty Dog employees are telling him that they're not behind it, which is bullshit. At least he is still highlighting the story, so that's good.
He didn't get struck, though, did he?
Yeah, exactly. And Young, in the safest possible human way, discussed it, just so he makes sure he doesn't lose his, any of his access to the game. But ultimately, I don't really care how people are presenting the story as long as they're not blatantly lying. If they want to ride the fence, that's fine. But as long as bigger channels are at least bringing some attention to it, I think that's better than nothing. But we'll see. It's driving me crazy though, this whole thing. So so a recap, just some guy, you're dealing with what exactly right now?
So currently, it looks like they have rescinded the complaint against my channel and against the video. Let me just refresh the page. Maybe they've done it again.
That's what I've been doing the whole time. I'm constantly refreshing to see if my strikes are gone right now. It's like, that's all I do now. Like, are my strikes gone?
It's still good, so it's still open.
You got a minimum now against mine.
Yesterday when YouTube went down, I was like, oh shit, that's it. They finally struck me down, finally. It's ridiculous, man. Go ahead, though.
Whoa.
Wait, what?
Hold on.
Hours because based off of what JSG was talking about in his last video.
Yeah, well, let's get the link in the
no sound, John. No sound.
Oh, what the crap? Now there's no sound.
Gary, what are you doing, man?
What are you doing? Okay.
Was there an issue before?
It's coming back.
Okay.
It's coming back. We're
everyone's freaking out in the chat.
And we're like YouTube. We went down for a few, but we're back now. So
my Last of Karen video is showing us up and monetized.
Really?
Up, monetized, and ready to view. I'm going to drop the
good luck
link into the chat if you don't mind, Gary.
Oh yeah, let's watch it. Fuck. I mean,
it is up. It is there. I've put it into Twitter, and I'll drop it into the messages in Twitter now.
Okay. Everyone's confirming it's back, so we're good.
Quickly. It is up, people. Up.
Smashing that like button.
And my video, I've still got the strike on my channel, so so
I think they're probably doing
claims are gone. Claims are gone. Strike's gone.
I think they did that because both of us were saying publicly that we were going to sue them.
There it is.
Boom.
There it is.
Boom.
Yeah.
Nice. Beautiful.
Now then,
excellent.
Just some guy. How long till it gets hit again?
I mean, with me, it took them 15 hours. So I expect tomorrow it'll be down again. I don't know. These people are ridiculous.
Download it, people.
You can go to my BitChute channel because it's up there. And it's been up there. I also did a follow-up video when they did it to let Sony know how I felt about them. So there's a little bit of profanity that's so unusual for all of my videos.
Check.
I fucking ain't swearing.
Can you hear me, guys?
Damn, man. And again, they still have not... I've heard nothing. So May... I want to say, so May the 4th is when I submitted my counterclaim to YouTube. And we're at May 15th now. They said, 10 to 14 business days is how long it would take for them to... And, of course, they're going to drag this out probably. But now, did you show still images in this video?
I showed a single still image from... of the one that Just Some Guy was... That's the image that I showed. The one that... Critical Drinker put out on Twitter. That is the actual image. I copied that image from that tweet, and that's the image that I use. I referred to a website that's got all the leaks, the initial leaks listed. but just that image of a character that was already announced. But
It
there
just
you
makes
go.
no sense. It really just makes absolutely no sense that would even be the case, that they would do anything like that. And to even try to make the argument that showing an image of a character but that they've already shown. And that's the part that's mind blowing. You've already shown the character. This is like saying, oh, I showed an image of Mary Sue from Star Wars, but it's when she's in her other desert outfit, not the other two you saw her in. And like that's a violation of your copyright because I showed her from the end of the film when she takes someone else's name. But you don't see anything. It's just when she takes the man's name. That's not a I don't understand why that's not fair use. You don't. It's her on a desert background. What's the problem?
Yeah. So what was the picture? Was it of Abby or somebody else?
It's
literally
just
just
there,
Abby.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It was cropped so you can't see the other stuff. It's literally just a portrait cut of Abby.
So you can't see the golf ball.
Nope.
You can't see the score. She's 3 under par.
Okay.
After 4 holes.
Gotcha.
And she was second behind Joel, who was fucked.
So she was getting a hole in one then.
A Joel in one, yes.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if we're allowed to say that, but yeah, I was gonna say Joel.
We could say Joel in one.
That one video we watched a few weeks back with a giant Abby and the golf course with
That was hilarious. The new one that's been going around that you've been showing in your videos, GSG, that one's freaking hilarious. Where it's like the roided up dude.
The drawing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Have you seen the animation that someone did, where it's just it's just Abby beating him senseless?
Yes.
So they basically reanimated it, but they animated it by hand, and that got flagged as well. It's like, how are you flagging that? You didn't make any of
original
this.
content.
So hopefully my
So
mic is
Sony is
okay.
Sony realizing that this is causing too many problems, or is
You're
Sony
pretty
gonna
light to
wait-
us, Gary.
Or are they going to wait 4 days until the 19th and then strike to get the 30-day period?
Probably. It's probably what they'll do.
Well, at that point, if they do that, honestly, you're not going to be able to stop the flood of video. So Sony, I know you're watching. Oh, is that me?
No, that's me.
You. Oh, that's you?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
By the way, there is a fucking handsome man on your image screen.
So
I'm a
handsome.
little bit biased, admittedly, but he's a fucking handsome man. And by the way,
Well, where's the
tick
image?
ties, save lives, people. Save lives.
Gary, don't risk it, Gary.
Yeah, sorry, no, it's fine. Just keep going. Keep going. It's like 13.
Right there?
There you go. There it is.
That image right there?
That's the image.
That's the image? Is that the image?
So I cropped
so dangerous.
everything, below her man boobs.
Those are
They're not even good enough to be called.
they are kind of man booby, aren't they? They're not like
They're
pectoral.
They're pectoral.
Yeah, she has pecs.
She's got some
They are
pecs.
pectoral.
This is someone who's been eating a little too many Kit Kats
Protein shakes.
and been bulking up. Where are you getting all this in an apocalypse, honey? Like, where are you finding all the loose testosterone just running around to get
Yeah,
that
because even
jacked?
the model that they the athlete that they copied her off, they based her off, Colleen, whatever she was called, to maintain that muscle mass, the sheer amount of protein and, maybe other things that she would have to use to keep
Somebody
herself
did.
bulked.
Gary, are you thinking about liking or
20
disliking?
20 fucking years into an apocalypse.
I'm waiting to hear what his next. It's based on his next take.
How many years in the apocalypse are they supposed to be at this point?
2025.
I thought it was less than that. That was like 5 years.
No.
No, because the first game it was like 10, wasn't it? It was
And
like
this
10
is
years
5
ago.
years after the first game. So what? 15 years. 15
Yeah.
years into the
Okay, so it's 15
Okay.
years. All right, that makes more sense.
So, I mean, some of that stuff could probably last a long time. Who knows what it's made of, but you'd have to find it.
Dude, they're
gotta
eating
go.
fucking rats, for fuck's sake.
Hey, how long was the video up?
People.
How long was your video up before it got taken down?
This one.
This-
This was
yes.
up for just about a day. Less than a day. About a day. Let's just say a day.
Jesus.
Yeah, mine was up for, I want to say, about 24 hours. maybe a little bit less. It was starting to pick up steam, and I think that was part of the reason why I got flagged.
Yep.
Was because it was starting to pick up steam, and then they just cribbed it.
Well, there you go. It's like 59,000 views after about a day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just sent a tweet out to Team YouTube again, showing the screenshots telling them this is bullshit. I'm tired of waiting. I sent a counterclaim like you fucking asked. Fucking figure this shit out.
But these, JSG, yours is back up, yes?
Yes.
Right. I understand what's going on now, Jeremy.
What?
These are claims against ours. These claims are now gone. Yours are strikes.
Yeah, you didn't have a strike.
I
did have a strike, but they filed incorrectly, so they.
Okay, so yeah, your strike got removed manually by YouTube because the stupid fucking company Muso Limited or TNT Limited didn't know how to claim it. Same thing that happened to Just Some Guy. Same thing that happened to Lethal Lightning. Same thing that happened to Mr. H Reviews.
But they claimed your video the same way, so I don't know why the same rule wouldn't apply to you.
But who claimed yours, Jeremy? Who copyrighted yours?
Muso.
It was Muso.
Mm-hmm.
Dude,
yep.
Yep.
And that's the same company that claimed Gaming with Geeks for us using that image right there that you used.
I'm telling you, it's probably because we've been saying we will take you to court if you don't do this, and publicly stating that, and that because they've been seeing that content, that may be why that's happening. Because I don't. There's no logic in saying that Muso is incorrectly filed in one case or in this case, and then just assume that every other case is good. It just couldn't be. Logically, you would go and check to make sure that they've done this properly. If you've seen 2 or 3 other people, where does this happen? Like, why aren't you doing your jobs? And I know the quarantine's got people not at YouTube because apparently you can't do internet stuff remotely, but there's got to be some way where the policy here is if you file a copyright strike, that has to be reviewed by YouTube in order to make sure that it does not fall under fair use.
But
I feel like they're just making
this is really good
excuses.
news, though. This is really good news because now if they hit you and I with spurious claims, it's just extra evidence that they are abusing the system. And then I might as well just fucking say it now. My solicitor said, "Fuck them, just go for it. Absolutely go for it, if I were you." So I would then just go to my solicitor. Okay, let's do this. Let's fucking go, because he pointed out so many fucking inconsistencies with what they fucked up on. That he said, if I were you, I'd fucking go for it. I was the one who was pussying. So if they did that, then it's just extra. He'd be like, "Fucking do it."
I mean, that's what I don't understand is that, once you pull the claim, once you pull the copyright strike, that should be the end of the conversation about that. Especially since it was done on behalf of Sony. So Sony has literally told this other company, do this too. And they've already filed the same claim. So if they told the other company to do exactly what they did, and you deem that to be invalid, then their claim should be invalid, and they should not be allowed to file it again.
Dude, this is what I've been arguing
double
with my
jeopardy
YouTube
have to apply to this type of stuff, that you can't claim the same thing twice.
If they remove the claim, YouTube removed the claim because it has been incorrectly filed. The claims, the claims were filed identically, which means they have been incorrectly filed.
Exactly.
Left to stand.
It doesn't make any sense.
A lick of fucking sense.
Like, y'all should be glad I'm not a lawyer, because if I was a lawyer, first of all, I'd probably be working for the mob, and second of all, there'd be some people who wouldn't be having a very good day.
Yeah, white supremacist. Shut up.
Well, there's only one law practice that's there's only one law practice that's a little worse than the mob, and it's intellectual property. It's the one we're dealing with right now. So that one's bad. I had a friend who was a intellectual property lawyer, and the rules change. What?
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry. Okay. The rules change it's depending on any case, because they don't have any set rules. They're making this shit up as they go.
Yeah, and a lot of it's designed to protect the big companies, is what it is.
Share my screen if you don't mind.
Yeah,
for a second. And if everybody can, please go retweet this tweet on my Twitter account so we get. I mean, I don't expect them to say anything but a generic thing, but I'm just gonna fucking tweet them every fucking day at this point and just aggravate the shit out of them. Ultimately, that's all you have to do with Team YouTube. That is aggravate them and annoy them. So the more notifications you can put on it, the more that they'll eventually fucking look into it, maybe. But I'm getting really antsy about the whole thing now, so pisses me off. So, but it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun when that moment does come, and I'm looking forward to that. But all right, that's it. So thank you guys.
Live
for
streaming that night. You have to.
Oh yeah. And I'll probably bring Az on just to have him say, "My solicitor."
My solicitor.
Solicitor.
And then it ends up being a hooker the whole time. So
Yeah, soliciting something.
My solicitor.
Yep. Yeah, has a little different meaning over
I'll
here.
fucking suck your dick for $20, but I'm not gonna take him to court.
So when she said go for it, she meant go for it.
And
Yes.
then my lawyer sucked my dick for some reason and then asked for that seemed logical to me. That seemed what lawyers tend to do. They fuck you and then they take your money.
Yeah. All right. Let's get some super chats here, gentlemen. Yeah, it's only hour 44 minutes in. And thanks for everybody. Sorry, yeah, I got a new mic on the way, folks. It's 2 weeks away though.
What'd you get?
Got a Shure mic. Getting a Joe Rogan mic. So I got a soundboard coming in and
That's
everything.
what I'm picking up too.
That SM7B, eh?
Yeah, but you got to buy a bunch of crap along with it. I'm like, what? You got to get this and fine.
It's once you get it set up though, it's fine. Because I have a Shure mic too. It's not the fancy one though. I have a FET head, and then you have to get the interface. But once you have it all set up, it's
yeah. They were out. They were out. I went to go buy them, and B&H was out. Amazon's out. It's like 2 weeks. Probably because of
The
that.
Shure mic that Odin's using. Is that what you're using?
I'm
the Shure
glad
mic?
I'm the SM58.
Yeah, that's what I use most of the time. I'm on headphones now, but most of the time that's what I use.
Yeah.
Are you just gonna get like a audio link or not like a basically a device, or are you actually gonna be using like a USB mixer to plug everything into?
I got a mixer. I got a mixer to go with it. Yeah. It's part of a bundle from B&H.
Nice.
Yeah.
You might want to pick up the other stuff too, like the compressor, the equalizer, and some other crap. It's
He's trying to
fun.
get you to spend like thousands of dollars.
Yeah, no, I just need you guys to hear my
Okay, believe it
voice.
or not, that right there is actually 600.
Doesn't need to be perfect.
Get a Go XLR. Just get a Go.
I am going XLR.
Yeah, that's exactly.
Because then you can
what
upgrade
I'm using
over
right
time.
here.
Yeah, I'm going XLR for sure. Robert Levito, thank you for the phallic unicorn for $1.49. Trek Dog for £2.29 asks, "Hail, Gary and panel. Who should buy Star Trek and why?" Who should buy Star Trek and why?
Seth.
Yeah.
MacFarlane.
Yeah, Seth, absolutely. Seth MacFarlane, NBC Universal. That would be going back. That would be the proper place with the proper person who gives a crap. And what the problem is with the genre being so in sci-fi, fantasy comics, and all that stuff, there's precious few people in Hollywood who are true fans. Like Michael Chabon came out and said, "I've been a Star Trek fan all my life." He watched a few episodes here and there on reruns. He didn't watch Star. This is the asshole who said we missed the memo on Star Trek, by the way, and said yeah, okay. So no, these guys are all posers. But people like Seth MacFarlane, he's like lifelong nerd, was a real fan. Ben Affleck was a real fan of comic books, understood Batman probably more than any actor out there, whether you love him or hate him. There's precious few, and it doesn't always work like that, but Seth MacFarlane is the easy answer to this question. You guys got any suggestions on that?
Didn't he try to do this?
It was a rumor.
And they like refused him?
I think according to the rumor, they wanted too much.
Huh. You know what? If I were him, I'd be like, whatever. I would just buy it to protect it. It's just one of those things where I wouldn't be too precious about it. He has the money, no matter how much it is. He's going to be able to make it work. The Orville is the Star Trek show everybody wants to see. Mm-hmm. And if he does the right amount of humor, it would be perfect. It's like, why wouldn't you just give it to him? At least let him work on the show. So I would hope he tries it again and maybe just give him the money.
Yeah.
Just give him the money.
So here's the question: what would you rather have, Star Trek or Orville?
Right now?
Current day or just
No. If McFarlane was able to get a hold of, he'd have to cancel Orville. Would be my thoughts.
He could write Orville into Star Trek because it's just a multiverse.
Yep.
So he could write it in, and then he could segue into that, and then you could have both shows running.
I'd be down with
part
that.
of the official Star Trek canon. That's all you have to do.
Yeah, well, I know for a fact, like, that's his baby. That's like his favorite thing. Is the Orville. That's why it's probably still around. I'm sure Fox wanted to get rid of it early on, but this is a guy who's made him billions of dollars, and I know how much he puts into it. The thing is, he just signed that deal with Universal, where it's a huge deal, where he's going to be developing shows for them. And Neil
Druckmann signed a multi-million-dollar with Titleist.
It took me a second to get there. I'm all Titleist golfing. There you go. Neil Druckmann, the Neeler. Athran Zala for $2. JSG needs to sell merch with his Avatar character. It's a good Avatar. Do you do that, sir? Do you sell merch?
No, I haven't. I've been meaning to do upgrades to the art. I don't want people doing things.
You want people touching you. You want them to. Come on.
I don't want people doing things to it because I know what they'll do. It's disgusting.
Oh, dude, I don't think you need to upgrade your art at all, man. It's perfect. It's been perfect for last couple of years.
As is always the case, over time, characters get redesigns, and it's time for a redesign. I need to upgrade. This isn't even my final form, so
fair enough.
I need to upgrade, and I wanted to redo the intro. I've been trying to figure out what to do, and I downloaded Toon Boom Harmony, so I'm trying to figure that out and get that working, and maybe do a little.
It's called Toon Boom?
Yes, Toon Boom Harmony.
It's a fun name.
Yeah,
sounds like Abby's boyfriend.
Toon Boom has been around forever.
Yeah, I used to be U.S. Animation.
Abby Smash.
But I've been meaning to do that, so I thought about the merchandise. I haven't really decided what to do yet. I know a couple of people have asked for that, so I'll look into it.
Nice. Good. Sporking News Podcast for $2. Hail to a great panel. Please support them all. Thank you, and support Sporking News Podcast. That's a good dude right there. Check out his channel. Zachary Moore is a member at the Jaloja level, and we got the Hunky Chunky Funky Monkey. What's up, man? And he says, Furk, Naughty Dog. Furkum. Furkum. Gary, have you given up on Picard Season 1 review? Don't blame you. If you can't bear to watch it again, I gave up on Episode 5. Hopefully, the beer bug will save us from Season 2, says Ryan Cropper for 10 pounds.
You made it longer than I did, man. I think I got 2 reviews out, and I was like, fuck, I can't do this shit anymore.
Yeah. I'm still working on my Season 1 review. That will come out someday.
Please finish it, because that's the only way I will ever find out what happens. Because I'm only watching reviews. I'm not watching the show. I refuse to watch it. I won't even watch the screen when people are showing clips, because it's like I don't want to see it, except when that lady comes on and cusses out.
Sheer fucking hubris. That is so memeable. It's
the best thing that came out of it.
Do you know what a meme is? A meme is Michael fucking Burnham with a bloody Starfleet flag like that on a planet going, Yaff Wayne. That's a fucking meme. And that's your image for Season 3. Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh. Yeah.
Like I said, I couldn't go past the Episode 3. I was done. So
if you love Next Gen, don't watch it. You will hate yourself for it.
That's what I know. That's what the Star Trek I know best is Next Gen, and this is awful.
It is terrible. The video, it's coming out. I'm going to be taking a little trip here soon to get the hell out of the Republic
Think of your sponsor, Gary. Call him up quickly.
California. I talk to him every day. Trust me. Especially, I talk to him every 5 minutes while I'm reviewing that video, because I'm like, The liquor store is open. I'm going to put a couple videos in the can for when I go on my my little excursion, my escape from California. I might not come back.
They can make it a movie, Escape from California.
Tell you, Gary, there's houses available in my neighborhood.
Call me Snake. Call me Snake. Gary, thank you for the shout outs. DM me on Twitter, please. I just did Syndec, and thank you. And for $2, Syndec did my my avatar for Twitter. It's brilliant. So thank you, my friend.
Nice.
Yeah, I like that. And we got Gary and panel. Watch out for the want to be friends YouTube comment. They can use the comment to hack your channel. Quartering did a vid on it. Oh, well, thanks for letting me know.
So that's what you were talking about, Odin. And I just saw Keemstar uploaded a video about, or a Twitter video where he was telling YouTube about. So those accounts have shown up everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've seen them. I just thought they were spam, so I just ignore them.
Yeah. I report them and then hide them from the channel.
Yeah. What about it can hack into your channel?
Well, do you want to play Keemstar's little minute clip?
Yeah. Let's go ahead. Share it, please.
Hear what he's got to say.
Thanks, Stargate 44 for $5.
Team YouTube and everything. So, boom.
Oh crap! Hang on a second.
I'm gonna.
What is it?
I did. No, you got the sound on there. Okay, good. Thanks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Tag
Good
as many
man.
people as I can. This needs to be investigated. This needs to be looked into. An excellent video was uploaded by this YouTuber Evans111, and it talks about a bot on YouTube coming from this channel, Logan, and it spams comments on smaller channels, and those comments are wannabe friends. And what this is doing is it's tricking people to go to his channel, and it's just a giant bot. I have seen this comment on smaller videos myself, and I know this sounds crazy, but apparently if you sub to this guy's channel, you get hacked. And if you watch this video, there's so much evidence of this, and there's so many people talking about it. There's other videos. I'm not a dev. I'm not a website dev. I don't know if that is possible by subbing to a channel, you get your channel hacked. But I really think someone at YouTube should take a look at this video right here from Evan. This could all be BS, but he is showing a ton of proof. And like I said, there are multiple videos talking about this. And this guy seems like he really did the research. There's people complaining on Reddit. There's people complaining on Twitter about their...
Yeah, I mean, I've been seeing those accounts popping up all over the place. So Quartering did a video on it, apparently. Is what Odin said. So... you're muted, Odin.
Yeah, sorry, my wife came in with. I'm eating right now. But yeah, so Quartering did a video on it, and yeah, I've seen the same person myself. Basically, it's a channel that has basically been using bots to grow their channel exponentially, and it got to the point where they made a video about, oh yeah, this is a way to grow your channel on YouTube, and it's a complete scam. So basically, getting people to subscribe to him, and then he's basically getting those people to comment on his videos. And somehow he's turning real channels into bots, and it's really creepy to see the evidence.
One time I went to one of those channels, just because I kept seeing it show up in my my comments, and I went to one of those channels and it had like hundreds of thousands of subs, and I'm like, what the fuck? So that adds credibility to the fact that it could be hacking channels, bigger channels. I mean, look,
it's not hard, man.
I can't remember the specific name, but it was like a Logan Paul type of, like Logan Paul something that hacked Geeks and Gamers back when I was in California. Go to California, get your channel hacked. That's how it works. But it was
this main one is called Logan.
Right. So it's crazy, man. So just don't
trust
Logan
There's
Paul.
various things they could do. There's cross-site scripting. There's JavaScript injection. There's stuff like that if YouTube isn't checking for, that can get injected into a link, and then something can get pulled in, and you can definitely get hacked that way. Yeah, it all depends on if
your subscribers are visible. What if your subscribers aren't visible? Because you can hide what you subscribe to. Can they still get you then? Because that would be freaky. Because that's getting like deep.
That's next level shit.
Yeah, that is. So. This is my favorite.
The backwards phaser.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
Pull the trigger. Pull the trigger.
Pull the trigger. Pull the trigger.
What's the trigger?
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, you haven't seen that?
This is worse than the bottles in Game of Thrones. It's just like all the things to get wrong.
It's such a simple thing to catch too. Like,
60 years of Star Trek, and you can't figure out how to hold a gun that's been in existence for like 100 years. Come on. You don't know which way it's supposed to point?
Yeah, it's like, isn't there like a trigger guard?
I was gonna say, what the
it should be
fucking trigger?
self-explanatory.
is this how you hold it? Okay.
I'm
This
such
is nice and flat and square.
I'm such a Trekkie. Oh, I'm sorry, Trekkie. How's it go? Trekkie. Yeah, that's it.
Live long and prosper.
Prosper. May the force be with
Live
you.
long. Live long and may the force be with you.
Yeah.
Maybe.
And rock and roll.
Yeah. Gary and panel. Watch it. Oh, I already read that. Duh. Gary is never late. He arrives precisely when he means to. Have a great show, guys and gals. All out of bubblegum for $5. Hey, thanks for including Odin on that. All out of bubblegum. That's nice of you. Mr. Insanity for $4.99. Hail all. You make Fridays the best. You all see the quartering got almost 30 DMCA strikes from Sony. Is that the biggest channel to ever get hit?
He was on his Twitter. He's on Geeks and Gamers. He's on his Twitter. Yeah.
Okay. It's like that's
Yeah, he wouldn't be around if it was on
When I
YouTube.
heard that first, I thought, "Oh my god!" on YouTube, but no, his Twitter. They were basically pulling his thumbnails when he's tweeting out with the thumbnail of his video and stuff. They were pulling all those videos down.
I can't believe they're going after me.
Sorry, those tweets down, not you.
Such a dick move.
It is such a short-sighted, stupid move. I mean, great way to endear yourself to gamers by taking out their pastime, practically, aside from gaming. So, anyone on the panel ever read the comic 27 published by Image that came out in 2011? If not, track down a copy. It's real good. It's a good read. And that's from Othranzala for $5. I don't even remember it, to be honest with you. Anybody else hear that?
No.
I'm still kind of confused. They've been pulling down memes today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So why have they released the claims on my and Just Some Guy's videos?
It's so they can claim it later and they have the 30 days. And
The 30, you say it's going to claim it on the 19th. Claim it on the 3 days time. Right?
Maybe
well, the thing that at this point, Neil Cuckman might as well just walk through the offices of Naughty Dogs with a big old thing on gasoline and throw a match and just burn it down right fucking now, because when this is all over, there's not going to be a company. Nobody's going to buy their shit anymore.
So either they're getting some data that the Streisand effect is just people fighting over it, and it's more people talking about the game than ever, and maybe they think they're going to sell more because of it, or they're just that stupid, or there's a scam and it's not really Sony. I find that hard to believe, and it's just some third-party company out there trying to scam. You got to consider the possibility, but I don't think that's it. I think there's been too much research. I just think
my claim's been done by Sony themselves.
Yeah. So the only thing, they're just thin-skinned. They're that thin-skinned, and they think they're actually going to help. They think they can unmake the soup. Okay, has that ever worked before?
Though, was just say that. I'm sorry.
No, go on.
All they had to do, though, is just say that these were pre-development tests. That's it. It was like a dev test. That's all you had to do. Like that dev test they put out a few days ago showing the Unreal 5, which looks absolutely gorgeous. All they had to say was, we were just trying to figure stuff out. And that's what that was. This was an early build. We changed the story. We've redone it. That's all they had to do. Now, that's a lie, because no one's going to spend millions of dollars that was spent to do the gameplay, and certainly not the finished cutscenes. That's just way too much work. But that would have been the easiest way to just deny. It was
or just not say anything.
Well, not saying anything makes it look worse, because when you don't say anything, then that leaves people to just speculate, and people can run off like, "Oh, Abby's transgender." That's coming from people spreading rumors. There's nothing in the footage that says that she is.
Well, the leak stressed that she's actually female and she's got a boyfriend.
Yeah, so that's what happens.
Is his name Neil?
Nothing. So you have to say something.
We just run with that. We've just run with that because it pisses them off.
Yeah, but it's if you say nothing, it looks bad. If you say, okay, it was just an early build, that's not what's in the game, nobody knows that you're lying. Right.
Until the game comes out, that's gonna look bad too.
It's too late then, isn't it? So
yeah, but that fucks you up for the future.
No, exactly. That was my point. Is that if you lie and it comes out and it's in there, it's gonna fuck your future games.
But they're dealing with the same situation now, where they're trying to cover it up, and then when people find out, and it's like, oh, all these people were trying to tell us about it, and you were covering up, you're going to have the exact same effect. So you might as well. What you're doing is the equivalent of lying. You might as well just go ahead and no, that's not what you think.
Naughty Dog's problems go deeper. The biggest problem isn't necessarily this game right now. Their biggest problem is people are gonna leave as soon as they get their bonuses.
Yeah,
that's the only reason they're holding out to get their bonus. Well, 6 months. They've got to wait 6 months from the release of the game to get their bonuses. That's how it works. So once they get the bonuses, apparently, according to the whole Kotaku thing and the leaks that came out a few months ago, they're out. And that's why these leaks came out from an employee to force Naughty Dog to release the game. And so that would start the timer on the bonuses, because otherwise Naughty Dog themselves have said it's indefinitely postponed, which to me meant I reckon they were going to put it end of the year, October, November, which would have been a big Christmas time hit for them. So they can maximize on the sales. Corona business would be done, or done for the most part. But no, this has forced their issue to get it out as quickly as possible. And that starts the timer on the bonuses.
That's just a shame. The whole thing is just a shame. And the more I find out about what Neil Druckmann did with the hinting, it was just absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
That you basically forced this woman out the company and then took her franchise and destroyed it. Like, oh.
Well, but the defense is, she was terrible to begin with. It's like, yeah, but Neil's not any better.
No.
She wasn't terrible.
No,
she wasn't terrible at all.
Yeah, because I mentioned that to my wife, and she's like, well, there was all these controversies around her as well. I guess specifically around the whole thing with deadlines. I mean, that's just like a thing in which is terrible in game development. Shit, my food's here. I'll be right back. Hence the dogs
Cybermat strikes for $20. Paul Cornell is a Doctor Who fan on DVDs praising Bob Holmes and Terrence Dicks, and written some of the best Doctor Who. Why has he gone to the dark side? Deliberately poking at fans to get reaction. His epilogue was crap. Cybermat strikes. He is the very living embodiment of a brown-nosing, kiss-ass shill POS. Thank you for the Australian $20, though, but that's what he is.
Here comes the money!
Yeah. You know what? He cited... He did what this is what connects with Star Wars and the comic industry is, you know what? Fans don't mean shit to these people. They really don't. And Doctor Who doesn't mean shit to this guy. He likes Doctor Who, so it brings attention to him. And we've lost that with entertainers now because they want to be influencers. I fucking hate that word. They want to be influencers, not entertainers. They don't want to be a part of something like Doctor Who. They want to have their name seen in association with Doctor Who. And there's a big difference with wanting to help create something and wanting to gain attention from something. And, hopefully I make something good through it, but at least I get my name on it. And yeah, and maybe that's what you have to do to work at the BBC nowadays, is not just bend the knee, but bend over, get on it, suck that knob, and there you go. He screwed up a good thing by, they were doing these watch parties, guys, for Doctor Who, though. Emily Cook from Doctor Who magazine, to try to heal the fandom because it had been obliterated. And it worked for a little while. It was helping people get over it. Nobody's going to. It's not going to fix Doctor Who, but at least reminded us of what it was, right? But it was kind of making things worse, and the BBC saw that. So they send in their little suck boy, piss boy, Paul Cornell, and he kind of fucked it up.
Moffat turned first. I think that's what pissed everyone off.
Yeah.
Moffat looked like he was on the side of Whovians.
Yep.
He, him and Artie, Russell T Davis, were kind of little jabs, nothing hard, just little jabs at the current state of Doctor Who. Watching their great stuff, and then Moffat turns around. Oh, I've written a 13th.
Yeah, no, Moffat.
I don't want anything to do with this fucking watch along.
That's why I was very suspect when he was pretending to be. Moffat's a company guy. I mean, look at. Oh my God! Look at his last 2 seasons of Doctor Who. I mean, they paved the way for this shit. They made it happen. So no, RTD is the one guy who I think is true blue.
I want to say, as someone who's never really watched Doctor Who, that I'm terribly sorry for your loss.
Thank you.
I got lucky and ducked out very early on.
No, it's. I mean, it's. You know the story, just some guy.
I do.
You know
I've been
the
watching,
story.
like, your videos in particular were the ones that were really informing me of the backdrop of all of this, and the revelation of what they did was just stunning, absolutely stunning.
It was the most vandalized a character has ever been.
I've never seen anything like that before.
Yeah.
So I gotta ask, man, do you feel represented now in Doctor Who because of this?
I wish they hadn't, and I'm not even a fan of the show. To take something that was built around this idea of the mystery of the character's origin, and then to deliberately alter it just to spite the fans who didn't like your female doctor.
Well, it was actually to raise the white history of Doctor Who. That's
that too, but it's all done out of spite.
Yeah,
all out of spite. That is such a horrible thing to do to people who love the show. The guy who's like the Uber fan, who's like the Guinness World Record of like holding all this memorabilia, and he's like, I'm done. That's when you go, we have just thoroughly fucked up. That's it. You got the guy.
But they don't fucking
Uber
care.
fan.
They don't care.
No.
You have to. You have to. If you want people to watch a show and you want them to be involved, you have to care, because that pulls people in. I saw RT. He had his video earlier today, and I saw in the background he had all these Star Wars novels. And one of my friends is like an uber Star Wars fan. He has almost every novel that they put out before they bought them out. So to take that, something that he loves, and then destroy it is unreal. And the reason why it upset me even more is because he had a really terrible childhood. Reading these books was a way for him to get out of that. He absolutely loves the character of Luke Skywalker. He has PTSD, real PTSD, not the internet kind. So going to a theater stresses him out. So to go and see something that he absolutely loves on the opening night, because that's how dedicated a fan he is, and he's freaking out so much that he's grabbing his brother's hand, and he literally left like nail marks in his brother's hand, trying to keep himself calm so he could sit through the movie. And then the follow-up movie, you destroy his favorite character? Like, what is wrong with you? This is what you're doing to fandoms because I don't like you changing things. Well, then don't change it.
But it's all just fake. All that canon is just
doesn't matter.
It's no big deal.
It's fake.
It's fake. It's like, go.
Canon can be
yourself.
whatever you want it to be.
I know. It's like
it can be a unicorn.
I understand the point that he's trying to make, that nobody can take the books and the comics away that came out previously. But
that's bullshit. They can. Disney did. No, Comics Division. Disney did that. That's the first thing they fucking did. They took away the comics and the books. Yeah, fuck what that guy said. Yeah. Oh yeah, I understand your headcanon. Fuck that shit. You know what? There's the basic foundation. You can play with canon if it's a good story all day long. That's disingenuous shit that I'm not even going to fucking entertain, because this is the crap. But we're going to see it happen more and more. Just wait, Star Trek fans. They're coming for Kirk now. I knew that was going to fucking happen. I'm just surprised they did it in its own separate series. So, and they're coming for fucking Lord of the Rings too. Trust me, I've got a video coming out on that. So.
Oh, that's going to be interesting, because the Tolkien family is very protective of the Lord of the Rings stuff. They're really pissed at Peter Jackson for the changes that he made. So,
really?
And that was from the Lord of the Rings. That wasn't from the Hobbit. They were already pissed at him. Okay, so they were upset that he got to make the Hobbit because they were trying to get the rights back, but he got it before they could get to it. So if Amazon does anything that is outside of that lore, they're going to lose that license. Like if they've gotten it directly from the Tolkien estate, that's it. Because some people are really unbending when it comes to that.
The only bad news part of that, and again, thanks to Lady Gravemaster, who I still need to talk to, she gave me some information that Shippy is still involved, the Tolkienologist, but to your point, Just Some Guy, he was involved with The Hobbit, so he allowed the vandalization of Legolas, which he got cucked in that movie pretty hard. I still like him, but I don't like what they did there. The problem is Christopher Tolkien is gone now, so we'll see how his descendants. Hopefully, they treat it the same way. But you're right, Amazon has a time frame to get this thing done, and it has to be done a certain way, or they don't not only lose the show, they lose everything. They lose the rights, and they can sell them the next day for another $1 billion to Netflix or somebody like that. So and $500 million is what Amazon has just in the rights. I don't know how much they have into the show. And apparently they've only filmed part of, I think it's a 2-part pilot, and they've only filmed part of it.
Wow.
And so we got a ways to go.
I'm a Tolkien fan, and I fell in love with the stuff because of the movies, because of the behind the scenes from the movies, of how passionate everyone was for it. I read The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings and The Silmarillion every year. I'm trying to beat Christopher Lee. I'm going to have to live a long time to do it. But I try to beat him every year he read that book. That's my intention. I love the series. And the last thing that I want to see is for them to change it to make it more representative and diverse. When I saw black people in The Hobbit, I'm like, wait, what are they doing here? We're not supposed to be in this. Why are they here? I thought I saw something wrong. And then I watched the scene again. I'm like, oh my God. You put black people in. Oh my God. Oh, no.
Yeah, I loved your video where you kind of talk about the whole thing with fantasy. It's like, why don't you go and adapt something else? Use some Middle Eastern myth, African myth, South American. Why don't you do that instead of trying to force diversity into a non-diverse Europe during that time period? It's based off the Middle Ages. Come on.
That's your white privilege speaking, Comics Division. Okay?
Stop it. No, you're right. There's.
This is my problem with The Witcher. It's like, well, one of them was the other one was the Yennefer show, but you're in this village and people are like, oh, we don't like your kind round here, Witcher. While I just talked to my black friend behind me, doing some work for this woman. You know what I mean? It's just like it just seems stupid.
Okay, did you guys pay attention to the orcs are racist thing that was going on for a bit?
Yep.
So Quinn,
that thing pops up. That thing pops up every 20 years, by the way.
Yeah. So he started talking shit about the Witcher game, and it's like it's been a while since I looked into it, but I happen to remember it's like, wait a minute, that's the interlock system. This is put out by Artausorian. I was like, holy shit, you're calling a game racist because of these things in there, because they had this skill in there which allows bards to go and basically enculturate into another society by adopting their dress, their customs, etc. They were basically trying to make the equivalent of this is RPG blackface. And then on top of that, they were talking about they call them the racism chart because dwarves don't like elves and vice versa. And then it's so funny. I'm like, wait a minute, Artausorian, Mike Pondsmith is black. That's right. This is written by his son, who is also biracial, because Lisa is white. So they've been crying racism, and suddenly they discover that fact, and they're like, they drop it and walk away.
It's internalized.
No, white supremacist. So
no, they didn't even go there. They literally just stopped talking about it. Once somebody brought up,
because some of these people, it's agitators running around. It's political agitators running around. Some of them are paid. Some of them are not. Constantly doing this, and nobody cares anymore. None of this shit matters anymore. March 16th, I call that the day the lockdown started here. That shit stopped mattering. Nobody gives a fuck. Yeah. So they can keep talking about it all they want, and all their shit's going to start failing. And then quietly, you see DC moving away from 5G, and all of a sudden there's a Captain Pike TV show, and before that, The Mandalorian came in. We're seeing little changes here and there, so it's going to take a couple of years, and it's never going to, I'm not going to say it's ever going to be perfect, far from it, but if we get something, The fact that the Expanse didn't go full blown woke was a miracle. Was a fucking miracle.
That is a miracle. But yeah, it's funny, and I love the guy, the psychiatrist who wrote the article, basically saying no, orcs aren't racist. He calls them moral entrepreneurs, and it's like that's exactly what these people are.
People are nuts.
Yeah.
At first, I thought you were saying that he called the orcs moral entrepreneurs.
No. People
I don't know
like
exactly word that way.
Yeah, I was gonna go. That's
Quentin WW. He's the moral entrepreneur.
Okay, gotcha.
Who's that? Who?
It's the guy who made the claim that orcs are racist.
Oh,
Quentin
who is he?
Wilson, I think is his name.
Is he just like rando?
Did he write an article?
Excuse me, them. That's their name.
Oh, does he write for the Access Media or
he's non-binary?
Context?
I'm so sorry.
Sorry.
I'm so sorry.
So what else did he say?
Get my fucking pronouns right. That's what he said.
I got
that. The funny thing is, the second article, Jorge.
I think he said that orcs were racist.
Calls him a he, and he's like, they go ape shit on Twitter, saying that misgendering, and my favorite part is the Welsh Wilson said, "Not a man," and it's like, dude, nobody took the opportunity to say, "No one's disagreeing with you, buddy." No, we're not even arguing that, dude. We don't care about that because you're right. You're not a man.
So where did this argument come from? Right. Where was it on Twitter? Was it an article? Was it a YouTube video? I'm still trying to figure out who this guy is.
It started. He made some posts. It was picked up by Bounding into Comics. I did a couple videos about it.
Okay.
I read some of the tweet threads that were going on. They tried getting Bounding into Comics booted off of Twitter for misgendering.
Oh, fuck off. Jesus Christ! How good is your life?
By the way, hey John, I saw him in the chat. I'm actually doing
What's up, John?
about it, and I sent Jorge
I'm sorry.
so he could do a follow-up.
I'm sorry. I like that. That's good.
If you're concerned about what fucking pronoun you need to be known by, your life is amazing.
Right?
Yeah,
Give it
that
to
is
me.
the definition of privilege right there.
Yep.
That's privilege.
Call me something I don't want you to call me when you're talking about me to another person.
Yep.
Because that's all that is talk about me the way I want you to. No. That's it. No.
Flat out.
Oh my god. It's like when Kibblesmith's going on about and Snowflakes, he's non-binary. It's just like, fuck off. Let's just shut your
She's a
fucking
cartoon.
How about this, Daniel? Write a good character, make them non-binary, don't advertise it, and if people like it, they'll buy it. How about that?
How does it work though? Because every time you see that there's like a person who's gay and they have a twin, the twin is also gay. So wouldn't the other twin be non-binary?
You would think, right?
But he's a he.
Yeah.
But then she's a they.
He's a stereotypical jock, I'll have him.
Wearing all pink. Buddy, it's
and he's barely got any muscle mass on him either.
In my 46 years of life, I've never once seen a jock running around in pink.
Well, we are kind of old. I don't know how many of us have been to high school lately. Yeah. That might be the case.
It's not the case. It's not the case.
They wear
the friends who have kids that no jock is running around. And first of all, the jock would actually have like muscle mass.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't look like a pudgy little man-child. I don't know.
But it's stupid because if Snowflake's fighting and they go get her, is she gonna just stop and complain about a fucking pronoun?
Yes.
She's getting punched in the face. You're not using BAM!
Snowflake attack! And then she starts berating him. She starts just preaching at him.
Fucking retarded.
You should be ashamed of yourself. You know.
And I was saying you would technically see a jock wear pink only if it's a polo.
I would say the only way they would wear pink is somebody left a red shirt in their white laundry and ran it together, and all their shit turned pink by accident.
I wore a pink.
This is his superhero costume.
I wore a pink Izod in the 80s, so yeah.
But that's the 80s. It's Izod, and it technically doesn't count.
I was figuring out my fashion. No, this was 7th grade, so don't judge too harshly.
We got people bitching about fucking Starfire cosplays now, being racist.
What the?
And she's fucking orange, for Christ's sake, so God knows.
I didn't look into that. I saw that. I was like, my God.
Yeah,
what the fuck is wrong with
what
people?
Starfire looks like. She doesn't look like some orange hot woman. Instead, she looks like a hooker.
Yeah.
That's a black hooker. Great. That's awesome. That's totally not what the character looks like.
You guys are whitewashing the character. No, she's fucking orange, you idiots.
Yeah.
I don't know much about the character. I know she's hot and orange, and that's it. That's all that matters.
The thing is, though, guys, comics, she's not even cosplaying the black version of Starfire.
I know.
Cosplaying the cartoon Teen Titans version.
I know.
I
saw the pictures.
And so then you get these fucking people insert. Let's just stick my straw. Just gonna insert my straw, man. Just right over here. There you go. You're fucking racist. No, she said, look, this is my Teen Titans Starfire cosplay. Just because they made a choice to make the character black, they're the first ones who have deviated. She's orange. She's not even fucking white. She's fucking orange, you dickhead.
That's the thing that annoys me. It's like they could have done the exact same thing with what they did with Gamora. Yeah, I don't care what the actress is. Make them look like the character.
Green.
Yeah,
they didn't have the money.
And there's this really attractive black cosplayer who did Starfire as well, and she looks amazing.
They didn't have the money.
She did the orange skin and everything.
Comics. They didn't have the money to do it. They flat out. That's what I heard. Plus, you know who was behind that show? Akiva Goldsman.
Really?
They have black girls doing Tifa cosplays, black girls doing all kinds of cosplays. No one's complaining because they're just fucking dressing up as heroes and heroines that they want to dress up as.
Yeah.
Let them. Doesn't matter what fucking color you are.
I thought that they had
Shut the fuck up.
They had Beast Boy. Wasn't he in costume? They colored his skin all green and everything for the Teen Titans show.
When he transforms into Beast, he goes green. But when he's in human form, he's
just a dude. Yeah.
Okay, so they didn't want to spend the money on, and I want to make sure I got this right. Body paint.
Yeah.
The most expensive thing ever.
Well, there again. Did you see Mr. fucking Dr. Manhattan in
the Watchmen show?
I didn't punish myself by watching that. HBO has been done for me since Game of Thrones.
There you go.
I don't think they use body paint. I think they use fucking Dulux fucking paint on that.
Dude.
It was comedically bad.
Okay, no, people are going to go look back on the Watchmen and cringe. That was just the worst example of everything wrong in Hollywood, exploiting a cause, exploiting a people. They took one of the worst instances in U.S. history and changed it so it was a mind ray that that hypnotized everybody into killing each other instead of the real. It was fucking terrible. And then when we called that out, oh yeah, no, they took.
He went to the full length of exposing this thing, and then he makes it.
He's So. To bring, his first excuse was, well, we want to bring attention to it. And, except you changed the history to make it the part of a bad plot of a horrible superhero show that had a bunch of soccer moms and dads and frumpy shit looking like, they were the worst looking superheroes ever, for one. And guess what the whole plot was? Dr. Manhattan, who had left Earth in disgust, if he even felt disgust, he just didn't want to take, after what Ozymandias did, but he was drawn back by the most specialist girl ever. She was the bestest girl in the world, and he was drawn back because she was so pure and awesome. So awesome that he decided to kill himself and give her his powers. The end.
Stunning and brave.
Fuck off.
Quote critical drinker. Fuck off, film. In this case, TV show.
I'm so glad I didn't watch that. I'm so fucking...
I don't know about you guys, but I feel like joining Space Force now. And
I do too.
Leaving it all behind.
I'm glad I stopped in mid episode 3. And the reason why I stopped, Gary, was because you were streaming with Doomcock, and I was like, you know what? I'm pretty sure them talking about the show is going to be far more entertaining than actually watching it.
It was miserable. It was not fun. There was nothing fun about it. Usually it's fun talking to Doomcock, but we ended up everyone going, we're going to stop watching it now, right? Fuck this show, seriously. And then there was the one good episode. There was in the middle of it, there's a good episode, which shows you could have had a good TV show, which made it worse. And then it went right back to identity politics. For one episode, they forgot about identity politics and they decided to tell a story, and it was good. I'm like, oh well. So that shows you, it proves it, that they're just there to influence and not entertain. It's fucking yeah. And I love Watchmen, and I love Zack Snyder's Watchmen, the 4-hour version. I'll watch it a million times.
I love that. I really enjoyed
it. Okay, so we got warning. This is a guy. There's a guy using bots to hack into other people's YouTube channels to get followers. If you see a comment asking, "Wanna be friends?" beware. Please report the guy to YouTube immediately. Thank you, Tim Scorpion, for the $10, and thank you. We should probably reset that. If you do see that in your YouTube channel, apparently if you subscribe to that channel, they can hack your channel. So do not subscribe.
Report it and hide it.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Just upgraded my phone from Samsung S7 to the new giant 5G Galaxy Note 10. It's beachin'. You mean this phone right here?
I'll tell you what, though, while you're doing that, something's really going wonky with the views on that video, though, that's gone back up.
What's up?
It's gone up 5 views since it's gone back up.
5?
But the likes have gone up by like a couple of hundred.
Yeah, they're hiding
the views. Have gone up by 5.
Wow.
Yeah, they're hiding the views. I'm not surprised.
It's all good. It's there. They can watch it. I'm not bothered about the views on this. I'm not bothered about the revenue on this one. This video, as far as I'm concerned, has been a dud since they pulled it. But I'm just glad the video's fucking up.
Oh no, I have another plan, which is if they don't mess with this one, I know YouTube doesn't like you doing it, but I'm gonna upload the same video again. I'm gonna do the edit.
Yeah.
I'm going to do the edited version where I express my feelings with profanity, which I never use.
Yes.
Never. But I'm going to upload that one, and then we can have fun, right? Because I'll do it the day the game comes out. So I get all the frickin' attention. And I want you to do something. Because if you do it, you'll be in violation of YouTube's policy because you're flagging the same content all over again. In the edited version, I'm not using any pictures of Bits Man. So we'll see what happens.
You could always draw one.
Yeah, I could, but then
of a non-related character.
Just out of curiosity, the character that you've been using in your video, did you draw that, or is that something else?
Yes.
Okay,
yes,
that's fucking beautiful, dude. Fucking beautiful.
Amazing.
It's great.
Yeah.
I love your intro too. Everything in the music, everything about it. It's great.
I've been trying to redo an outro from Naruto, where he fights. I think it's Mahabaru, Tenten, Neji, and Rock Lee. I've downloaded the video. I just have to figure out how to use Toon Boom Harmony, and then I'm going to have my character be Naruto, and I'm going to use different Comicsgate YouTubers as the different characters. It's just going to take some time. So with the downturn here, where everybody's stuck at home, I should have time. And it looks like we're not going anywhere in Chicago for quite some time. So
I was going to say, you should do your outro where you're fighting Mark Wade.
But then that wouldn't be a fight. I'd just pop him in the head and he'd be done.
No. He would run away from you. So you know.
I told Mark I want an apology. He has still not apologized. He's been lucky. He hasn't come to Chicago to any conventions. But when you bring your fat ass to one of these conventions, Mark, I'm showing up. And I'm going to ask for my apology. And you're going to know it's me because I'm going to do the voice.
Oh, God.
He's fucking beautiful, man.
He doesn't like it. And I love that he doesn't like it.
Well, he doesn't like a lot of things. He gets triggered over like those stupidest things, like that fake Mark Wade account and how he was going after EVS for it. Just make it stop.
He needed an excuse. Didn't he? That's why.
I mean, seriously, man. They fucking call us man babies because we don't like certain things. It's like, dude, this is like a legit man baby.
Hey, your food's here again.
Yeah.
I have no idea who's at the door this time.
Yeah.
Let me see what's up.
I forgot the drinks. Fucking hell.
Maybe that's it. We got.
I wasn't even supposed to be here today.
2020 Woke Torture Challenge from Chris Patterson for $5. A. Watch all 7 hours of Disney Star Wars trilogy, or B, sit through 2 hours of an Anita Sarkeesian seminar.
Oh, do I get money?
No, you get to live. That's it. It's the challenge. It's the woke challenge.
Oh, fuck that.
Neither.
No. No.
I'll vote present on that one.
I could watch The Force Awakens. I could do that.
I could
Last Jedi.
hate watch Last Jedi.
I can't.
I could hate watch that movie actually.
No. I've seen that movie one time. That was in theaters. When I did my video reviews of it, I would mute the audio so I wouldn't have to listen, and I would just scroll until I found what I wanted, and then I wouldn't watch it. I wouldn't play it. I would just scroll so I don't have to hear it. I don't want to watch that movie ever again. I've seen it one time. Same with Rise of Pretender. Once again,
I've not even seen it. I watched Mauler's video instead.
Yeah.
You're
better off. It was Amazon this time. It wasn't my pizza. I'm having pizza like Odin.
I've watched.
What'd you get?
Force Awakens about 5 times.
Bread yeast for baking.
Oh, because everybody wants to hear that.
No, they don't. They
Comics
don't have it in
division.
stores.
Comics
I got it off
division.
Amazon.
Comics division.
Yes.
Mute your mic. Eat off screen, please. So, Jesus Christ, all that crumpling. That's all I'm hearing. For Christ's sake. Hey, Mark C for $10. Mark C for $10. Just so you know, our Overlord is ending his birthday stream, so yours can go on unmolested. Oh, this one's been pretty molested so far. Everyone join him tonight and flood him with birthday cash. And happy birthday, Doomcock, my buddy Doomcock.
Yeah,
he's like 1,000 years old. So, yeah. Good for him. And thank you again, Tim Scorpion and Mark C. The Galaxy, the Note 10. Are you? Oh, they're good. The Note 10s are good.
Note 10 Plus, best phone, period.
Well, I got
iPhone users get the hell out of here.
Yeah, get lost. Hey, Gary, I miss you.
iPhone is trash.
Yeah.
This has a better video camera.
This still fucking plays porn.
It just gets, when you watch your porn, it just gets reported back to Google rather than Apple.
Yeah.
So the question is, who do you trust with your porn data? Google or Apple?
That's true.
I don't care.
Yeah, who cares? They're gonna get it anyway. I mean, like, what are you worried? Well, unless what kind of you're looking at, I guess it depends on that tentacle stuff. Hey Gary, I miss you. Thanks for the cookies and the T-shirt. G&G 240, baby. Congratulations, by the way. Are you at 240 now? Jeremy?
230. We're almost there. So.
All right. Yeah, he's gonna pass me up soon, so I don't have to be the leader. Thank God. Thank you, Drunk.
If I can keep some pace with Gary, I'll be happy. But I mean, luckily, the main reason we're doing so good lately is because I kicked Odin off the main channel, so it's helped a lot. So a lot of that Christian toxicity.
I just want my box office numbers back. Jeremy?
I think you should keep reporting on zero. I think it's funny. I think Hollywood didn't make any money today. Get woke, go broke, and just end the video. That's good.
You actually should do like a parody box office breakdown for this Sunday. Just to report no money, nothing, and speculate a little bit about when things are going to open back up, and if King Christopher Nolan will get his way, because he is determined to get things back open right now. I love it.
He's not going to budge, dude. Like,
Really
that movie's coming out, and if a local theater is the only ones that will show it, I think that he'll just be like, all right. Take it.
I love it, dude. He will not compromise. I mean, he may have to when it comes down to it, but right now he seems to be unwilling to compromise on this release date, and I love it.
Me too, because I want theaters to reopen. So,
guys, I can't do anything about my mic, so I'm going to try to stay off it. I've been telling you all night I can't do anything about my mic right now. I would have to shut down the live stream to reset it, so we don't want to do that. So I'll try to stay off it as much as I can, but thanks for the reminders again. Larry gives a piece of birthday cake for $1.49. Noel Morrison for $3 gives a sticker and says, hello, what's up? Thank you very much. MK Hergis becomes a member at the proto-molecule level. Welcome. Thank you. Hey, Gary, love the show. Would you ask Az to ask Jeremy to show us his toaster? Az, would you ask Jeremy, could you have Jeremy show you his toaster?
Jeremy?
Yes?
Can you show me your toaster, please?
I don't understand this joke at all. I don't know what to do.
Can you take a picture of your toaster and can you tweet it to me, please?
Yeah, I'll be back. Yeah, I'll go do that right now.
Good boy.
Where did this originally start?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Because some YouTuber whose details are out there for people anyway, one day came home and people had just constantly sent him toasters. So he came back and he had boxes and boxes and boxes of toasters. And he's just like, and he starts off his video just like, I just got back home. I just got fucking back home, right? I just got boxes of fucking toasters everywhere. And he's just like, oh, so what I'm going to do? We're just going to open up all these boxes. I mean, I know what's in them. It's fucking toasters, isn't it? And then he just spends the video opening up these boxes and they're just all fucking toasters. He's like, oh, look at this one. This one's not even fucking clean. It's got bits in it and everything.
I thought it was like a Darth Vader toaster or some shit like that.
Oh,
no, Cylon toaster.
Loads of second-hand toasters. And he's like, I'm going to give him a toaster giveaway.
Az, do you have a P.O. box by chance?
I don't. I need to get one. I need to do one. I need a toaster.
No, you need 100 toasters.
I need 100 toasters.
But just think about it. It's free to give away to your patrons. if you join the toaster level, you get a free toaster.
That's wonderful.
While supplies last.
Only $29.99.
So many toasters, so little bread. It says South.
I'm refreshing Twitter. I'm just refreshing Twitter to get.
I think the only problem would be going and shipping out all the fucking toasters.
That would be terrible.
That would be terrible.
It would be. Brown Gaijin for $2 says, hey, Sony, hashtag cancel Jeremy is just a joke. It's just a joke. Don't take it seriously. But yeah, we do. So there you go. Judo critic. Jeremy is going to post his toaster I did last week. Stargate 404 for $5. Actually got a notification this time. Was feeling down this week. Friday Night Tights is one of my highlights of the week. By the way, you're having a boomer moment, Gary. Which one? Yeah, I don't know.
Life, isn't it?
My whole fucking mic is this. I'll try to get those wood burnings sent out this week, says Chris Mead for $5. Thank you, Chris Mead. I appreciate that. They're awesome. He's got some Lord of the Rings wood burnings that he showed me. They're great. Boycotting Sony. Spent my extra cash on steak. That's good. CWDI Games. It doesn't last as long, but it'd be better than watching your favorite character get beaten to death with a golf club. That's all.
Not sure which game you're talking about, Gary.
That would be The Last of Us Part 2.
It's got The Last of Us, actually.
Yeah, where Abby beats Joel to death with a golf club.
Fuck him to high fucking hell. That's what I say.
Oh, fuck.
Party.
Me running.
Every one of these is a hit on the fucking golf club on fucking Joel's head.
I think at this point, when I finally sell my memberships, I'm going to have the toaster level and the golf club level.
Right, this is not what it looks like. It's just dry. It's dry skin.
I'm sure that skin gets dry.
Mm-hmm.
Not what it looks like.
Dry skin.
I don't panic when I get one of those emails that say, what you been doing? If you don't fucking pay us money, we're going to release your noise. I don't get nervous about that. I don't get nervous about that.
Oh, I got one of those too. I was like, what the fuck are you people talking about?
Yeah.
Delete. Oh, it's like I figured out. Hack. Email got out.
It's been sent.
Excellent.
God, what did you go buy a toaster?
A different toaster than normal though.
Jesus Christ, that's a fucking oven, Jeremy. That is
a toaster. That is a toaster.
Is it a toaster and toaster oven?
From 1829.
It's like a cast iron oven.
Jesus Christ.
Now I gotta find this.
Toast out of that.
I gotta look at it.
Can anybody tell me what's the deal here? I don't even know what's.
Jeremy.
Oh my God! Clean that thing,
toaster
Jeremy.
oven.
Clean your fucking toaster.
Toast me a bit of
That's the only
pizza,
thing
yeah.
I have. I don't have the standard toaster where you just put the bread in and pop it up. That's what I
Hey.
use to toast my bread.
Jeremy.
What's wrong with you?
Yes.
Toast me-
Jesus
toast me a bit of
Christ.
pizza, Jeremy.
That is what I use.
Toast me a bit of pizza.
And I gotta ask you, when's the last time you cleaned that fucking thing?
Yeah, it gives it a little extra. It's not like a barbecue where you keep the stuff on and it keeps the extra flavor. For
That's
some.
what I toast everything in, right there. I don't have the little standard toaster where it pops the bread. You put the bread in, it cooks it that way. I don't have those.
Your toast
That's
is
what I
like
fixed.
toast some pizza rolls.
1920. My mother used to make toast like this. This is ridiculous.
Yes, I am old school. Fuck new bullshit. All right, I don't
New?
roll like that. Yeah.
Before you got this, did you used to put it at the
No,
bottom?
I'm the one playing Nintendo right now while all these other people are playing their PlayStation 4s, okay? So, yeah, I'm an
This
OG.
is why you can't buy fucking a PS5, mate. You gotta
Dude,
this thing. You're still paying this thing off.
the toaster was invented in 1893.
Jesus, mother of Christ! Sorry, Odin, but I've got to say that.
Now, what is going on here?
Mary
with
Poppins
this?
is gonna come out the
What is
fucking
the
lid.
toaster thing? I need to know what the toaster issue is.
1921 is when the pop-up toaster came into
Oh
existence.
my God, that's
way too
9
new
years
school.
ago.
That's way too new.
Nine fucking
It's
years
deep.
ago,
It's
Jeremy.
deep
Retro.
as lore.
I'm a retro. All right.
You're a fucking boomer. That's what you're
You
fucking.
want to see what I have? Look what kind of phone I have in here. Look over there. See that? I got a payphone on the wall. You see that?
Look at that TV. It's not even a fucking thing. That's just like one of those ones that go back.
Hey, at least he's not wearing ripped jeans.
On as.
Oh yeah. What? Do you have to plug your fucking toaster in it to make it work?
Everybody that plays retro games knows you play on the old school TVs.
You don't have to.
Yeah.
There are newer TVs that have those same plugs.
That.
Unreal. You've heard of adapters, haven't you?
Yeah, I was about to say.
Hey.
They actually make adapters for Nintendo to
Jeremy is
to go to HDMI.
I just don't have the fucking adapter. I've only got a fucking coal oven to fucking cook my bread in.
Jeremy is Amish.
Jesus Christ. Chop me some wood, love. I want to make some turf.
Shall I share some of the bread yeast with you?
Uh-oh, where's Mark the Cyborg at?
Unreal.
He already dropped it. He just says PC. That's all he said. Just PC.
PC.
Of course he did. Of course
That's a
he
fucking
did.
fossil fuel dinosaur, mate. Right there.
Pentagon bans Jeremy on account of old toaster. We
That's
need an
perfect.
As and Jeremy buddy cop film. Look, if we could fucking live stream right now, Geeks and Gamers, me, Nerdrotic, and Az would be over there doing some fun shit, but they won't let us.
Yeah, I'd be
So-
fucking shoveling coal into your fucking toasters. What
Yeah.
You know what? Why don't you shut the fuck up with your iPhone, okay? With your fucking dumbed down iPhone, with your little crayons in your iPhone, because you're too ignorant
I'm gonna hook
to
on
actually
mine. You
use
gotta hook on
a
yours.
real phone.
You gotta hook
Okay.
on yours. No, because you gotta drop it. Because you're not used to carrying
Hey,
thin
Az,
things. You're used to
Az,
carrying big fucking
Enjoy
toaster oven.
your iPhone and Fortnite, okay? That's who you are. Okay.
I like Fortnite.
That is a direct shot at Drunk 3PO,
I get all
Jeremy.
the kills.
As
I don't appreciate that
Az.
shot at Drunk 3PO.
I'm also saying it's a shot at Mary as well. So I'm just gonna say hashtag misogyny. So.
As do you like candy corn?
Never had it.
Never had it.
Oh, thank God.
Do you even know what it is?
Yeah.
That's actually
pure
probably
sugar.
We have
Hashtag
coffee- we
fuck
have coffee
candy
on-
corn.
Oh, fuck
we
you
have-
all.
we've got
I love
coffee
candy corn.
apples and-
We can't be friends anymore, Gary.
Fine.
Gary's like, not much of a loss.
we need an Amish Jeremy and a Jeremy's Toaster account right now. We already got it. There are two genders Jeremy account.
I want an Amish Jeremy fucking fan art. I want Amish Jeremy fan art. People, go.
No, I want Jeremy churning butter right now. Make it happen.
With a bonnet and all.
Yeah.
He does. That's funny how he does get his butter. How many cows you got in the backyard, mate?
Do what?
How many cows have you got in the backyard, you fossil fuel weirdo?
I was about to make a joke, but I'm not going. Not about you, but about somebody else with the reference to that. But I don't want to get too much trouble. Already got too many eyes on.
Just tweet me. I'll fucking tell it. I don't give a fuck.
You can say it.
It's gonna be about. It's gonna be about. Huh?
There's a 7-second clip of The Last of Us Part 2, and it says The Last of Us Part 2 coming in 19th of fucking.
Wait, what?
Oh, I want to take a picture and send it to Naughty Dog.
Where are you seeing this at? On Twitter?
Yeah, Naughty Dog. They still haven't deleted me. They put up an image earlier. They said it's Fan Art Friday, people. I've tweeted you, Jeremy, Gary, the link in our thing. It's Fan Art Friday, and somebody drawn this really cool picture of Ellie, and then she's got a load of blood coming down half of her face, and I just tweeted back, "Oh, it looks like she's been hit with a golf club."
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Which thing did you put it in? Our private?
The messages. In the messages. Before you ran away to do your thing. Before you ducked and covered.
Which, in the private messages?
Yes,
on,
in the private messages.
On Twitter.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not the...
I saw that.
Now, Jeremy, you do have a P.O. box, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like people need to send some toasters your way.
Oh, I got you. I got you. Okay, here we go.
There we go.
It took me a second.
We got more toasters coming in.
No, that's great.
Steam-powered Jeremy.
Ellie from The Last of Us Part 2. Oh. Wow.
Oh, Druckmann, you're such a fucking asshole.
Yes, he is.
So he turned Ellie into like a low-rent Lara Croft.
Yeah.
Low
rent.
If Lara Croft was a vengeful lesbian, yeah.
Yes. Oh, 7 of 9. Low rent 7 of 9 now, because she's a vengeful lesbian now.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah.
That was a really, really wonderful crafted ending at the end of Picard, that wasn't it?
Yeah, she wasn't trying a bunch of
being
cocaine
gay.
for like 3 seasons. No, that didn't happen.
No. Chakotay? Fuck it.
Because all straight women are secretly lesbians.
Everybody's gay.
Everybody's gay.
Everybody's gay. All right.
I did not put a pizza in my toaster, Lady Graves Master, but I know somebody who did. Even if Jeremy put a fucking piece of pizza in that thing, it'd cook fine because it's a bloody oven.
Well, yeah, you could put pizza in the toaster oven. Yeah, that makes all the sense. That works.
Unbelievable.
Come on. You can put tater tots in that toaster. Okay, that I can relate to. So, thank you, Lucas Diaz de Freites, for becoming a member at the proto-molecule level. Good luck on your fight with Naughty Dog. Write Congress. You never know. BW for $5.
That picture I just retweeted at you as it's so funny.
Let me see.
He's giggling like a girl.
He is.
Like everything about this is perfect right here. How they even said like my favorite YouTuber, and they put this picture in the share. Like I love how they said my favorite YouTuber.
Giggling like a girl.
He is.
Like everything about this is perfect right here. How they even said like my favorite YouTuber, and they put this picture in the share. Like I love how they said my favorite YouTuber. It's that picture right there. It's so perfect.
My channel.
It is so perfect. I retweeted it though. I don't know if Gary's ever gonna share my screen.
No, because I'm too busy fucking around looking on Twitter instead of running a live stream.
I love the way you said that. I'll stick it in the private video.
That needs to be your channel avatar.
It really does.
I
Somebody needs to animate that. That's great. That's awesome.
Oh man!
That moment Az realized he shit his pants
and didn't care.
I did a video about a 9-month-old piece of news today, and I'm fucking proud. Okay, I'm proud. It was a purposeful decision.
Oh my god!
Oh shit! That was good.
Time to scissor the 7 seas. All aboard for some pirate lesbian Batwoman sucks so bad, says Fried Swide 2019 for £5. scissoring through the over the seven seas.
Timbers.
Are they really pirates? What are they? What are they? Villains or something?
Oh, they're bringing in Cyphia Sahale or whatever she's called from the Rebirth Batwoman, and she's described. This is how the CW describe her. The showrunner of Batwoman describes her. I knew what people wanted, so they're going to get some pirate lesbians. That's how she described.
That's why no one's watching this show.
Exactly.
And then, you know how bad a show has to be for people not to watch pirate lesbians?
She didn't even call it the villain.
Pretty fucking bad.
Pretty bad.
She called it the baddie. The baddie of season 2, because she thinks everyone is 5 years old. The baddie is going to be a pirate lesbian.
I mean, I hate to break this to the CW, but people do not watch anything with lesbians in it to hear about relationships, feelings in hallways, the constant breakups, and the U-Haul trucks. They want to see the sex. Sorry to break it to you, but
they're watching it for the scissoring.
Yeah, they're watching it for the scissoring. Did you guys see Hoag's Law video about Az, explaining how Sony and Insolent Canine are using the copyright and DMCA system to run out the clock, silencing the videos until their games release? Yes. And thank you for Lord Menace for $10, and good luck with that.
That's why my solicitor said go for it, because he said they're running out the clock.
I would just keep making videos.
I sent that video to YouTube. I think that was part of the reason why they dropped the case with me, is because I sent them Hoag Vlog's video, and they're like, this is insane. I mean, it's so blatantly obvious what they're doing, and for you to not do anything about it and to let them do it to not just one person but to dozens of people, and you don't have any oversight. And they told me in their email to me, well, we're doing a deeper investigation. How deep do you want to go?
Balls deep, apparently.
You're inside Sony's uterus, for fuck's sake. Come on. Like, at this point, you need to do something. You need to boot them off your platform or disable their ability to flag content, because you should not be allowing them to just do it on this scale. Same with Twitter, where it's like you're copywriting drawings that other people have done, and you're allowing them to claim this. It's clear that Sony did not create this. So how are they claiming it? You can't claim someone for making an artwork for something, especially if they're not selling it. Like, that would, at that point, you could have companies like trying to file copyright claims against anybody drawing Spider-Man. They're like, this is insane.
Yep.
You can't allow this kind of nonsense to go on. So,
well, they got to do something about the whole copyright system in general.
I think they have to have it should be mandated, given how powerful this YouTube is. It should be mandated that they have people who review every single claim that is put up on their channel. Every single time someone says they're stealing my content, that video should be bare minimum demonetized.
No, the person claiming the copyright needs to prove they're the owner of the copyright, and they need to very much specify the time codes that they're copywriting. That's what needs to happen.
Supposed to do. That's part of the process. But if they're going to complain, the video can still get revenue while it's being demonetized. It's still getting the revenue. They're just not going to release it. They keep the money for themselves. So they could lock that so that nobody can get anything. And then once it's determined whether it's fair use or not, the money goes to the right person. And you don't pull the content until you can prove that there is, in fact, a violation. And if they don't want to do that, at the bare minimum, you need to add in editing elements to the videos so that people can cut stuff out and add things in so that they don't have to re-upload a video and then go through the process all over again. There should be something done to make this an easier process for everyone involved. And if you have people who are constantly abusing it, it should just be automatic. You are not allowed to file more than X amount of claims within a 24-hour period.
And that editing functionality is there. They have it for live streams.
Yeah, I don't know why they won't let you do it with the video that's already been uploaded. I mean, of all the things that you should be able to do, it should be available.
But you can't add anything new. It's mainly just removing shit.
You should be able to do the full thing.
Yeah, I agree. I that was like one of the things I liked about Vimeo is that once you upload something, if you need to make a correction, you can go and re-upload your video.
Yeah, I don't like that they block you from doing that. I think that's part of the problem here, is because if they did that, and you go, oh, they're flagging as a part of my content, you could just remove that part of the content, and then be done with it, and then the claim would go away.
Mm-hmm.
So I think this is a way of them controlling the content, but it creates this weird loophole that allows someone to just false flag as many times as they want.
YouTube doesn't understand. I swear to God, they just don't understand the. Well, there again, I've heard different things, but I won't go into that. But they just don't seem to appreciate the power that they have, and the power that they can demand as well.
It's almost like they're ashamed for what they are. They want to be something that's, they want to be TV. Coring says that all the time, and I don't know if they have a complete understanding with what they are. And I know, listen, they have a million other things going on too. I understand that, but a lot of people are working from home, and this is a pretty big situation here for them to just listen. They're going to ignore it the whole time. I mean, that's what sucks about this, is that's what they're going to end up doing. You might get it lifted sooner, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they have the best interest of these corporations, not ours, and it's very apparent now.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's just like how can something like a copyright strike have so much impact on your channel, but you don't also hold people, and I'm not even talking about just companies, just individuals who are found guilty of false flagging channels. Like that is a conscious, active decision that you are making to actually go in and strike channels. There should be something held accountable for that. If you're also gonna, I wasn't even thinking about anybody that was like doing anything to do with boulders or anything like that.
That's funny. It's the first person I thought of.
Dude, it's the first person everybody thinks of. Like there should be some. It is. But it's crazy. It's crazy. Like I'm sitting here right now, and yes, Gary's got a valid point, and it's something that we need to recognize too. Like how much is it like? The insanity of how many YouTube videos are uploaded every minute, the insanity of how much content goes on these platforms it's truly astonishing. So we are like, sometimes, we might think like in a brief moment, like, I got 200 and some thousand subs. We're nothing. We are nothing to YouTube. You know what I mean? We're nothing in comparison to other things they have going on. But still, when it all comes down to it, we work hard for what we do. We are proud of our audience. We're proud of our platform. And I'm sitting here, as you guys have been dealing with the last few weeks, I'm sitting here having to be restricted to do what I've been doing and build what I've built because someone else is abusing the system. And there is no penalty for them. I'm being penalized for someone else breaking the law and breaking the rules. And it's fucking bullshit. And that is the problem.
Well, with the copyright strike, it's actually breaking the law. It's breaking the law. That's why you can fuck them up big time with a copyright strike abuse.
But it's even deeper than that, because you see this happening with just random stuff. There's this guy named Rick Beato who's a guitarist. He's a producer. He's done tons of stuff. He has a channel where he's basically teaching people about music. Every single time this dude tries to use music by certain people, like not necessarily Metallica, although they will occasionally do it, but certainly Led Zeppelin will pull his stuff, instantly pull his stuff. They
picked up everyone anyway.
But it's even more disturbing because he's just trying to teach people how to play music. And then there was one case that happened a couple of months ago where he was showing an example of a jazz album from some random jazz album that I'd never heard of. And jazz albums don't sell. Like if you sell 2,000 of them, that's like a hit. Nobody buys jazz. So he's trying to get people to be into jazz. He's teaching you all of these different chords and all these different expressions. They pull the video. And he's just like exacerbated. It's like he's trying to get people to buy music no one buys. Jeez. And you flag the thing for a copyright claim. You fucking fool. No one buys your album. He's trying to sell work. Stop it. You would have sold albums if you left it alone. It's like it's that level of stupidity where it's like you're clearly doing something in fair use. You're clearly trying to teach somebody something, and you're going to flag it. If you're not going to let someone teach people using the content, then it's not a surprise that you see them doing stuff with this over an image or over somebody talking about something. It's insane. And there's no checks and balances in the system to go, oh, you're exploiting the system. You're prohibited from doing this. Or they just wash their hands of it, like, oh, we'll give you 30 days so they can just sit on it and then change their mind again.
Dude, this is why I do this. This is why I do this, because you can't touch this.
Mm-hmm.
Can't touch
and
this.
we've seen from just recently, especially with the quartering, that they claimed all these fucking tweets because of thumbnails that were going to videos. That's what's going to be next. Thumbnails of videos. That's what
I've
will be
had
next.
that. I had that. That happened with my I think it was a Captain Marvel video. Some random company claimed that I had used some copyrighted image. This was one where she's staring at the newspaper. So they claim that, oh well, this is a photo that we took, and it was, but it's clearly fair use. So they blocked the entire video. I couldn't change the thumbnail because they blocked the video. Like, if you unblock the video, you moron, I can change the thumbnail. Like, it's just insane. It's like there's a fix that's built into YouTube, and you won't even let me use it.
It's ridiculous.
No, it's there. Well, a lot of that stuff is there to cover their ass. And this is but we didn't talk about comics much. But like Chuck Rosansky was on that on Dan Shaheen's live stream. I have some audio from him in my next video. But he talks about how trying to free yourself from Diamond. Okay, to free yourself from an organization or an institution that you have to rely on for, to pay your bills and stuff, because that organization or institution, they do not last forever. People think they're so solid and they're, blue chip and all that, but, evergreen bullshit. That stuff, they always eventually fail if you have to rely on that. And relying on YouTube for much longer, I don't know. I'm grateful for this platform, but my confidence in it has been shaken of late for a lot of things. I'm grateful the channel's doing fine, but it's just, I'm going to enjoy it while I can, because it is not going to last. They are clearly, and we knew this was going to happen. We knew it was going to happen this year, not for the beer bug, but we figured election year we were going to see a lot of shenanigans, and we have. They have fulfilled that promise, and they don't give a crap, and they don't, and they're not going to. So, I mean, it would be dumb to just rely on just this. Enjoy the ride. It's going to be cool. For a couple more years, and then hopefully get a big enough following to go to your website. I don't know about going to another platform. Why do that? We'll see.
It's just gonna get worse too. I mean,
yeah.
We haven't even gotten to the election yet, and things are already bad.
Yep.
And on that note, I do need to head out.
Yeah. Plug your channel, my friend.
Christian bedtime.
It is Christian
It's my bedtime.
You can check me out over at Odin's Movie Blog. I talk about movies, pop culture. I usually talk about box office as well, but, there's no box office right now. However, a couple of things looking forward to in the future. I do have a review of the Sonic on 4K coming out very soon. I still need to watch some of the special features on it. And as I mentioned in the beginning of the video, but I was muted, this film right here. It's called The Fanatic. It is the best worst movie of this decade, and it's fantastic. So
no, I can't. I want to see that like bad.
So good.
Yeah, I saw some of the scenes. It looks terrible. It looks just.
Yeah. As I said in the beginning, one of the first lines in the movie is John Travolta's character saying, "I gotta poop."
We're gonna do a watch along. We should do a Fanatic watch along.
We should. That's a good idea.
Yes. All right. Well,
yes,
thank y'all
Queen.
Yes, Queen.
Yes, Queen.
Hey, I just want to congratulate Odin on making a Sports Wars video. Congratulations.
Wow.
Odin.
I've made
proud
two.
of you. Made 2 Sports Wars videos. That's what happens when there's no movie blog to talk about.
It's true.
So,
it's true.
But good job, buddy. Good job.
Yeah, no problem. Well, thanks for being here, everybody, and I appreciate you.
Take it easy. Bye now. Bye now.
All right, y'all take care now.
Y'all take care now. You hear?
Also, check Twitter, Jeremy, because there's an amazing photo of you churning butter.
Oh.
And there's also a photo in the DMs of you reading a book.
What did you
stunning and
retweet
brave.
it? Oh, here it is.
And they're fantastic.
Oh, hang on.
So y'all have fun with that. I'll see y'all later.
Take
I'm
it
retweeting
easy.
it now.
Later,
That's
Otis.
that's some damn fine Photoshop work, I have to say.
That's really good.
Share it.
Oh,
It's
man.
in the private messages in Twitter.
I got it.
Okay.
Right here. Love it.
It's
Love
that
it.
grimace look that he has.
Yeah. Oh, man. I love it. Good stuff. I'm
Nothing
sure there
can
will
kill
be
the
a
grimace.
toaster of and Jeremy account and all that. Can't wait for that. So I do need to start doing more live streams whenever I can have the ability, or I might just live stream on D-Day Cobra. I know I've been talking
Copyright
about
structure. Shut up.
Yeah, I know. I can on my personal channel though. So
I think you should have been on your personal channel already.
I know.
So I'm gonna
Share the other one, Gary. Share the other one in private chat.
Boy, Gary's he said Gary's working tonight. He's earning it. He's earning that.
Those
super chat. Yeah.
Right. Oh shit.
I only just sit there for 4 hours. Oh,
this is great. This is the best. Oh yeah.
I didn't notice The Last of Us, so that's fantastic.
Did you retweet that? As
awesome.
Not this one. No, I retweeted the other one. The churning.
Tweet that shit out. I'll retweet it, man. That's good. Holy hell, that is fantastic.
That's so good.
That's in the DM. Dude, that's in the DM. Twitter DMs.
No, I know. I don't want to tweet off my own memes though. That's
you pussy.
Fuck it. I'll do it. Just because Az doesn't want to do it. So who did this? So I give him credit.
Yeah.
It was done by somebody called Syndek.
Oh, Syndek. Syndek's good. Syndek's awesome.
Syndek on Twitter.
Yeah, it's at Syndek. SYNDEK and then underscore. I'm trying to invite in Noah. Noah, what's his Twitter again?
Should be the Fandom Menace.
The Fandom Menace.
You know, you need to have that fucking.
Here, I'll send it to Noah, man.
I got it. I
need the perfect Jeremy, and then it's just got Jeremy churning butter. No, the perfect Jeremy, and it's gonna Amish Jeremy. Perfection.
Noah,
that is what we need. That's the meme. That's the meme right there.
Noah, if you're out there, you've been added to our DM. So check it out. The link's in there. Scroll up. In the meantime, we're going to read. We're going to keep that up, though, because I just like it. Scottish Nerd, thank you for the $1.49 phallic unicorn. McQueen fan 73 for $9.99. When will these SJW woke tools get the message? Don't mess with the Fandom Menace. Never, but you got to admit it's a little fun. They never stop. It's not like, we just sit back and wait for this shit to happen. It's not like we're creating any of this. Sony and Naughty Dog created their own problem, and they continue to do it every day that they take down a single meme or keep the claims or strikes on any channel. And they're going to have this go all the way through to, when is it come out, the 19th?
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's going to be...
I mean, it's like a month away. So if you want to keep it up for a month, go ahead. Because that's all that's going to happen. You keep doing it, and people are going to keep talking about it, and it's never going to go away. And then the game is going to come out, and everybody's going to see it's ma'am, and then they're going to hate you.
Noah said he's working, so he can't come in. But I just want to go ahead and congratulate Noah. The Phantom Menace channel got approved for monetization. He announced that he was going to all of the money that the revenue that channel makes, he will be donating to charity. Just further confirming that the Phantom Menace is very toxic. But so yeah, he announced that all revenue he makes on that channel, and he does a lot of re-uploads of a lot of clips, a lot of highlights, everything like that from a lot of channels. So shout out to Noah. Congrats on being monetized, and I think it's an awesome thing what you're doing in terms of donating all the proceeds to charity. Good stuff. Good guy.
Good guy. Oh yeah, he said okay. It was next week. I thought I got it mixed up. I thought he wanted this week, but that's fine. There was. Oh shit. I thought I told somebody. Somebody DM me if you were the person I said who could come on later. I deal with a lot of stuff this week, so a lot of stuff falls down the memory hole.
Also on the list.
Was it Tom? It might have been Tom. Tom, if you're out there, let me know. Tom can always come in if you want.
I can shoot Tom the link.
Yeah, shoot Tom the link.
Yeah.
Not Uncle Tom though. Uncle Tom.
No.
No, Major Tom. Major Tom.
Major
Tom. Not Lord Menace for $10. Did you guys see? Oh yeah. Okay. So hopefully this Star Trek will be third time is the charm. I'm not a fan of Discovery and Picard, but it seems like Pike is the only captain they didn't fall into the woke trap. The actor is great. Anson Mount is a great actor. Hell on Wheels was a great show. Anthony R for $10. So yeah, if they approach this like a real show, problem is, hope is not a strategy. How many times do we have to see Alex Kurtzman and Akiva Goldsman trek to get it to our heads that it sucks? They're not good. They're just Listen, how these guys have worked in Hollywood, especially Akiva Goldsman, for a long, long time. He has an Academy Award. I don't know how he fucking got it. The Beautiful Mind is a forgettable movie. I think he's just one of those people who knows all the right people. Maybe he's related to somebody. Maybe he's part of the right. Maybe he worshipped Moloch or whatever. I don't know. I don't fucking know. But he gets a lot of work.
I promise you, he's not part of the right.
Yeah.
The very, very far left, but definitely not part of the right.
I think, as is correct, he basically sucks some dick to get where he's at.
Whatever
sucks some dick to get that Academy Award.
He gets lots of work, and they're always talking about inclusivity and diversity. Well, there's a guy I would love to see give up his seat for somebody new. That would be my hope.
Yeah, that's a very good point, man. For someone who is all preaching diversity and inclusion, he can surrender his seat.
He is the epitome of, like, in the sports ball, the retread coach. He is the retread coach. He is Norv Turner. McQueen fan 73. Thank you again for the $9.99, and Anthony R. and Scottish Nerd and Ryan McClesh for $5. Hail to all. I love you all. And Gary, have you played The Witcher 3 yet? And are you liking it so far? No, I have promised to play it for the first time live, which I plan to do very, very soon on Twitch. That'll be my return to Twitch.
I'm excited.
Yes.
I'm excited. We're actually so what we're gonna do, if we can line it up, we're gonna raid Gary from our Twitch stream when we're done. So we're gonna be playing Mario Kart like we do on Twitch, and then you can raid people when you're on Twitch. So we're gonna raid Gary for his first Twitch stream whenever he's ready to do that. I'm excited for him. So.
Nice, thank you. I don't know if it's a boon that'll be very soon. I might practice. No, I won't even practice. Screw it. I just want to get the logistics of the game. Not that that's going to help at all, because it's gonna be horrible, folks. No, don't lie. Not gonna lie.
Awesome.
I don't know if it's a boon or a curse, but the porn industry does superhero movies better. Most of it not all the adult actors, but more care on how they portray the characters. The costumes look better for the most part. You're not wrong, Joey Bryant, for $10. And once in a while, I know Axel Braun follows Jeremy and I on Twitter, so he's welcome to come on sometime.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah,
I can't remember ever
That would be pretty
hearing
cool.
thing. I believe in truth, justice, and some big old titties. I must have stepped out that day.
You did. Bunker Baines is a member of the Proto Molecule level. Hail, thank you. Christopher Arcella for $2. Did you get my tweet of the link you asked for?
No idea what that relates to.
I love it when people ask that.
Christopher's good people, though. Christopher's good people.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
He might be fucking with them. That's kind of funny.
I just like as he's like, I don't know.
Yep.
I will talk to my solicitor, and I will let you know.
No, that is some of my favorite things to get. Did you get my DM? And then you go look.
Oh.
Like, is your name match your YouTube name on Twitter? No.
Yeah.
There's few things that's convincing, and I don't even need to know what this situation is. But when Az says, "I will talk to my solicitor," I am so convinced that shit's about to happen.
Yep.
Like whatever it's in reference to, I'm like, shit's about to go down. I don't know what the fuck's about to happen, but it's about to fucking happen. So.
Fuck around, bitches. I'm fucking do it.
The Phantom Menace for $5 just got approved for monetization as previous. Congratulations, Noah. As previously announced, all money made on the Phantom Menace channel will go towards charity. Hell yeah, that is great. Well done, my friend. Hopefully we'll stream soon. G Virus.
What he doesn't say is charity begins at home, and
it really does. G Virus 00 for $10. Have you seen fan-made YouTube movie Galactic Battles, a crossover fan film featuring Star Wars, Star Trek, Halo, and Mass Effect with a nice bonus after the credits? No, I have not.
I have not.
Oh, have to check it out. Thank you. That is something I can do after the show. Salsa Shark 01 for $5. Dear Az, regarding Batwoman. Cracks knuckles. Nothing stops. Do you hear us? Nothing. Friday Night Tights. Best show on YouTube. # cancel Jeremy. Fuck Sony. And fuck Naughty Dog. We're late enough in the show. I don't care.
That was good. That was good.
Nano Reaper for $2. Only good thing about Star Trek Discovery was the captain's table. The only good thing about Star Trek Discovery was all the clicks I got off all the videos. That's about it.
Amen.
It's what really got this channel, got it its initial kick in the ass. I'd say the second one. Wasn't the show forced on Kurtzman because everyone liked Pike while he's trying to do Section 31 down, shove Section 31 down everyone's throat? Nightwish fan 1991 for $5. That's a good take on that one. I wouldn't argue with that. Who knows what goes on behind the scenes? There's so much fuckery going on at CBS Viacom. So
is Section 31 ever going to see light of day?
No,
or
never. But I won't say never on Star Trek Picard season 2. I think we're going to get that. I think we're going to get this Pike show. I think Star Trek Discovery is done after season 3, and that's why we're seeing these other shows. We're going to see that horrible Lower Deck show this year, and that other animated one I don't think we'll ever see.
What's the Lower Deck show?
It's a Rick and Morty guy is doing, and it's in canon. It takes place during the TNG era, and it's the Orville, basically an animated Orville. So it's like the loser ship, all the losers on the loser ship.
Oh.
And it's in canon. So,
Wee!
Yay. Kurtzman trying to be funny.
Steal Orville's thunder.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Okay.
It's not going to happen because it's going to have woke characters in it.
Yeah, it'll fail. It'll bomb.
Well, you know what? It shows how out of touch they are. It's kind of like a major distributor for the comic book industry wanting to start his own ice bucket challenge hashtag on the internets because the kids really love the Twitters. So it's a lot like that. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what kids love? Stamps.
Yeah.
You see all those kids collecting stamps? They love the stamps. I've been collecting stamps my whole life. You could get some pogs over there while you're at it too. Some
right?
bottle caps. Get some bottle caps. And some pens. Can we get some pens?
What about Pez?
It's so cringe what they're doing.
Second a whale.
I don't even understand the logic behind it of the idea that we're all going to be so proud and happy to have our pandemic comics. Don't you have your pandemic comic? The one that, when you were stuck at home, you couldn't do anything for like 6 months? Wasn't that awesome when we got all those comics together? It was great. It was like when you got your teeth knocked out when you were a kid or when your mom almost died. Don't you remember how great it was when you were watching Nickelodeon and your favorite show came on? Like, what is wrong with you?
Here, I've got 500 copies of New Warriors.
Steve
You're fucking handing that shit out for free at some point.
Listen, Steve Geppe's a collector, so he doesn't read shit. He doesn't read any of that shit. He doesn't read any comics. None of the guys making decisions obviously read any fucking comics at all. And
That's pretty apparent.
And he might be like the nicest guy in the world, but that was the most clueless thing. And I went light on him in the video. Believe me, I could have gone a lot harder, but it would have been a 30-minute video. It's already clocking in at 18 minutes. But no, it's fucking stupid. The stamp is dumb. Their big comeback hashtag, everyone, is back the comeback. It's missing a very important word. Comic! Fucking comics! Oh, it's so fucking dumb.
Back the comeback. What the fuck is that?
Seriously.
How do you not have... It's like Dan Slott, isn't it? When he's on Twitter, it's just like, the government have told me to fucking put my feet up and do nothing during this. Happy to oblige, going on Netflix. One of his fucking colleagues had to say, hey, Dan, why don't you say, read some comics?
Yeah.
Fucking
he's too busy eating and rolling around in cheese. That's
what I guess they think that the logo being the stamp, because, everybody knows the stamp. You remember the stamp?
Yeah.
The comics
no, but back the comeback. I'm thinking, what, is Muhammad Ali coming to fucking fight again or something? And he's dead.
I mean, like, you gotta find, look at it. Look how small it is. Look at that. It's so awesome. Don't you remember that? You're totally going to spot that walking down the street from like a block away.
Yep. And they're going to sell...
I can't wait to get that little yellow stamp. It's like the mark of the beast that nobody wants.
It's like Ted Hughes. Hey, Hughes, remember when he wore the yellow star in World War II? Remember that? Let's get some yellow stars.
Yeah. No shit. No. Just some guy, I think you've even said that. Said this before. People, when they read comics... It's like music. They relate it to a time in their life, people they knew. It's a different relationship with any other art. It's just like, when I read a comic, I think about when I bought it, what era it was, and what you just said is perfect. Nobody's going to want to be reminded of this shit. And the stupid fucking t-shirt they're selling with it is just the stamp again. No Spider-Man standing next to it, or Superman, or fucking Batman. It's the stamp that doesn't say anything about fucking comics, or with the hashtag that doesn't say anything with fucking comics. It's dumb. And it's...
I say it's true to form, mate. I say it's true to fucking form.
Yeah,
it is. It's totally tone deaf. I mean, it's completely tone deaf. I love the part in the interview where he's like, well, we got to see what we're going to do about the independent creators, because, they don't have to do this. Right? It's like, oh, so you're making it sound like you're going to pressure people into putting this moronic stamp on their books. And you're like, we got all the big four. If we get the big four, then, everybody else will fall in line. Yeah, okay.
Oh, really? Yeah. And yeah, he's, he does kind of look mafioso, but listen.
How about your company doesn't go under after a week and a half of no fucking distribution?
I put that slice of audio in where he's like, where Brian Hibbs asked him, are you solvent? And he goes, Diamond
got a loan.
Is better than ever.
Yeah.
We got an extension on our credit, which is a loan, basically. He said we didn't have to do anything to our credit just went. I guess he's got an open line of credit that can go up or down, and they got an extension on that. That was it. So
you're not solvent.
That means you're not fucking solvent.
The only reason why they are alive is because they got a fucking loan.
Oh, and DC going off and getting their two other distributors, and then Diamond saying, no. We still have our exclusive deal with them, and now turning around going, yes, they don't have an exclusive deal with us anymore.
No, if you don't see comics written there, this is the lone distributor of comic books, and you see this logo, and it looks like they distribute. I mean, if you didn't see comic there, they distribute widgets, medical equipment, That's how much
Boxes,
thought was put into
packing
this.
material.
Yeah. It says it all. And he admitted in the interview he'd been asleep at the wheel, and he's going to double his efforts, and we're going to be better than ever. But we haven't heard a single why. We're 2 months in, and this is what they come up with: a yellow fucking stamp.
And a T-shirt. Fuck off, Gary.
And a T-shirt. That's going to be the money from that's going to go to 3 charities that are going to spread it out through comics and game stores. So you're all going to get about a couple bucks. Good luck with that.
That's great. I also love that part where he kept talking about that. And we're not just talking about comics. We're also talking about the game stores and the what else do people do?
Yeah.
What else do nerds like these days? Hot Topic? Yeah, the Hot Topics too.
He's just reaching for anything. Where are they? Oh, they go to the mall? You're still going to the mall? There's no malls yet. They're gone. They've been dead for like 20 years. What are you talking about, you moron? This is so stupid. Why are you giving money to video game stores? They're not the primary comic book store. Give it only to comic book stores. What's wrong with you?
And that art charity, a bunch of that went to bookstores, like regular bookstores, not comic book stores.
Oh my fucking god, are you serious?
Yeah, why aren't comics in video game stores?
Oh,
that's the place that it should be. Yeah, so Jim Lee, he's doing all these fucking doodles, and instead of actually putting them on eBay himself, earning the money himself, take 10 grand, 20 grand, whatever, and then designating stores or distributing them directly so they get full whack. No, he puts it through a charity which takes 62% of the money straight away, and then distributes it through a bunch of bookstores and comic stores. So they're going to come, hey, we've got your checks come today from Jim Lee. Wonderful. This is the one that you sold for 20 grand. Fantastic. How much did I get? $1.50. What? You're fucking kidding me.
Yeah.
Well done.
Hey,
well done, Jim Lee.
Maybe they should buy 500 copies of New Warriors. That'll do it.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll fix everything. Because comics they're doing fine. They're doing just fine.
Better than ever.
Better than ever.
Back to come back.
Oh my god.
Been good since, I don't know, Vagrant Queen.
Did that officially get canceled?
No, they're gonna drag it out for the whole season. They buried
it. They filmed it.
Yeah, well, they were still filming parts of it when they got the numbers in that it bombed. So,
did you see the latest ratings?
Yeah, it's like in the my last videos have done better than these shows.
Yes. No, you did your math. Yeah.
It's insane.
It's awesome.
My videos on YouTube are doing better than a TV show that they buried at like 11 o'clock at night, so nobody's ever going to see it. Oh, man. I'm glad I'm not Magdalene Visaggio.
The reality has to be setting in soon with her. That's got to be a bummer.
No.
Well, this is exactly the reason why she got into comics, was to make TV shows and movies, and they're terrible. So her career is over.
Yep,
I'm pretty sure. It's done.
It was a good ride.
Yeah, I think I don't know which one of you said it. Sorry, but you said she's probably got one more gig in her, and I agree with that. And then that's it. And then reality will set in, and all of a sudden she'll just get ghosted. She'll be all.
There's another show that's in the works, though. I don't know what it is. I'm suspecting it's Kim and Kim.
Yeah.
And because of how quiet.
They didn't even finish the fucking comic.
But it's going to be even worse because I suspect it might be animated because of how long it's taken.
Yeah.
Because this was been in the works for a while. So it may be something that's being animated. I could be wrong. It may be a live action thing, but that's what I suspect it is. And
that's a fucking gift, man.
It's gonna bomb so badly. I mean, the part about Magdalene Visaggio that people who, if you've never heard of Magdalene Visaggio is a transgender writer who literally got work because she came out as trans. Before 10 years in the industry, could never get anything beyond like random Image comics that nobody ever heard of. Has a sex change, all of a sudden, just tripping over work. Gets nominated for an Eisner Award for the comic Kim and Kim. The premise of it is basically take every like space cowboy show from the 90s from Japan and then put all that together and then write it really, really badly. And then on top of that, it's a 4-issue miniseries. Finish the story in the middle of issue 3 off panel, have it explained to the audience in a restaurant by the characters, and then they go and get high afterwards. And then you wrap up the entire thing by starting a new arc about the two main characters needing to pay their rent, and then one of them, their dad, pays the rent, and the comic ends with the character saying "fuck." And that's Eisner nominated.
Stunning and brave. Stunning and brave, folks. Oh, sorry.
I'll take 500.
Jazz hands.
I'll take 500 right now.
And so this is the person who gets this. And then after that, your boy Zach finds out about this person. And I think that's the reason why Magnum Visaggio got so much stuff during 2017 and 2018.
Probably.
Because he was making
fuck
videos
you,
about
fuck you to a guy on the internet in his room.
Exactly. So Magnum Visaggio has the ridiculous honor of having worked at more companies than pretty much any other comic book writer ever, and having done this in 2 years. Max has worked at DC, Marvel, Image, Dark Horse, Oni, Boom, Black Mask. You've never heard of that one. Don't worry about it. I mean, it's every top company that you could imagine this person has worked at. Never for an ongoing series, mind you. All these other ones outside of Black Mass and DC's imprint have all been one-shots because this person cannot write. Literally is incapable of writing, and no one will edit anything, Mags Duggs, because you'll be editing her truth.
You're a bigot.
So they just leave it alone, and these books don't sell. The order numbers start at the highest I think it's ever been was like 19,000. And after that, it just tanks and tanks. The last one that charted that I saw was Strangelands, and that I think no, it was the one before that. It was the issue before that one of Strangelands. It was literally at the bottom of the Comicron list. List 300 comics. This thing was at the bottom of like 400 issues that had been printed and sold to retailers. None of those books are off the shelf. They are all still sitting in those whatever, like 300 comic book stores that bought those.
Yeah.
They're just sitting there. Nobody's buying them. And this is a person that gets an option for a TV show, for a comic nobody buys. Vagrant Queen, the book was so poorly selling, they didn't even print the last issue. They printed it in the trade. They didn't print it as a single issue. I mean,
this isn't bullshit. This is real life. This is comics
true.
industry.
I am not making this up.
No.
This is literally how this industry works. This person is then given a TV show, and the pilot is just trash. If you go and you look at the reviews, the initial reviews, pretty much every review that you see that's positive, every last one of them are not saying that the show is super awesome, is so well done. They're saying it has potential.
It's like, those weasel words when they're describing something that's complete garbage. Oh, it's got potential.
Meanwhile,
it could get better.
Jim fucking Lee is drawing sketches to keep a charity going.
Insane. Insane.
Hell.
And so the show, I'm suspecting that Sci-Fi just doesn't want to trash it because they spent money on it. So they're just going to let it run out its season. I don't think it's going to get renewed. But the reality of the situation is the show's doing so poorly. The first episode was the lowest rated opening show they had ever had. It had never been that low. It was the lowest of all of the shows that they've been coming out with. It was the lowest. It's absolutely insane that you would continue to
I've got to fucking watch this. I've got to find it. I've got to watch it.
You don't. It's free online on YouTube. You really don't want to see it. Yeah, it's like a ruining of your day.
Dude, that's the video. That's the fucking video right there.
It's just it's so bad. But this is the level that the industry is at, and that's because you have a person who literally wants to be in another industry but can't hack it, so they go into comic books instead.
Yep.
And then produce crap comics, and they can't hack it, and so it goes, oh well, I'm transgender. What if I just tell them that? And they go, aha. Now, what's happened is since your boy Zach stopped talking about Mags, nobody talks about Mags. All of Magnum Visaggio's credit within the industry has tanked. You don't see any mentioning of new books. There's stuff coming out. Nobody talks about this person anymore. because there's nothing to gain from it. So like
Pretty
every other
much.
diversity hire just evaporated from existence. She's
Vida
just gone.
Ayala's the new one. That's their new.
Cine Grace, anyone?
Yeah. Oh, Cena Grace has got. He's long gone.
I know exactly. That's my point.
He did a Captain Marvel book. They did, or the real Captain Marvel, not the transgender one.
Hal Manvers. I
Boom.
love
Yes, but he did this tie-in to, I think it was Dark Metal, where Shazam is turned and he's like a villain and he goes around killing the other Marvels, and it's actually a decent comic because he can't write any characters gay, so he's forced to actually write characters. And it's like that's their Achilles heel, is that if you take away their ability to write about themselves, can you write? Because that's what Magdalene Massaggio's problem is. Every story you read is the same story. It's about Magdalene Massaggio writing about what it's like to be Magdalene
that
Massaggio.
demo.
Yeah, look at that. That's insane. That is insane.
So the demo, and do you guys remember what the demo is? The demo is the percentage of the entire demographic in the country. It's not the demographic of the show. So there's 135 million people within that demographic in the country. That's how many people of that demographic are watching this show. 0.03%, which is eerily close to the amount of people who are actually transgender in the country.
So who's watching it then? What age?
No one.
Nobody, and that's the money making demo, especially on overnight television. 208,000 overnight viewers. I'm kind of shocked that many people watched it, to be honest with you. Friday night at 11. I mean, that must be just people who forgot their TV was on because they're on opiates and they fell asleep or something, or I don't know.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
it
what
may have
looks
been
like,
because
doesn't it?
they were announcing that it was going to move, and so that could have been what that was from. Was that people who were fans of the show went and watched it? But I mean, you can see.
But the demos dropped.
Yeah, they're bleeding. They're bleeding the people they actually need. They're not going to be able to sustain.
Oh yeah, there's no way. So yeah, just so you guys know, these overnight ratings they're meaningless. It's the demo you want to pay attention to, and I doubt anybody's watching this on like DVR or digital. They might be. Who knows?
I mean, if that's the number, if the demo number is what we're supposed to go by, then my average video ranks higher.
Much higher.
I mean, this is just absurd. And you gave this person a show, and now you got another one that's in the can. Obviously, nobody's doing anything. Hollywood shut down. I suspect they might cut the show entirely just because of that.
Yeah.
But I mean, you're looking at these numbers, and this is a person you have involved in this process. Nobody's going to be accepting any pitches for Magdalene Massaggio. So that's it. And this hurts a hell of a lot more than the comics not selling, because this is normies rejecting this outright. This is not special nerds from comic books. This is regular people going,
It's all your boy Zach's fault.
Yeah, your boy Zach, who manages to get a comic with Sylvester Stallone. Yeah, that's his pedigree. Magdalene Massaggio, some.
But the TV show's failing is Zach's problem. That's Zach as well, by the way. He's the one who's ruined
the thing that makes me laugh is that, Ron Mars, a veteran of the industry, can barely break 25,000 for his project, but your boy Zach, who is essentially a nobody, not to be mean or anything, just like fucking decimated his Kickstarter. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, and that's something that these folks in the industry have to contend with, which is one of the reasons they were trying to convince Sean Gordon Murphy not to do a crowdfunder. It's like, no, don't go do the crowdfunder. The dude does a crowdfunder within 90 minutes. He's fully funded. Like,
yeah.
Are you like, he can do that because he's built an audience that people actually like him.
And he's not a jackass.
Yep.
That's exactly right. But that's going to hurt the comic book industry. That's a book that could have been published by somebody that, because of the way that the industry works, how he would basically get none of the money off of the book, he doesn't have to go through them anymore.
Nope.
I mean, if he went through Image, maybe he'd get a little bit more of his money, but he doesn't have to go through them. He can do everything on his own. And now if there's any sort of spinoff, if there's any licensing, any merchandising, he doesn't have to sell that to Image, where they get all the rights to that if he does that because they make a film from it. He gets to keep all of that. that everything has to come through him. It's brilliant.
It's brilliant, and it's going to be a great avenue for creatives, and maybe that's. I mean, it's being taken seriously in its infancy, by the way. And people are going, well, crowdfunding has been around for a long time. No, Kickstarter crowdfunding has been a long time. Indiegogo, totally different fucking brand. So it's going to be interesting to see how things turn out. By the way, I just did the math quickly of how many 0.03% of 1.28 million people is 38,000.
Yeah, my average video does better than that.
Yep. So
yeah.
So out of that 208,000, only 38,000 of them were in the 18 to 49 demographic.
That's insane.
That's pathetic. And this thing costs millions of dollars. What a waste of fucking money.
And they canceled other shows that were doing. They had much better ratings.
Yes.
Well, every video on my front page is beating that.
Yeah, it's insane.
Pathetic. All right, we're gonna read. What's up, Tom?
Hail, everybody! How's everybody doing?
What's going on?
What's up, man?
Nice to meet you, some guy.
What about me? It's nice to meet you, Tom.
I'm not. Who are you?
Cancel. I'm canceled, Jeremy. I'm Amish. I'm Amish. Apparently, meet Milady, heel versus babyface, due to the meme that I just saw on Twitter. That was terrible.
Hello, heels. I think we met like once, but
yeah.
Videos, and of course this comics division guy. I know him.
What the fuck you talking about?
So what?
Tom, how you doing, dude?
Didn't you used to own a comic book store?
I did, and I'm gonna own one soon. Within the next year, I'm just not gonna be selling any fucking diamond garbage in there. So I wasn't blown away by their Back the Comeback. Believe it or not, it didn't inspire me to want to buy 500 copies of Snowflake and Safe Space, or that fat girl or guy and Children of the Atom, or any of that. No. But hey, Tom, what do you think of the Star Trek news, man?
Are we surprised, really?
No.
I mean, sooner or later, they were going to have to listen to the fans. Eventually. I mean, do I think this show is going to actually happen?
Yeah. I think it.
Where are we going to get the money?
I'm sorry, I just saw the picture Jeremy was referring
to. Where are they going to get the money is a good question. Probably Amazon. That would be my guess, because it's happening. It's definitely an official. It's not a.
Has it been greenlit? Let me ask this question to someone who doesn't watch Star Trek.
It's been ordered to series.
Could it be a Rian Johnson's trilogy situation where it's been officially announced and it never happens because of the situation with the brand?
Okay. Yeah. Anything could be, especially now. But
kind of like Section 31.
It was worded in the article. It was ordered to series, not in development. Those are two key phrases that you got to look for. So my best guess is it's going to happen, and this is it's an admission of failure. It absolutely is. A white male lead captain and another old Star Trek character, another prequel. You're going somewhere safe. I mentioned it in the last couple of videos. You're going to start seeing Hollywood go to sure things. Now, that's not always good. Mm-hmm. Fuck prequels. I'm fucking sick of prequels. I don't ever want to see another one again. But that they're going to go for safe. So you're going to get more Batman. You're going to get Clark Kent and Superman. And unfortunately, we're going to get probably a shitload of CW, because there is a group of people who just love that shit.
Did you hear about the Kung Fu news?
No. The TV show? What?
They're doing a new Kung Fu
with a female lead.
Guess what they're doing?
A female lead.
They're making an Asian.
They're actually casting an Asian, because originally it was supposed to be Bruce Lee, but yes, they made it a woman.
Yeah, I mean, I could have guessed that.
Is it Michelle Yeoh?
No.
Is it any competent female martial artist?
I have no idea.
No, it's a 105-pound supermodel. I guarantee you.
It was posted on Valiant Comics today. I didn't get a chance to read the article yet.
Who's developing this?
Let's see. It's somebody I've never heard of.
Is it a network or is it a production house?
This is a CW show.
Oh,
done by CW. It's Olivia Liang, who's going to be the the main actress.
It's going to be Wings and Dojos.
Yeah, it's like I'm not opposed to them doing this, but don't call it kung fu because it's not kung fu.
Shot you an email about the Mark Waid attached comic on Indiegogo and some sketchiness to it, using a second campaign to fund it as has a weak beard. Says Ironcaster for $5.
Fuck you, I don't. I've got a civilized beard. Civilized. All this growth going on here and there and there. Civilized.
Nothing about as is civilized.
I will get my solicitor onto you, sir.
How many times did you get canceled, Jeremy?
A lot.
There's never enough times to cancel Jeremy. So
one of these days I'm going to wake up and you really are going to be canceled if you keep getting hit with copyright.
I can't wait. I can just sit around and I can just sit around and play video games and not have to worry about all this shit anymore. So
I was looking for the email. I don't see the email there, Ironcaster. I just checked my email. I don't see anything. Did you send it to Gary at nerdrotic.com? Let's read a couple more super chats.
I'm not seeing much about this chick.
Isn't that illegal though, or at least against IGG's policy to have two campaigns associated with each other, or same thing? Like you're not allowed to do that. Well, they're running actively at the same time.
Yeah, I would guess so. I know they're a little looser with their rules in Kickstarter. I mean, with the whole like allowing Republicans and stuff. But yeah, I did.
People
I don't
who
think
aren't
you could
far
do that.
left.
Yeah. And by the way, fuck Naughty Dog. Haven't said it in a while, so fuck Naughty Dog.
I was gonna say it, but I wasn't sure. I couldn't remember if you said it earlier or not. That's why I was saying.
Fuck Naughty Dog.
There you go.
It is ma'am.
Ma'am. Ironcaster, it's Gary at nerdrotic.com. Do it. Odin, that beard is rocking tonight. He went to bed. Him and his beard went to bed. Tom Jensen for £2.
Beard.
Uncivilized.
Yeah, I was told somebody had to go to bed early, so.
Yes, yeah. The guy who's always calling people out for boomers, for being boomers, has to go to night early. You guys are awesome, except as he don't know the difference between Serbia and Serbia.
Oh, fuck you! I know.
In Siberia, I mean, sorry. See, I don't know the difference either. Serbia and Siberia. I don't know the difference either.
One's really cold.
That was fun time. I thought the guy said Serbia, and I for some reason thought it was Siberia. So I was like, that's in Russia.
That's awesome. Did you like?
And then they're like, Serbia as.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's not as bad as loud as T. Louis Part 2.
T. Louis Part 2.
Oh yeah.
Certainly not as bad.
I wouldn't have caught that either. To be fair to Gary.
Honestly, yeah.
I don't even know what the acronym is for the. I mean, I was like, oh, it's Last of Us. Oh, it's Lou. I have no idea what the acronym. I don't play the fucking game. So yeah.
That was so good.
Batwoman season 2. What?
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Batwoman season 2 just an excuse for Kate to scissor the timbers from some lesbian scissor me timbers from some lesbian pirate woman. Which Lantern Corps would you be? I love it when they follow up. We're gonna scissor Batwoman. And what? Excuse me. What Lantern Corps do you want to be? Asked. Is it red? LOL. As
red for rage. Yeah.
Red. It's the one that stopped giving a shit.
Which is definitely the red.
Are there the apathy lanterns?
Yes. Yeah. They're just NPCs.
It's just a bit of grey, just kind of grey.
Yeah. The Motley 1969 donates $20. Thank you very much. Lucas Diaz Freitas for 2 rubles. Star Trek snowflakes to boldly go to safe space. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Okay, have you guys talked about this black cat thing yet?
No.
Oh.
Not a clue about it.
That was 20. It says that cartoon came out in 2017.
Oh, really? Okay. Lady Gravemaster said to me, I'm like, what the
What?
fuck
What?
is this?
What?
Yeah, I
What?
looked into it and it said it was 2017.
Okay.
At least there was a version of that, but the image that Lady Gravemaster sent was like even worse than the one from 2017.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, what are we talking about?
They've turned, beautiful Black Cat, Marvel Black Cat.
Yeah.
Spider-Man's,
Yeah.
little bit of Catwoman. They've turned her into a frumpy SJW who's covered in head to toe in a fucking burqa, pretty much.
It's Black Cat Lady.
That's a good way of putting it.
Yeah. I get where you're coming from now. Yeah. She looks like she stinks of piss and vinegar.
Here, let me share this and we can take a look at it. It's pretty fucking tragic.
Breathe a lot of.
Remember, guys, think Black Cat. Think of this sexy Black Cat you've all known and loved. Get ready to be fucking told. Get ready. Jesus Christ.
And the look on her face too is just like,
whatever.
Was it from a? Okay, so is it from a cartoon?
I have no idea. I have no idea what this is from.
Is it fan art? I have questions.
Need more info.
Az is breaking all of the 2- and 3-year-old and 6-month-old news today.
He is.
3-year-old. I was only 9 months on the other video. This is 3 fucking years old, man. Breaking news: Germany has invaded Poland.
Hey, breaking news. Hey, did you hear J.J. Abrams mention the Phantom Menace?
Az, you should make a video talking about, holy shit, Disney bought Lucasfilm.
Yeah.
What the hell? I wonder what's gonna happen. Talk about all of the I may do that actually. I might actually do. I might make a full video.
We said they were filming that still. But...
What was that?
But if they weren't still filming The Rise of Skywalker, they would use that as a joke. But
yeah, I heard that.
Gary, have you got the image? Have you got the image?
I don't know. I haven't seen it in the Twitter account yet.
I'll go.
That's where I'd like things to go. Is the Twitter account, the one I make every week?
Earlier, but
that's where I'd like things to go. I don't know how many times I got to say it before it fucking sinks in. Hail Az. And just some guy. Hope you all win against Sony, and I hope they do too. That's from GVirus00.
I don't know if you're late, but so far they've removed the claims. They're gone.
For Az and for just some guy.
Yeah, let me
not
refresh
for
it.
Jeremy's a simp.
Double check.
Simps don't get copyright strikes.
Yeah, it's still open. So it got an additional 600 views, so people are seeing it.
Somebody higher up probably got pissed.
Oh yeah, I wasn't kidding. Like, if I have to come to you to find you to deal with it, I'm coming to you, and you don't want me to do that.
Well, and I said this on another podcast, but they've got nothing to stand on. Absolutely, and you guys have probably said that a million times over.
Dude, fuck that. IKEA forced to speak out after a woman caught masturbating in one of its stores.
What?
Was she filming? I mean, one of those
IKEA
in public things? I wouldn't know anything about that, by the way.
Video emerged of a woman pleasuring herself on one of their couches online.
Oh, Jesus.
The unidentified woman reportedly hopped from sofas to beds around the store in China, pleasuring herself while wearing an unbuttoned white racist t-shirt.
Did she get the Swedish meatballs, though? Did she get the meatballs and the fries?
As soon as IKEA became aware of the video, what? Not the woman fucking flicking a bean in your store, but no. As soon as they became aware of the video, they alerted authorities and posted a statement to China's popular social media platform Weibo. And everyone had a wank over it, I suppose. Oh my god, she went full. Oh. I can share this picture. This picture is.
Nah, we're good.
It is censored. It is censored. I will drop it into where you want me to drop it, Gary.
Yeah, but did you buy anything?
You know what though? That's the kind of thing I'll accidentally share. I shared Batman's fucking dick one night, so I mean.
I've heard of try before you buy, but this is taking a piss, sweetheart. Really fucking taking a piss.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious.
Oh, shit.
I love China.
China.
I told you they were a good sponsor last week.
Is this?
I love what it says. It says, for some people, IKEA apparently feels a little too much like home.
I want to see the video.
I really don't.
The shit that they use to censor it's fucking hilarious.
A giant panda eating watermelon? Did they really choose that, or was that you, Az?
No, that's me eating the melon.
Yeah.
I'll be eating something else, but I'm facing the wrong way.
Then you click on the link, it gets even better.
Yes.
Yeah, I can't do that during a bloody podcast, Jeremy.
Yeah, we're on a podcast.
Your responsibilities.
Well, hey, you know how you do you know how you outdo a headline about masturbating in IKEA? Masturbate on a podcast. Dark Side Phil.
It's a bit like Dark Side Phil times 6, you know?
Batwoman.
Oh, the camera's on. Oh, the camera's on. Sorry.
Batwoman was so bad, I went...
This is not toxic masculinity right here.
No.
This is something different. And I respect that. You talk about respecting women, I respect her.
You know, all those couches are going to go for like 3 times the price now.
Yeah. Oh, they're not... Hey, just some guy.
assessment.
If they were in Japan, maybe. But...
Why does that
Batwoman
That
was...
guy's been over by that sofa for a week.
I've been trying to get through this super chat for like 10 fucking minutes. Shut up, everybody. Batwoman was so bad, I went and rewatched Black Scorpion for my super heroin fix from G-Virus00 for $5. Except for you, just some guy. You don't have to shut up.
Oh my god, Black Scorpion, Jesus.
Black Scorpion. Black Scorpion.
I do want to congratulate Az on getting some news that broke 5 days ago this time. Even though it's not really related to anything we cover, it was still good news, and it's not something that happened 6 or 8 months ago. So
She
congrats.
was flicking at me.
Somebody said, what was the super chat that just came through? It was Az's news. Here it is. Az's news is older than Jeremy's toaster, and it's from an account. Jeremy's coal-fired toaster for $1.99. Oh shit. Yeah, this is never gonna get done. Battle Him 63 for $2. Why not just appeal one claim at a time? Take them to court.
It will take more careful security measures in its shops in China after the next.
What's that?
What?
Sorry about that.
Doing a voice that's like so amazing.
You were totally fucking having a
video with me.
Whacking away.
Nobody shared the video with me. I got to fend for myself.
You dirty boy, Tom. You dirty boy.
I found it now. Here we go. You want to hear the sound? Here we go.
I want to hear the sound, Tom.
I know you do.
I want to hear all of this.
I don't want to hear the sound. No. No. Love you all. Keep up the good work. Mtgusa. Is it Mount Gussa? MTGUSA. Mount Gussa. We'll say for $2. Thanks. Missing. I'm about to mute all these people except for you, just some guy. It's like 16-year-olds. Oh my god, a girl masturbating. I mean, I know you don't see it very often. It's okay, but Jesus, guys, grow the fuck up. All right, Divine Raija for $5. If they had just let you go, it would have never gotten this bad. Talk about being so stupid. It really messes things up, says Divine Raija for $5. Yes, they're going to keep talking about it, and good for them. Good for them. I know Sony and Neil Druckmann are so drunk they will hit anything that moves, but I did post hashtag Macho Man Mabby Savage. Macho Man Mabby Savage. See if anything happens. If you hashtag Macho Man Abby Savage, Probably not. If you put up an image, though, Jeremy, what happens to you when you get an image taken down from Twitter?
They send you that DMCA, which is locks you out of your account. You have to click on the stupid links to, I guess, see their policies and shit like that. I didn't lose any functionality on Twitter that I know of. I've had a 12-hour ban one time before. I couldn't do anything, but I was hoping this would give me a like a 2-week ban from Twitter. It'd be fucking fantastic, but it didn't. I just had to click on a couple of links that acknowledged their stupid shit. So
did they make you take it down?
It was automatically taken down.
Oh,
they took down the post itself is still there, but the image that they claimed was copyrighted is not there. And that image is as transformed as you can imagine. I mean, it's Macho Man. It's Macho Man on over Abby.
All your favorite characters die horribly.
Gosh, that was good.
Transformers the movie all over again.
I cried when Optimus died.
Me too.
In the cartoon, yeah. That was like fucking old yellow shit. Yeah.
Shit about the movies.
Oh, you mean the first movie? Right. That's what we're talking about.
The Michael Bay movies. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Those don't count. I'm talking about the animated cartoon.
Exactly.
Michael Bay's still better than J.J. Abrams, though. Did you guys?
Yeah, I'm not gonna disagree with that.
I'll watch a Michael Bay Transformer movie 10 times before I watch fucking J.J. Abrams movie.
Well, not only that, Michael Bay made like Bad Boys and The Rock. He actually did some original shit. JJ doesn't have an original bone in his body.
Well, I would say
maybe Mrs. Abrams when she straps
I would
on.
say Michael Bay's Transformers 3 through whatever the hell they ended up are fucking horrible. They really are. They're horrific. The first one's great, but I love The Rock. The Rock is a fantastic movie. If you've never seen The Rock,
Such a good movie.
Ed Harris is on point as he's ever been in that movie. Sean Connery, Nicolas Cage, great movie. But yes, I like Michael Bay. His Transformer movies.
Ed Harris is really good in. There's this show. It was called, what was it called? Something World. He was really good in that.
Westworld?
Westworld, yes.
Yeah,
First season,
I think that's
fantastic.
what it's called. Yeah, and then they just did this thing where they ruined his character for no apparent reason because he was white. That's right. Never mind.
And the Me Too movement happened too. So
Luckily, I never saw Beyond. And Gary reminded me I guess I watched the first episode or something of season 2, and I feel like I was confused on that. And
you did. You did a review.
Yeah. So I don't remember that shit. So I remember the end of season 1 though. Season 1 was great. I loved season 1.
I binged watched all of season 2. Unfortunately, I had it spoiled by Milo Yiannopoulos because he said what happened at the end of it like months after it happened. So he's like, "It's been months. You should already know." But I already knew how it was going to end. But watching the entire season, I'm like, "Oh my God, what did you do? Bring back Anthony Hopkins for the love of God! Find a way." It was so good, and now you've just ruined everything that was good about that show. It was just destroyed in the second season. And then I saw a trailer for the third season, and I was like...
It's like, what's the point in calling it Westworld?
Yeah, it's not even set in the environment anymore. Unless that's also fake, too. That's a possibility.
Dun, dun, dun.
It has to be at this
the
point.
Matrix route that should have happened at the end of Matrix Reloaded. Maybe they're doing that. We don't know.
It has to be at some point because they've twice for one they ended season 3 where they ended season 2 just with a different character. They got rid of the rest of their white characters, so they got rid of Evan Rachel Wood and Ed Harris. So it's going to have all black leads now, and that's it's 2 female lead, 1 male. Jeffrey Wright's the lead now, and he's in the future. So we just completely forgot about Ed Harris's character ending up at the end of time in the second fucking. And I'm sure it's part of the plan, but it's really not. I've done, HBO recently said this was their most watched show, and that is true. HBO ratings are down. They're in the crapper. Game of Thrones fucking pissed all over HBO, and they're mad because we're a week away from the launch of HBO Max, right? And 4 years ago it looked great. Westworld, Game of Thrones was great. We might get a Watchmen show. And
Thank God for Friends.
Right, they have that, right? Well, Doctor Who will save them too. Jodie Whittaker for sure. Did you guys see all the Karen tweets in regards to Karen who was fighting at Red Lobster? No, I haven't, Butter Biscuit.
I did see the whole thing. It's pretty ridiculous.
Was this
Can we see it?
Was this the video? Is that what they were talking about? The video?
I guess.
Karen video?
The one that happened on Mother's Day where they literally had to physically remove her.
That was the greatest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah.
That was the greatest thing I've ever seen.
And she they're filming it and she screams her name, which was dumb because she got doxxed as a result, which is terrible, but
see if I can find that video.
Find the video. I'll play it.
It's ridiculous.
Do they shout or do they cover up the name part though?
No. Well, yeah, like I said, they released it and she got doxxed and
yeah.
Well, all I have to say is that whoever her children are, they must not love her because they took her to Red Lobster.
Yeah, obviously.
Oh.
Well, apparently Red Lobster was very, very popular on Mother's Day for some reason.
It's probably the only place open.
Yeah.
Yep. Damage and I for $2. Hail, gentlemen. Other than that BS, hope you all are well, and I hope you are as well, sir. I hope you are doing great. The bullshit in California fucking sucks. I don't know about you guys. Jeremy's free. Are you free yet in the UK? Are they opening things back up?
They've got a plan, but it's a long plan. It's looking like the end of June.
Okay.
I'm happy I was able to get a haircut this week because they've started reopening shit in Texas.
Nice.
Yeah.
Chicago's locked down. We're probably going to be locked down for a while, but our mayor is going to get her hair done all the time. So that's...
Oh, that's good.
Well, that's all that counts, man.
Oh.
I'm looking for this video still.
I can't find this black cat fucking picture.
I was supposed to be going.
I tried sharing it, but it's not going through.
What do you mean? Can't you just copy and paste it on your computer?
This is the one from Hawaii. Sorry, Gary. This is the one from Hawaii. Is this the one you were talking about, comics? Hang on. Right here. This is the Karen from Hawaii. This one's great.
Oh, I saw this.
Oh, I seen this.
Park your car.
No!
Like, what the hell?
You better get the fuck away from me. Fuck you!
We have a car. We have
Mom?
Everyone's fucking yelling at me right now. So I'm not fucking moving. Thank you!
Same thing to a fucking car.
I don't listen to you either. Shield?
I listen to you either.
Oh. Call me on turn fucking piece of shit.
Grow some fucking balls, baby. Grow some fucking balls. No, I'm not moving. Listen to me. You can talk all the fuck you want, all you fucking Hawaiians. The white ladies.
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
White woman bad. White woman bad.
But hey, women, believe all women. Believe all women.
No, that's actually far more entertaining than the one I saw. This chick got like physically violent, and they had to physically remove her from Red Lobster, and she was taking swings at the staff.
Oh.
I want that video right now.
I haven't seen that one.
I got to get through some super chats here before we're gonna wrap things up pretty soon.
Yeah, and the copy paste worth. Thanks, Gary.
Yeah, like save. You right click, image.
No,
you can't do that.
I tried right clicking and saving. I actually
or
did copy
print
and paste
screen
for this
or
one to
print
work.
screen and then go to paint and then copy. You know how to do that, right? You can screen cap it. Yeah. Come on, you work in the business for fuck's sake. Let's call the SJW agenda what it really is: propaganda and entertainment to influence the audience, like Soviet agit prop. Never reward propagandists, but they get rewarded all the time with actual paychecks. Then they complain about capitalism while they're making money
best part
off
too.
of Capitalism.
Capitalism bad. Let me take this paycheck to the bank.
Yep.
No, but capitalism is terrible. It's shit.
Oh, how many Marvel creatives were part? This is why I don't go on Twitter, by the way. R.I.P. America was trending. R.I.P. Capitalism was trending. How many like Marvel creatives probably, talked about that all fucking day? So
I don't know. I don't care. I fuck those guys. That's why.
Black Tiger. Yes.
I was going to say how many major comic outlets are talking about Ethan Van Sciver's $852,000 that he raised for Cyberfrog to wreck planet in 60 days.
That's a trick question. The answer is zero.
Zero.
Exactly.
But they're desperate for clicks, so they'll try to lure us into making videos about writing 500 copies, which I'm sure was not that person. I'm not going to mention the name.
Oh,
and Rich didn't collude at all on that one. Nah, that was just... Yeah, he just did it. I don't know how Rich found out unless Mr. Smith told him, because it's not like...
It did say in the article, he tells bleeding twats. But,
so, yeah. And Larry was in the chat, so, yeah. Black Tiger 001, Marry, Fuck, Kill, Round 9. Misery Makers Edition. Crowdfund, endure, skip, crowdfund, endure, or skip. Those are our three choices. Abrams Watchmen, Kathy Yan, Lord of the Rings, Chibs, John Wick. Have fun. So, crowdfund, endure, skip. That is J.J. Abrams Watchmen, Kathy Yan's Lord of the Rings, director of Birds of Prey, or Chris Chibnall, creator, shithead of Doctor Who, doing John Wick.
I would have to see Yan's Lord of the Rings. That would just be a fantastic train wreck.
I'm going just because I'm JJ Watchmen. Bring it.
I would endure Watchmen.
All of them. Skip them. I'm not subjecting myself to any of that at all. Period. Besides, with Yan, she's just going to have the director of John Wick direct the film anyway, like she did with Birds of Prey. So
that's true.
Fight scenes.
A strong woman. Hey man, can you come over and direct this for me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Strong woman, except for the part where which really counts with their movie, which is the fight scenes.
Kathy Yan, I would definitely, I would skip. No, I would crowdfund Chris Chibnall's John Wick because I don't care that much about the franchise, and it would get him off Doctor Who. So I would fucking crowdfund the shit out of that. I would endure Abrams Watchmen because it would be funny, and I would skip Kathy Yan's Lord of the Rings because that's fucking sacred. So there you go. Anybody else?
No, I'm not playing.
No. Why not?
Come on, Az. Don't
take
take your toys and go home.
It's 2:30 in the morning and I've got to talk about Kathy fucking Yang. You can go fuck off, mate.
Yes, you do.
Hey, I gotta bounce, Gary. So you guys have a good show. I'm gonna bounce. So, and how much longer are you gonna be on? Do you want me to come back? Because I'll probably back.
I'm gonna be on for like another 2 minutes.
Oh well, never mind.
I am ending the show at 6:30 because it's just progging along right now. My fucking microphone is just fucking up every second. It's driving me nuts. Yeah, you can't unplug a fucking stream with over 4,000 people to reset everything because it's a long story. I'm gonna break this thing when this stream is over. There might not be a video for a couple days. I'm so fucking pissed about this fucking mic.
Put that black cat up there.
Is it though? Did you share it?
It's there.
Yeah, it's there.
I don't see it.
Erica Henderson at her best.
Oh, whoops. Did you share it in the Twitter page?
Yeah,
okay, gotcha. Thanks.
I'm sure it's not drawn by Erica Henderson, but it might as well.
It's in the spirit of Erica Henderson. Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Gary's seen it.
What the
just
fuck?
Anyone who's got your hands in your pants, just take them out now, because there's no reason to even just take them out now.
I was watching IKEA Lady.
Nope, not anymore.
I saw this earlier.
She's got the googly eyes. Look at that, the googly eyes. She's got the googly hips.
And she's got the derp face.
Okay, what are her pockets connected to? They're just there. Are they in her like little folds, skin folds right there? They're just hanging there.
That's awful.
Oh man, it's just like, how do you take something that's just absolutely gorgeous and sexy, and you could have taken that exact costume and put that on the sexy one, and it'd be fine.
Yep.
The pockets would still make no sense, but it would be fine. The same with Catwoman's new suit, where she's in the Michelle Pfeiffer suit, but her armpits are out. Like, why are her armpits out? That doesn't
It's
make any
sweaty.
sense.
It's the fucking sweaty work.
No, that you're running around with people with bullets and guns and knives, and they're gonna stab you right in your super exposed heart area. What are you doing?
Jeez.
This is ridiculous. I don't. Yeah. Did that actually get published?
But you still would with Catwoman.
I have no idea. This was sent to me by Lady Gravemaster. All I gotta say is it looks like. Can I be a superhero? I want to be a superhero too.
I'm a little bit retarded.
Everything about it is wrong.
Everything says comic books in current year. That's it. It's just that was before 2013. Now.
This looks like it's from an animated show. I have no idea what the fuck this is from.
Yeah, it's from an animated show.
But
yeah,
it
dropped me off at the park and ride and gave me $2.
Ah, man.
Can I eat your trash, please?
Okay, so Lady Greymaster saying looks like it's a pitch for New Warriors. I don't know.
No, is that the same guy?
No,
it's not. It's not. It's not the same art style.
It looks like completely different art.
Yeah. It's just, look at it. Everything is wrong. Everything is wrong. Sad.
It is a piss. This has got to be just a piss take.
It probably is.
Oh no! Oh no! The person who drew that one on the right, they meant that.
Yeah.
Oh no! I mean, they meant it, sure, but I mean, it's a piss take in as much as that ain't gonna see the light of day.
Did you see the
Not
Bat girl?
The what?
What?
Oh, you didn't see that. So the guy who did America Chavez, the comic, at one point he was doing a pitch for Batgirl, and he drew a Batgirl, and she was like, Batgirl. Just there's no other way. So take what's her name? What was it? Yvonne from
Yvonne Craig.
Yeah. Make her really fat.
Oh.
Like chubby, like unbelievably chubby for no reason. And that was the design. And she looks like she's wearing a bat poncho. It's so sad.
God,
It's so
I
sad.
fucking hate this era. I hate Cal Arts. I hate it all.
Somebody sent me the video. Somebody sent me.
Oh yeah,
the
speaking
video.
of, did you see what they did to Toucan Sam?
Yeah, I saw that Cal Arts.
Was that
shit.
real?
What?
Yeah.
That's real.
It never ends. It never ends.
I know, right?
You have to shoot me the Toucan Sam shit. I gotta check this out.
They Cal arted him up.
All right. I'm going to read a couple more and then we're going to wrap it up, folks. It's getting long and I still have work to do. I couldn't even release my video today. So you're going to have to get it tomorrow. Be a little late, but that's the way it goes. I just ran out of time today. I got to remember where we were so I can at least get a couple.
Do you reckon I should do a video about this drop copyright claim now or wait till tomorrow?
Now,
oh my god!
I would do it now.
That's
I mean,
well, you've already released like 7 videos a day, I think, though, haven't you?
Six.
So, but
I would
I'm
wait
all
just
about
in case they decide to take it down again, because you never know.
Yeah.
Well, but even if they do, that just gives them an opportunity to make another video about them taking it down again.
yeah. I
So,
mean, I would just do it now if you can.
All right, well, I'm gonna bounce and let you do that. So you guys have a good one. 5K tonight. Thank you all. It was great. Gary, we'll talk soon. Just some
Take
guy.
it easy,
Great
brother.
meeting you.
Same
Comics. Tom. Az. Thank you for the memes, Az.
Who are you again?
Exactly. Cancel Jeremy. Bye.
Later, Jeremy. Take care.
Yeah. Take it easy. Yeah, we hit 5 today, and then my mic started fucking up. That's.
I'm sharing the Toucan Sam real quick if you want to share that, Gary.
I've had issues with the podcaster. I end up unplugging it and plugging it back in.
No, that's what I did. I did it multiple times. I know exactly what the problem is. You got to, okay, I'll bore everybody with it. If you put some settings in on one computer, even though if it's a Mac, it's going to stay. But sometimes, because it has that automatic noise canceling thing, it flips back. It'll get stuck in the Mac. So it'll think it's blasting. It'll have a different volume, and it's stupid. And, so I have to plug it back into the Mac and fuck with the settings over there. But I can't do that because I have the sound generated through this. So, and I tried to put it through the other speakers, and it wouldn't because OPS is, it's free software. What do you expect for free software? So.
Fair enough, man. Fair enough.
Yeah.
That sucks though.
Yeah, I could have fixed it, but I didn't feel like completely shutting down the stream. I just stayed off the mic. That's all I can do. That Toucan Sam looks like shit, like every fucking thing else that comes from CalArts.
That's terrible. It's
Now
terrible
somebody's
on
at my
every
door.
level.
Now, why the hell is Kurtzman so obsessed with Section 31? He's got such a hard-on for it. And also, do you think we'll ever see the disaster of a show? Night Wish Fan 1991. I don't think we'll ever see that one, Tom, right? Michelle Yeoh's involved, and she's like, or Yao, sorry.
Well, that's why I was saying that at the beginning. I think that one was officially announced several times. And it's just, it keeps getting pushed around. We've heard rumors that Michelle Yeoh's people got pissy that it didn't start like it was supposed to, like this last year. And then she was busy filming Shang-Chi, I think. So she wasn't able to get started before all this crap went down. So it's going to be at least another year or two or better if they even get started on that. I can't imagine it'll ever get off the ground.
Yeah. I can't believe Shang-Chi is going to be a movie. It's so dumb. That would be a great TV show if they did it right, but they won't. So I don't know who's going to watch that.
This next series of Marvel films, I can't wait to see how they do. Because I think what we saw with the last Marvel movies, that was kind of like the Disney Renaissance back in the 90s with the animated films. And that lasted a good 10 years. And then everything pretty much after Mulan just started to dip. Even my beloved Tarzan, in comparison to the other films, is just not at the same level. Even though the technology kept getting better, and I think that's what's going to happen with the Marvel films, is that people have gotten used to the formula, and they've gotten used to those characters, and they want to see the same characters, and you replace them all, and they ain't going to like it.
It's as if this has happened before, somewhere. I can't put my finger on where, though.
A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away.
Careful where you put your finger, you'll get me too.
Especially around Tom.
Yeah. Oh, I've got no hair for Biden to sniff.
He'll just sniff something else.
Neon Visual for £2 talking about Star Trek Strange New Worlds. It's got to be 90% episodic. I agree. They cannot do overarching story.
Please.
Yeah, they suck at that, but it's not going to be good, folks. I mean, unless Akiva Goldsman gets fired and they get to bring in a new writer, it's going to suck.
Yeah.
All right.
Star Trek Caravan of Garbage.
Yes.
Why don't you just call it Star Trek Karen?
Right.
They already have called Discovery.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, well, we got $100 super chat. Says outstanding panel and happy birthday to our Lord Doomcock, and that's from Jason Smoot. Yes, happy birthday to Doomcock again. We're going to be wrapping things up, so if you want to head over there, I think he's going. I think he's ghosted again. Yeah. So I'll give you the link in just a moment. Fizenthorpe for $20. I don't understand the financial process with YouTube. Would YouTube say creators can no longer make money from videos? If you want to make a video, you can make a video. No money will come from it. I hope so. No, when they demonetize you, they can still monetize the video. They just, the creator doesn't get any. YouTube gets in it now, as far as I know, unless I don't know.
Yeah, well, they did that with Jim Sterling, where he doesn't monetize any of his videos, but he would get copyright claims on it. So the corporations would then monetize the videos because he gets a lot of traffic. They get the money from it. And so what he would do is he would add in a bunch of different copyright material from different people. So they would all flag it, and then no one could claim the money because they're all flagging it at the same time.
That's fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
That is kind of funny.
What
The other
co-
one was what you told me to do. She said, just say you identify as a woman and you're using it as material to explain your experience. And she said it'll get dropped.
Yeah. Wakoli for $2 says, looks like they changed the Last of Us 2 release date. Is that true?
Again?
No, I think it was no. They just announced the date. That's all. It was the same date, 19th.
Same date? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. I just want to make sure I didn't miss any.
I don't know, but I tried that thing Anna told me, and one of them got dropped. So
We got for $20 Nerdrotic. Love the channel. Just started watching. Saw your Star Wars Star Was comment. Brilliant. Thank you. Have you considered Star Wrecked? Oh, that's a good one. That's actually pretty good. Need to watch more. Hey, yes, thank you, TrekGod79 for $20. I appreciate it. Yes, it was Star Was. That's all it was. And I got that line because I misspelled it in a tweet I was about to post. I'm all Star Was. That's pretty good. I'm going to use that in a video. So that's how the things happen. That's why I don't tweet shit anymore, because I save my takes for this platform. Vince Hickey for $7.99. Apart from YouTube, what is your preferred place to do live streams, Twitch or D Live? I don't, but it'll be Twitch. It'll probably be Twitch for the time being. Do you all update all of your new videos and live streams to BitChute? It does it automatically, but it misses a bunch. It's kind of wonky. How about you guys?
Yeah,
I've been doing it manually now.
Yeah.
I don't, but I keep them all. All my videos are stored.
Yeah, same with me. So I can always upload them. But I've been manually doing it to BitChute because I noticed that it wasn't doing it. Used to do it regularly, and I guess maybe because they've gotten more traffic now.
Yep.
It's just hit or miss of what uploads and what doesn't.
Yeah, it's really weird because my live streams will get pulled in, but not my videos, which is kind of weird. And yeah, so I'm missing two. I typically mirror all of my content over to BitChute, but my last two videos I haven't for some reason. I just need to do it.
I have a BitChute exclusive video that's paranormal that I've been trying to put up for 2 days and they won't let me. So I'm going to try it again. I'm going to change a couple things and try it again. So keep an eye. Yes, bitchute.com/nerdrotic. I got like 1,200 subs or something like that. I need to announce it more, but yeah. And live streams will be on YouTube for the time being. I hate what's happening in this platform, but I'm not going to run away. I'm going to stay here until they kick me off. But I'm going to go other places. I have a website too, nerdrotic.com. And all these gentlemen right here, except for Tom, but I'll add it later, you can subscribe to them in the description. All their links are there. Please subscribe to these gentlemen. And the last one, Vince Hickey, again, thanks for the $7.99 from Australia. What are the best channels on BitChute to follow for UFOs and conspiracies? I don't know. Follow the Exozone. That would be the best one. I don't know. I hope they all go over there. They're going to need to, but right now the best person to go to is Richard Dolan. And if you want to hear some hardcore stuff where half of it's kind of bullshit and half of it's kind of good, is Mike Barra. Mike Barra. He gets a little out there, but he's entertaining. And he's done Ancient Aliens and stuff like that. So let's end it right there. Thank you, everyone, for joining. And thank you for putting that in there, Lady Gravemaster. We will go around the panel, and you guys can start plugging your channels. We will start with my bagging and boarding buddy, Az.
Hi. I'm shy. Hey, look, thanks for turning out tonight, folks. Over 5,000 people came out to watch you absolute fucking beauties. Love you to pieces. YouTube channel, The Last of Karen, the leaks video for The Last of Us Part 2 has been released. Sony have dropped their claims on it. It is open and available. I've put it as the featured video on my channel. So if you are interested in what they decided to try and censor, go across and check that out. I think most of you checked it out anyway. Thank you to Gary. Thank you to Jeremy. Thank you to Odin. Thank you to Comics. Thank you to Just Some Guy. I love his stuff, so it's been great to chat to him today. And thank you for turning up and supporting.
Thanks, Az. I appreciate you. And Comics Division.
And
wait. Sorry, say it again.
Fuck Naughty Dog.
Okay.
That's a tough act to follow. What's up, everybody? So I'm gonna be working on a video that's gonna be sent over to Bounding into Comics. Like I said, I talked about the whole thing with Welsh Wilson and the whole thing with orcs are racist, and RPGs is something I care a lot about, and it pisses me off when people attack that shit. And for them to go after Artal Saurian, not realizing that the creators that own Artal Saurian are black, is pretty ridiculous. So I'm going to do a video talking about that, and I know that Bounding into Comics is going to be doing an article talking about that. So that's what I have in the pipeline right now.
Nice. Great.
Yeah.
Tom!
Oh, well, over at the main channel, we're always working on something. I know Andre's got a Star Wars video on the way. Thursday, I know we're having an international or a European edition, I should say, of the High Council with Andre and I think Critical Drinker is going to be there and Mahler so far. So that's going to be fun. That's going to be in the morning on Thursday. So other than that, I have no idea what's on the agenda. You never know from us. I'm sure some more Dune coverage, of course. And this new Star Trek news, you can almost guarantee there's going to be a video on that soon as well. And as far as the live stuff, you can always catch us on After Dark.
Awesome. Thanks, Tom. And our special guest, and Tom, you're special too. I love you, boo. Is
I know, I'm like lick the window special. Just some guy.
Just some guy. Our very special guest. Thank you again for coming on. Please tell everybody about your great channel, man.
Okay, well, thanks for having me. And preemptively, fuck Sony. You can find me at Just Some Guy CC on YouTube. I've got lots of videos up there, comic book reviews, some stuff about Star Wars, some stuff about this game called The Last of Us Part 2. You might want to check out my video that's now back up again called The Last of Us Part 2, How to Ruin a Franchise. Check it out while it's still there because it may be pulled down yet again.
Whoa. What was that?
That was some feedback.
Whoa.
Yeah. I thought that was like your new, outro music or
You
something.
like that? That was fucking cool. No, I was like, I forgot to mute.
The aliens are coming. That wasn't me.
Nice. That's a good way to end it. Sorry. Did I interrupt you there? Just some guy, please go.
No.
Okay.
No, I'm good.
Thank you very much for coming in. I want to have you back sometime, man, when I have a mic that's not completely fucking up. So I apologize for that. And I apologize, everyone, that I thought I had this fixed and I didn't. So it irritates the shit out of me. Equipment failure is something I cannot abide, especially when it's a piece of shit $260 microphone that I've recommended to people, so that I'm not going to do it anymore. So hopefully this gets fixed next week. I have a video that I was going to release today, but I'm not going to release till tomorrow morning. And it's about Diamond Comics' new plan to help the comic industry and make things a whole lot better. And some idiot comic shop that bought 500 copies of the New Warriors because they thought they would stick it to some YouTubers. So, yeah, we're going to talk. And then, of course, now I got to make a Star Trek video. It's been a while. That's not the Star Trek Picard review that I'm still doing. So thank you, everyone.
Don't do it, man.
Dude, it's so hard. I have to put on.
Don't abuse yourself, Gary. Don't abuse yourself.
The funniest thing is my hair, you can see it getting longer and then shorter. You can see I'm cutting haircuts. It's fucking hilarious. So, Lady Greymaster, thank you for being here. You're awesome, by the way. She does a lot of great work. And of course, Comics Division, thanks for being there, being wrench. I don't think I have any other wrenches in here. Is that it? I'm sure they were here earlier, but hey, whoever, it's been a long one, so I'm trying to go up and find out who else was here. I can't tell. So if anybody else was wrenching, thank you very much.
I think I saw Sheila Alien earlier.
Awesome. Thank you. All right. Until next time, everyone have a very good night. And remember, not all who wander are lost, and may the wings of liberty never lose a feather.
Bye.
My friends, I have passed the 155,000 subscriber mark, and I want to thank all of you who have subscribed and who are members of my channel, joining at the Dumentite, Dominion, or Archvillain level, and gaining access to exclusive videos, emojis, and live streams. You guys are the best, and I thank you all very much for helping me meet this milestone. If you would, please check to make sure you are still subscribed. People get unsubscribed every single day. I've even had a channel member, an arch villain, get unsubscribed. Isn't that astonishing? Check to make sure you are still subscribed, and thank you for watching this video. Lucasfilm is a riddle wrapped in a misery inside an enigma. Star Wars fans all over the world have been wondering, what went wrong with that galaxy far, far away? How did such a magical thing become so bland and unimaginative? How can Kathleen Kennedy still be in her position after failure after failure? And is there any hope at all that things will get better? My friends, I have received some exclusive leaks from a source, information that may shed light on the civil war inside Lucasfilm, the tensions between Kennedy and Favreau as they vie for control of Star Wars, and the possible involvement of George Lucas moving forward. This information comes to me via sources claiming to be inside Lucasfilm or Disney through an intermediary who has given me valid information in the past. That said, I do not and cannot represent this information as true because I cannot independently verify it. I can only attest that I have received this information, and in discussing it, I am speculating about the implications of these leaks if they turn out to be true. All that said, treat everything you're about to hear as unverified rumor and take it with a grain of salt. To start with, let's examine some new allegations regarding how The Mandalorian came about and how this either created or worsened the rift between Kathleen Kennedy and Jon Favreau. If you recall, for a while there was a Boba Fett movie planned as a Star Wars story standalone film in the same vein as Solo. Well, as we all know now, Solo bombed and failed at the box office, and this was such a shock to Disney that Bob Iger decided to hit the brakes before the car spun out into the canyon and announced a moratorium on future standalone Star Wars story films. But that didn't mean they were abandoning the concepts. Though the Boba Fett and Obi-Wan movies were canceled, Disney Plus was and is a ravenous beast that needs to be fed. And so Iger pushed to turn the movies into television series for their streaming service. The Mandalorian rose from the ashes of the Boba Fett movie conceptually and in terms of look and feel. All hands were called on deck to assist in the creation of The Mandalorian because after Solo failed so spectacularly, it was very important that the next Star Wars project succeed. Disney Plus was an ideal venue for The Mandalorian because at least if it failed like Solo, there would be no box office reports to confirm that it bombed, and the ratings could be hidden safely behind the Disney Plus paywall in the same way that CBS has managed to obscure how horribly Star Trek Discovery has performed behind the veil of its soon-to-be dismantled and absorbed streaming service. To maximize the chances for success, George Lucas himself was consulted, along with a number of other creatives and executives, including, unfortunately, Kathleen Kennedy. As development progressed, the question arose, what will be the overall arc? What will the Mandalorian be attempting to achieve? Perhaps he could be protecting someone? But what? I am informed it was Kathleen Kennedy's idea that the Mandalorian should be protecting a child. Not a bad idea. It harkens back to Lone Wolf and Cub. It's a proven and effective formula, and indeed, it has been successful. In turn, Jon Favreau came up with the notion that the baby should be a baby Yoda, and thus the die was cast, and this is, I am informed, how The Mandalorian came about. But here's where it allegedly gets very high schooly and ego-driven, as many things are in Hollywood. Fast forward a year. Baby Yoda turns out to be the real over-the-top saving grace for The Mandalorian. Women love him, men want to step on him. I'm kidding. The point is, Baby Yoda is a hit. OMG, he's so adorable with the frog and all that. Unfortunately, Baby Yoda is also where the alleged grudge between Kennedy and Favreau began in earnest. Why, you ask? My sources claim that in Kathleen Kennedy's mind, Baby Yoda was her idea, and she feels slighted that she didn't properly receive credit for the creation of Baby Yoda. Aside from feeling cheated out of her fair credit, according to my source, Kennedy was very unhappy with how the whole thing was implemented. Kennedy reportedly wanted so-called Baby Yoda to be Baby Yodette. In short, she wanted the baby to be female, not male. Furthermore, Kennedy wanted a female director for the pilot, and in defiance of that, Jon Favreau brought in Dave Filoni to direct, disregarding her wishes again. At that point, according to my source, the battle lines were drawn. It all seems very high school-y, doesn't it?
OMG, Baby Yoda was like totally my idea, and everybody is totally gaga over Baby Yoda, and you've got John hugging credit for it. And Dave Filoni, whatever. It's another boys club, a boy producer, a boy director, a boy Mandalorian, and a boy Baby Yoda. It's a sausage factory, and all the grody boys love it, and it was all my idea. Boys suck.
Well, regardless of whether or not boys suck, The Mandalorian certainly does not. It's the biggest success Disney has yet had making Star Wars, precisely because it pretty much looks and feels like Star Wars. Unfortunately, this has only escalated tensions between the Kennedy camp and the Favreau camp inside Lucasfilm. My source informs me they are almost done with Mandalorian Season 2 and are planning to start on Season 3 as soon as possible, given the current global situation. Well, I have been told that around 4 weeks ago, Kathleen Kennedy called Bob Iger to discuss Mandalorian Season 3, to talk about the initial script, the planned start date, and so forth. In the course of that conversation, Kathleen Kennedy learned that Favreau, Filoni, and George Lucas himself were already working on the script. To say this did not go over well would be an understatement. Indeed, I am told that Kennedy lost it, saying in effect that, quote, "I will have it my way or I will burn this silly nonsense to the ground." If this is true, it explains the flurry of activity over the past month or so. Kennedy is eager to flex her muscles and reassert control over the Star Wars franchise after feeling marginalized over The Mandalorian. This makes a lot of sense in terms of the Variety leak, wherein someone mysteriously leaked a story to Variety that Lucasfilm was developing a female-centric Star Wars series for Disney+. If this information is true, then it's easy to see how Kennedy might have felt blindsided learning the script was already being worked on without her involvement. And so a blindside in return might have seemed like some kind of payback. And of course, in this environment of Me Too, Iger being seen to cancel a female-centric Star Wars series could have been seen as untenable. So it was a clever way for Kathleen Kennedy to impose her will and force the show that she wanted down Iger's throat. At this point, my source says it is civil war at Lucasfilm. While the sides have reportedly boiled down to John and Dave versus Kathleen Kennedy in the past, it seems a new player has entered the great game as George Lucas himself has gotten involved. This may have something to do with the brakes being put on the Obi-Wan series, but I have no information on that point. Interestingly, however, my source informs me that yesterday, James Earl Jones himself was spotted at Skywalker Ranch. Was he there to record some lines for Vader, or to discuss a future project involving Vader? Watch this space, folks. I will report developments as they are sent to me. All of these disparate threads of gossip, whispers, and tips may well be woven into a fabric suggesting that there may be a new hope for Star Wars. Maybe, just maybe, George Lucas is putting the band back together. From the center of the earth, this is Dictor Van Doomkark bidding you all, my friends, stay hopeful, stay safe, and stay angry.
What's up, geeks and gamers? It's Jeremy coming to you with another video, and today we are talking about a very juicy rumor coming out of Lucasfilm about a potential civil war brewing within the walls of Lucasfilm. And I believe this has a lot of credibility, considering it's something I have heard about what's going on at Lucasfilm in the previous months. When you have, what I have heard is you have the old school Star Wars, OG side at Lucasfilm. Then you have this new feminist side, this SJW side that Kathleen Kennedy has brought in. And when you have those two equations, it's almost logical to think that they're going to have a big problem at some point when it comes to the forward vision of Star Wars. Also, it comes from WDW Pro, so this is someone that has seemed to have some really good inside information in terms of what's going on at Disney. So again, we're going to jump right into it. If you're new to the channel, please like the video, comment below, share the video, subscribe to the channel. Please watch the entire video. It helps on watch time. I try not to stretch these videos out any further than they need to be. Sometimes they go 7-8 minutes, sometimes they go 10, 12, whatever. I just try to talk, be entertaining, and shut up. So let's get into it right here over on Bounding Into Comics. Report Civil War brewing inside Lucasfilm for control of Star Wars. A new rumor details there is an internal power struggle happening at Lucasfilm over control of Star Wars and the franchise's creative direction. The rumor comes from WDW Pro on the WDW Magic forums. Those are some really popular forums. WDW Pro obviously stands for Walt Disney World. I'm a big Walt Disney World fan, and so I follow a lot of these forums and a lot of these discussions. We have a theme park channel, Park Hoppin'. You can go subscribe to that if you want. In the post titled "What to Watch Going into the Earnings Report," dated Monday, May the 4th, WDW Pro primarily discusses the Disney parks and the ideas that Disney has been tossing around on how they might be able to reopen during the you-know-what. However, WDW Pro also details an internal power struggle over the control of Star Wars at Lucasfilm. The ongoing battle over Lucasfilm's direction continues, with Kathleen Kennedy and Jon Favreau factions fighting over the studio. It's fairly well known at this point that the beef between Kennedy and Iger is real, given that Iger essentially ignored her in his memoir. They continue, it's also hard to lose sight of how many projects Kennedy has seen fail at Lucasfilm. Resistance, Forces of Destiny, Galaxy of Adventure, Solo, #Solo lost money. The sequel trilogy falling in revenues with each release, while Favreau seemingly knocked it out of the park with The Mandalorian, a series for Disney Plus that even Iger was giving creative suggestions for and taking notes on each episode. Pro elaborated, buried in the lead of the Taika Waititi directing a new Star Wars film, which Kennedy has no creative control over, was confirmation of the female-centric Star Wars series being helmed by former Weinstein personal assistant Hedlund. I love how they called it former Weinstein personal assistant Leslie Hedlund, because she is, in fact, Harvey Weinstein's former personal assistant, and that needs to follow her everywhere she goes. Pro then details that Lucasfilm is taking a page out of the Ghostbusters 2016 and Charlie's Angels playbook, and that anyone that criticizes their direction with the show will be deemed a misogynist. They explain, be ready, because it looks almost certain that a new narrative is being pushed by Kennedy loyalists in Lucasfilm. And of course, like I said, Kennedy brings in these left-wing nut jobs. This is what they do. And the narrative is that Hedlund was only personal assistant for a year, and that being against her and her series is misogynistic, mean, and unfair. Boy, it sounds pretty accurate, doesn't it, based on everything we have seen up to this point. Pro notes that Disney at large doesn't want this conflict. Again, this is a conflict that Disney doesn't want. They don't want conflict over a hire that lavishly praised Weinstein, deleted hundreds of tweets at the same time as a leak about her project, and made no dirt about Iger and Eisner. While Pro believes there is a storm brewing at Lucasfilm, they do indicate that Kennedy is well positioned to outlast it, as she has done time and time again. With all of that said, Kennedy has essentially gotten her way time after time, outplaying Iger, even if she has been hammered by segments of the fans, mostly by hiring and developing strong loyalty within her brand. And they talk about Clownfish TV, and I'll link back to this video. Clownfish is fantastic. Geeky Sparkles and Neon do a great job. So I'll link back to this video, but Geeky Sparkles had a great rant in this video that you want to check out. So I will put this in the description. But then we get into, criticism of Headland as showrunner for the series has already been rebuffed by the likes of people like John Campea. Towards the end of April, Campea responded to the then rumors of Headland taking over the show, calling her critics man babies, in an obvious reference to Rian Johnson. Of course, Campea is repeating the talking points that he is supposed to repeat, because